And today we have the first giveaway on its way. 40 giveaway codes are listed on the screen where you have a chance to redeem for a chance to win one of these permanent skins. We got the Dark Rose, Professor of Hell, Glass Blade, Space Time Shadow, and all was more. So please type that code in, find the link in the description, and be one of the 40 users to secure one of these skins. Now, I heard a new skin is coming at the box. So what are you guys excited about for the new skins?
I mean, personally, I just like free skins, so you know, giveaway is always nice for me. I'm a fan of many skins, a lot of hot ones. We got the M5 Yuzong skin coming up in the end of the year, going to be exciting. But like I said, free is always better.
That's absolutely correct. And now, as you guys are typing in those codes, we have our first game on the way. The first game is going to be Avalon versus Area 77, and let's take a look at our predictions from our wonderful casters. Oh, before that, we have the fall standings. I got way ahead in my head. And first, we have BTK versus TheOhioBrothers. They're at first and second place. They're doing pretty well. They're pretty safe for LA already. And then third and fourth place and the fifth place, that's what we're really looking at for this 2 weekends because they're pretty neck and neck to points. The 6th and 7th place, Area 77, Aggravate 1, the Night Horde, they're looking a little bit rough, but you know, anything can happen over this last weekend, as Knights of Fate last weekend made it to their way to a top 3, and that could happen for Area 77, who knows. Now, as we jump forward, let's look at the casters' predictions. UA, as always, you always have the price of the mundo. You always have your hopes for the underdog, and this time, let's see if you're correct.
Yeah, 4 and 18 is gonna be my votes, but you know, I always say it takes a little bit of skill to get a caster's vote onto that type of area. But you know, I am rooting for A77. I see all throughout the casting desk, it is gonna be Avalon. Trex, got any final thoughts here?
I mean, I think right now we're in crunch time. A lot of these games maybe could end up going any way, right? So I don't think the Area 77 vote is too bad.
What's up, chat? Sorry about that. I'm back. We
number 6 spot. We mentioned
had some technical difficulties that I had to get aired out. Not for me, but for something else. So we're here. We're here.
Try to steal something as well. So we definitely want to keep our eyes on them in this upcoming series.
A top 3 finish is all they need, right? And Night of Fate made it happen, and we were looking at some roster changes for every team. So, Trex, take us through what's happening for Avalon.
All right, so this is probably the hottest roster change we've seen in a while. We have Toinks coming back into that roam spot. Basic still holding down the gold lane.
I gotta see if I can
in the mid, falling in the jungle.
Here.
But here's the big play, right? Victor, aka Cardi, aka BTK, third place M3 player, is now joining the roster. And a lot
Let me
of
know
us
if
are
the music's too
how
overpowering,
he's gonna
chat.
do, how he's gonna
I'm starting the
play the
giveaway
lane.
as well,
What are we gonna
so
see
two
from him?
epic skin
What type of
giveaway.
heroes he's gonna bring to the table, and if he's gonna be a huge game changer for Avalon.
What's up, chat? Sorry,
really
guys.
think it's gonna be a big
We
game
are
changer.
here. I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
The world stages,
Man.
the leadership coming out from Victor.
I'm trying to
And,
get
when you
everything
pair
set
along
up and to
with
go
Basic
together.
and Fallen, who has been there and done that. This team looks like they are completely ready to challenge into that first or even second place slot, and even potentially go into, you know, the next M series.
Okay, I like it. Spicy take, definitely a hot take. I know Avalon from the beginning, they've been a team we have to keep our eyes on. They're a team that are hungry for that first place. They're not just here to secure top 8. They kind of remind me of Ackerman last season, a team that like maybe isn't as good as TOB, maybe fighting to be as good as BTK and some of those top 2, but they want it. They think they can do it. They believe they can do it, which, you know, a lot of other teams are just comfortable making it to season, let alone making it to playoffs or M5.
And you know,
And
a
of
lot.
course,
Go ahead.
you go ahead, UA. Tell us the juice of behind the scenes.
Well, you know, I've been practicing a lot, you know, outside of just casting, and I've seen Avalon go throughout scrims after scrims after scrims. These guys work hard. These guys have been practicing. I know a lot of these players quite personally, especially since they do come from the west side. So I'm excited to see if they are up to the challenge. to go against the big
Alright,
caliber
chat, sorry, I'm
BTK and the TOB, which
you kinda like
we've seen in the
Avalon,
last
though?
NACT. They've been doing so well, so consistent.
They got a good lineup, don't they?
In making sure that they have.
We'll see. We'll see.
Go ahead.
Where'd my share button
I
go?
mean, we've also seen in the last NACT, they were actually part of, or the
Ooga
last
booga!
NACTs, they were actually part
What up,
of
brother?
the top 2 teams, right? So that's something I think the fans are also looking at, because Basic and Tardy, they're both, you know, X TOB, X BTK, X whatever it is, but that's going to be something that's very exciting for our fans. And let's see how Victor plays with this first series of the night.
So UA on we're jumping in. We're jumping in. I like it. We are here into the draft. Avalon up against Area 77. We got a little bit of time. Looks like the bans have already started, but I want to ask you a question, UA. You know, you voted for Area 77. I think a lot of us know Avalon are the favorite here, but if you had to give it like a percentage, what do we think Area 77 can actually take this game?
Well, you know, in terms of...
Do we think it's close, or do we think they're going to have to fight hard for this?
You know, I think A77, they have done their homework against a really big team like Avalon, right? They come into this series kind of as the underdogs, but when you take a look at the tournament history, you can't really say A77 is the underdog. They've been there and they've done well in so many different tournaments that I really think that A77, they got like
let me move my cam here.
chance going against something this big, and especially since Avalon, we saw the roster.
I'm in the middle caster desk, chat.
In new, and actually, there might be a little bit.
We're going in
of a
fast,
roster change.
bro.
We
We're
have
going in fast.
Tarzan coming in this time as a jungle instead of Fallen. I think.
Did they not have a Tarzan photo?
We have not seen him in this tournament. But
How'd they fuck up?
Previously played for Gosu.
How'd they mess up?
Guapo, aka Tarzan, aka Guapo. We've known him for a while. He actually used to play on the Valley with Basic, so there's some comfortability there. This is back before M4 Valley, etc. This was Valley before Chicken and Zane and everybody joined. It was Basic, Tarzan, Arvel, etc., etc. Right?
You're a fan.
I think, yeah, I know them. I mean, yeah, they were a good team. I was really hoping they were going to stick together as a team. But yeah, Guapo was also one of the roster changes here. I was wondering if we were going to see him or Fallen play tonight. I think it's a good time to do this. Avalon is sitting in a comfortable spot. Even if they have a rough game today, they still only go to lower bracket. Why not throw the sub jungler in right now, see how things work, and start prepping for those playoffs?
Yeah, changing things up. Like I said, A77 probably have done their homework. So this new roster change is bringing in Cardi, bringing in Tarzan. It completely shifts, and even putting Toinks back onto that roam position, which we've seen him do quite well in the XP position. But going into the drafts already, you see an Xborg first pick, and the counterplay is going to be that Bruno. That's kind of the hot topic that I want to see. The Bruno has been being picked up in MPL ID and PH. Everyone's been loving that, Trex.
I mean, he's got like you can build him to where he has like 100% crit rate. Like he's literally critting every single hit. He's got insane damage. It's nice to see a marksman as well, who's not just your typical Trinity build. Another pick though I want to point out is I've been waiting for this pick. I think me and you have both been waiting for this. Like the Paquito, like where has it been all season? Literally everywhere around the world is this is like a pick or ban hero right here. We see him all the time, and finally we're gonna see him picked up from Area 77 here. We are seeing Poggy pick up the Lancelot, so we know that Paquito's most likely going to the XP lane, right? On the side of Avalon, things are pretty typical. We have the Basha, we have the Valentina, but then Victor picking up the Xborg, and is that a Lilia?
Do you see how fast these picks are being tossed onto the board? It really feels like both teams have done their homework and they know exactly what they want. And it's very clear cut. And you talked about the Lilia. Lilia did receive a nerf in the early game. They took away the ability for her to reset her orbs when she does use her black shoes. But they added almost a 40% cooldown reduction on her first skill in that late game when she does reach that level 13 and 14. So we're definitely going to see a lot of damage. Maybe not in the early game, but it's definitely going to be doing quite well in the late game. But you talked about the Lancelot. I actually think that Foxia pick is quite big. It's, you know, jungle pressure, it's fast, and it's just really, really good overall right now.
Yeah, the Bosch has been a monster, especially against Poggy on this Lancelot. He's going to need to be careful. If Avalon wants to play the aggressive route and try to invade, things like that, especially with the Grok, with the Valentina, and now with the Bosch as well, you got a bulky, you got a dive-heavy composition that can definitely try to put a lot of pressure onto DPR in this Lancelot. I'm wondering how Lilia is going to do keeping up in the laning phase, keeping up with that wave clear. Normally Lilia is a great hero for that, but like you said, there's been some nerfs, there's been some issues. There's some reasons why people aren't picking her as much. But wait, Gauss Cutie going to pick up the signature Cho here. So drafts are laid out. Another thing to point out, 2 crit marksmen in the gold lanes, no speed marksman. We're going big burst damage here. This is the meta we've grown to, and it's definitely exciting to see.
Yeah, a lot of the new faces coming up. Arythel, especially with the Hasclaw's buff. Now everyone's been picking that up. Bruno actually enjoys that Hasclaw rework too, and I think, you know, this is going to be quite the show. Now, talk about these 2 comps. Avalon has a very front-to-back type of comp. They got 3 very strong frontliners, the Grok, the Boxia, the X-Borg, and they got the Arythel and the Valentina doing the support damage from the back. But what I'm worried about from A77 is, do they have enough sustain, right? Do they have enough tankiness to deal with the Boxia? Because you could build the Lancelot into the tank, right? You could go Paquito and do quite well in the front line, but it's just not going to be good enough when you got Boxia building full tank and you got that X-Borg shredding everything down. But take us in, Trex.
Well, let's see how it goes as we jump into the land of dawn.
We'll figure it out.
This is Avalon
I'm doing so much stuff in the background.
Area 77 trying to make a comeback here, fighting for this number 4 spot. Avalon just trying to defend and hold tight and make it to the playoffs.
Already good mid lane pryos coming out from both teams, looking to fast clear. There's no, you know, XP level 2 with the mage or with the roam going on. It's quite standard coming in, but Avalon already slightly ahead. It looks like the X-Borg Victor already creating that impact. He has that fast clear in his lane and he's already rotating towards the mid side.
You know, speaking of Victor and this X-Borg, right? I'm wondering, the X-Borg is nice, but I kind of feel like it could have maybe got picked up too early. Yes, it does great at dealing with some of the bulky heroes on the side area 77, but a lot of those bulky heroes are going to be very mobile. You have a Cho who can work his way against that first skill. You have a Paquito who can also work his way around.
Does the game still look weird and like fuzzy,
Area
chat?
77 does have some answers to the X-Borg.
I think I might have turned off the filter.
They can make Victor not as
already in
as
game,
impactful
so.
as he could be.
Oh, the color correction's
talk
there.
About impactful PDR on the top side.
Nice. Let me know if any aliens start coming.
But it did get denied.
Vic's really loving X-Borg. He is actually loving X-Borg a lot.
Ready for the side of Avalon, and man, that roly-poly, the cheese wheel, like Eunice likes to call it, already on the other side of the jungle, taking care of these camps.
Yeah, and Tarzan, you can see they want to be aggressive, right? They're definitely moving in, but up in the top side, a little bit of action as well from Gauss Cutie here, keeping space for Merciless. Surprised there's so much action up in the CXP lane. Gold laners just kind of having their own time down here, but now with Turtle up 2 minutes in, Toinks and Tarzan gonna look to try to fight for this, but it's Demon and Victor as well. DPR trying to make his way in, gonna take a little bit of bird damage, puncture through the wall. Nice Phantom execution, maybe a little bit too early, tries to go, but Tarzan able to take that first turtle. DPR in a little bit of trouble. First blood is going to go over to the side of Victor there. That's Avalon taking a small lead at the start of this game.
Wow. Good news coming in from Avalon. Even with an assassin jungle, it still feels like Tarzan understands how to retreat, because quite honestly, when you look at Lancelot, right, that retribution on the objectives along with the first skill.
What's your favorite team? Let me put
like a 60-40.
Let me put a poll up.
Objective, but Tarzan, the wild card coming in from Avalon, securing that first objective, it really tells that the experience coming out from Ghost and all the previous tournament, it all adds up, and it's been refined in this match here.
Now, I will say DPR used that Phantom execution a little bit too early, I think, right? Like the turtle was still like 40%. He used it to kind of move around there, and that ended up. Wait a second, Galsky in a little bit of trouble trying to Shimpo away, but can't. Demon picks up the kill. 2-0 for Avalon, 3.5 minutes in. we're starting to see some small mistakes come from Area 77 here. They're going to need to tighten up because Avalon is going to capitalize on every single one of those.
Yeah, and with the cheese wheel coming in, it just feels like the rotations are coming in fast. Even the jungle speed is there. And Tarzan, you know, he's just making sure that he's going to be a higher level. And you can already see a sizable gold lead. You're looking at about a 1K, and that could be quite well, but ooh.
Wonder if someone's going to go for it. Tarzan going to get a nice knock on a DPR. DPR forced to try to puncture away and use the Phantom Execution as an escape. A Demon taken out from Gal's Cutie there. So Area 77 picking up something here. Jules Cutie on the run, going to get knocked up, taken out. Tarzan picking up the kill. Gal's Cutie under the tower now, but here comes Victor. Watch for the dive. He does have that last insanity. He's going to get some burn off. Decides not to pop that ultimate. Head back to the lane.
Yeah, and I am, you know, a little
All right,
bit
Chad, I am doing
right
so
now,
much
so
here,
I'm a little
bro.
bit worried, right? You have Tarzan.
I hope that I can watch here in a
objective.
second.
He's doing quite well. It feels like the rotation.
You don't know, like,
off of him and using a Boxia pick. He's just going to be ruling A77 every single objective, and it seems like he's going to get this turtle pool here, and the tango is going to start.
I will say this, Area 77 does still have Mark Cutie, right? He's deathless. Yes, they've lost. This is going to be the second turtle they lost, but the gold lead isn't escaping too much. It's about 2,000 right now. Definitely playable as long as they keep Mark Cutie in good standings. You cannot sleep on the Bruno and those balls of fire right there because those things hit hard.
Yep, and talk about hitting hard. We're reaching about this 5-minute mark. It's pretty much going to be, you know, where some of these players are going to be completing that first item in bot side. 4-man.
Ooh, Mark Cutie trying to dash away, gonna get terrified under the tower. They're diving. Demon able to pick up the kill. And in comes away the dragon from Demon against Gauss Cutie himself. Gauss Cutie looking for one himself now though. Basic trying to get a couple shots off onto the tower. Gauss Cutie gets away, dragon off onto Demon. It's 1v1 and Gauss Cutie comes out on top. Picking up the kill, it's 2-4. Avalon still sitting with a little less than a 2,000 gold lead.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade. Pretty well from both sides. You know, a little bit of gold coming back and forth from both of these powerhouses team. It's only about a 2K gold lead, so we're not looking at too much right now. But what I'm more curious, it does seem like the Lancelot chooses to go for an attack item. He went up with that war axe, and you know, it kind of makes me a little bit worried once again, right? I felt like A77's comp, they don't have the frontline ability, and especially if PDR is going to go for some offense and physical, it might nerf, you know, Mark Cutie's damage because they could just build brute force and just go for some of these defensive items. But Tarzan,
all right, chat. Oh, I actually found my share button now.
Mark Cutie comes wild charge, the knock up. Mark Cutie melted down.
I actually found my share button.
Kill. Jules
Let's
Cutie
go.
here as well. The Demons got Tarzan's back. Jules Cutie gonna black shoes back into the midst of them, trying to get away here, but Tarzan wants to find another one. Gauss Cutie and Jules both in trouble. Here comes DPR. Maybe just trying to distract.
Who's winning,
from
chat?
backside.
Was it
A little
Avalon?
bit of space, so Gals and Jules.
Area 77 holding up, yeah?
Man, that cheese wheel is doing quite well right now. 5 out of 5 kill participation, and they're looking for bot side.
Oh, DPR. It's going a little bit too deep, man. Area 77 is just split up right now, to whereas Avalon's moving as a unit, man. At least 3 of them are always together, and Area 77 kind of taking this at more of a everyone's kind of split up, and they're just getting picked off one by one by one.
And you know what's worse? The 3 kills on A77 all goes to Gauss QT, and if there's any kills going to a team, we really don't want to see it on the roam. It's better than not having any kills, but if all the kills are going on to Gauss QT, it just means A77, all the attack damage dealers are going to be underfed.
Yeah, now,
Are you guys liking the casting?
Is able to steal it away from DPR.
You think the casters are rusty?
Look for away the dragon on Demon. Demon able to just get away, popping the black shoes for himself. And Basic picking up a kill onto Gals. Now Jules in a little bit of trouble, stuck behind the wall. Can't get away. Demon finds Jules. Doinks gonna go down to Merciless. Merciless back in the fight now, trying to help out DPR. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Avalon still coming out on top.
The gold lead is not that bad, right? We're looking at about a 3K gold lead. 8-4 is the score at 8 minutes in, but it's not really too much about the gold lead or
everybody wants Stella, right?
Score. For me, it's about the map pressure, and right now, Avalon has all the map.
Last insanity onto Mark Cutie there, but Mark Cutie maybe wants to re-engage. Tarzan trying to take on this purple buff, gonna steal another buff away from DPR there. You mentioned map pressure, and that is definitely pressure Area 77 just can't find an answer right now. Avalon is all over them.
Yeah, that is going to be a sad jungle on the side of A77. They're really getting outdone by this Cheeseville, and I feel like
8-4,
the box
bro.
pick is quite well, especially for a lot of the tank junglers. And Tarzan,
You'd rather have me in Trex
known for
casting?
that, but
Hey,
bottom side, it feels
that's
like
the good
they're
old
gonna go
days,
Merciless.
right?
Oh, another
It's been a
one,
while
man.
since
They
I've
just
actually.
keep doing this,
Ooh,
man.
oh,
One of them's in the
ew.
tower. All 4 or 5 of them come in and find him, picking him off. DPR now coming in maybe a little bit too late. Try spots Phantom Execution, trying to get away now as Tarzan is there. Gals Cutie low, burnt up, almost to a crisp, but able to get away with just a sliver of health. But that's 2 members down once again for Area 77.
Oh my! Did you guys just see that
Definitely
ball
not
shoot across the
looking
stream?
good for the underdogs right now. You got Tarzan 208, 10 out of 10 kill participation. Basic 3-0 and 6. He's got
Always gotta
9
remind
out of
him.
10 kills. It definitely feels like these new players coming into Avalon completely changed the tide, changed the game. You know, you have Guapo on this cheese wheel, and he's just doing quite well now. Avalon with the map pressure, probably going to be a Lord uncontested too.
Yeah, I mean, Avalon's just had the quicker rotations. Even Cardi or Victor right now has been moving down from that top lane as Merciless has been a little more stagnant. And on the Paquito, you're mobile, man. You should be getting involved in those team fights very early on. Paquito's got a huge power spike to level 4, a huge mid-game impact. And Merciless has been the one player here that only has the 1 death on him. He needs to be a game changer. Trying to lock on a basic there, not able to get the finish though. Toinks with the wild charge and the knock-up. Here comes Victor. Does have the last insanity, decides not to pop it though, being patient with it. They know they have control of the game right now.
Man, that's just experience showing off Victor, because if I was the expert, I would be like, last sanity going in, let me try to get that kill.
Spam.
Yeah, but this guy shows the discipline, shows the experience. He knows the Lord is coming down. That's already an advantage. He doesn't need more, so he's just gonna make sure he stays disciplined, stays on the stays on the objective, and making sure these lanes are being synced perfectly.
And there's a few times he's held on to that last insanity very well. Even in the early game when he came to the mid side looking for, hold on, CPR, Jules able to find basic there. There goes the damage for Avalon, but they still have more, and Area 77 still in the run. DPR dropped down to nothing along with Merciless, and while this is happening, Victor chipping away at the top side. Just when Area 77 felt like they had something, Avalon able to make it an even 1-for-1 trade in the Lord. Now crashing into the inhibitor. Merciless, looking for the knockout strike, looking for the punch. Jules Cutie goes down to Demon. Demon able to pick up that kill. Lord is getting melted down. Luckily, they don't lose an inhibitor just yet.
Yeah, but it was a small mistake coming out from Avalon. I would feel like it is one of the more costly deaths coming in. Basic did go underneath that tower, was able to pick up that second mid tower, but did end up getting chunked by PDR, but Conceal.
Conceal play. Gals looking for a kick, looking for a way the dragon onto somebody. Toink's gonna get the double man knock-up though. DPR forced to back up. Gals Cutie finally locks on a demon there, but Merciless not able to connect. Victor finds Gals, and DPR on the run. Mark Cutie gets involved for a second and is instantly taken out. Tarzan now hunting for more. DPR brought low, gonna go down to basic there. The splash damage too much to handle. Avalon take 3 and lose none.
A77 really got to slow the pace down. You had Jules QT in that base, and it was a 4v5 just trying to trade for a boob up, and look at Avalon right now. They're sieging all these objectives.
Yeah, this could be it. Jules Cutie forced by the black shoes just go back and die. Merciless now on the field. Gauss Cutie pops up as well. A wave of minions come out of Area 77's base to help defend, but Avalon's not giving up just yet. They're going to back up and wait for another moment to strike.
And look at the snowball coming up from Avalon. You're looking at a 10K gold lead, 16-5, 12 minutes in. You know, I don't really know if I could say that there's anything better than that, right? They have the 10K gold lead. They've denied buffs after buffs after buffs, and with this objective coming up, it's really hard for me to see A77 try and contest this. They just don't have the resources. They don't have the level. They don't have the map at all.
Yeah, and even with something like the Paquito, even with Mark Cutie who's falling way behind, or even with Gals who can get those random picks here and there, Avalon is just so ahead right now that even when Gals got the way of the dragon onto Demon a minute ago, they weren't able to get the finish because they don't have the damage right now. Victor can come in, try to steal the orange buff, takes, no, Mark Cutie able to secure, but Basic and Demon gonna fend DPR away as Tarzan secures the Lord. Nice zoning from the side
What's
of
up,
Avalon.
chat? What's
Tarzan
up?
still being aggressive.
Sorry,
looking for
I'm
Gals
talking
there.
with management right now.
Stun. Avalon just gonna wait for this push now.
Hey, I was gonna say that is 4 ultimates being used from the side of Avalon just to kind of pressure that Lord. And I thought the Lord was gonna march out with this wave, but with the Lord coming out on the next wave, Avalon's gonna have a lot.
Oh, they can get this finish here. That's huge. Tarzan is bulky though. Can they get the final hit? No, Tarzan gonna be able to walk away, and Jules Cutie almost goes down in the cell. That could have been crucial to this defense, but they weren't able to pull it off.
But they're not gonna have Tarzan, and they definitely use Basics little crossbow ultimate right there, so they're gonna be down maybe 1 or 2 spells, but they do still have the flickers available, so I believe Avalon's gonna be looking for a play.
Watch for Merciless, coming to the backside, looking for Basic here, trying to connect. Nice wild charge coming from Toinks. Team and gets the outplay. Victor finds Jules, and that's 2 members down already. Base is locked on, and Lord is still up. Avalon gonna clean up and take game number 1.
Man, that's quite a convincing opening coming out from Avalon right there. We're talking only about 15 minutes, and you know, the gold lead was quite one-sided. Avalon had that foot on the gas and stepped right through this game. Trex, man, what an opening game.
Quick game, an easy game. It looked like for Avalon, they completely dominated. Area 77, I honestly feel like they kind of started losing the draft. The Basha pick is so strong right now. It's so good right now. It's something that you don't want to just give up for free. And I don't think the trade for Jungler, getting the Lancelot in place of the Basha, was worth it. Hopefully Area 77 learns something here, licks their wounds, and comes back hard for a game 2.
And honestly, there's quite a bit of other heroes that they could have gone for. Maybe something a little bit more tanky, like the Akai. I know the Fredrin was being banned out, or maybe they had the opportunity to pick up the Boxia themselves, but they chose to go with the Pack and the Bruno. And you know, taking a look at the post-game stats, 20-5 is going to be the score. 14-minute games, just like Trex, you said. It is an absolutely quick one, and it feels like the MVP has to go to the wild card, Mr. Tarzan here.
Tarzan definitely coming in very strong, 3-0 and 13, but Victor as well. Both new entries onto Avalon in this final phase. Victor, I mean, what a time to come back right now when the meta looks when that EXP lane looks very similar to a year or 2 ago, 2 years ago, back when the X4 was playable, back when the Esmeralda, Uranus, all these things that Victor's already very comfortable on. It's a great time for him to come back into this.
Yeah, great time it is. It's a 4v5 fight from A77, and Avalon wipes the floor with them. I feel like, again, they're just playing a little bit too fast. They kind of have to slow it down, make sure that they can grab any sort of small advantages and try to push this game further, because 14 minutes, you don't get to go to that late game. You don't get to have that Lord dance and fight it out. It's just a complete one-sided, and look at the Turtle, Lord, and turrets. That is a huge lead for the side of blue.
Yeah, a whole lot of blue on this screen right now, but Basic kind of an unsung hero here. I feel like the Aerithel isn't like the most flashiest. You can't always tell when Aerithel is putting out the damage that she is, because, you know, she's just kind of moving around, firing off shots, nothing super major to see on screen, but Basic was definitely outputting in that game. Able to definitely just, I mean, the splash damage we saw, I'm pretty sure he hit a minion there, and DPR still took some of that ult damage and went down. So it is definitely major and crucial to a lot of those fights.
I feel like it's kind of like a synergy when you add the Aerithil's late game potential, and you have something like a Boxia where it could run in the jungle really quick, and without, you know, too much pressure coming in from A77, they were able to get that early game advantage, pick up a kill here and there, and also grabbing up the objectives to let the Aerithil scale into this late game monster. And we saw Basic just completely free hitting. He was disrespecting people underneath the tower, going in, charging forward. Yeah. He does not care. He's taking this dub tonight.
I don't know if it was due to the Lilia not being able to clear wave fast enough or what it was, but it felt like Area 77 was never really making any ganks in the early game, and Avalon consistently was. They were either attacking the gold lane, they kept on going after Marcuti until they finally got him, and then once they got Marcuti,
sorry, bro. Holy dude. I was doing so much in the background. We're back here.
give something.
How you guys
that,
doing?
That Jules Cutie will be able to keep up with.
I actually don't have my gold chain on
Jules
BRB.
Match that pace and move around and try to make plays happen in the offlane, or at least defend in the early game so that they can make it to the mid and late with an even gold standing.
Well, some of the more popular mages I think that are available, the Eve, which hasn't been, you know, quite popular in North America.
Oh, I worked
nice
out.
also.
I worked
You
out,
also
took a
have
shower,
the
streamed,
Fairmist
doing
that's been
management.
played quite often, and also the
There was,
the Novaria has been
a lot of
coming
things
out
I'm doing in
and
the
playing a lot of
background.
professional scene. So I actually think there's quite a huge mage pool that A77 should kind of choose to go against, because that last game, just like you're saying, the snowball coming in from mid, there was just no impact coming out from that Lilia.
Listen, man, I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. Gord has a faster wave clear than Valentina right now in the first wave. He is just shredding through things. It's insanity. He's able to keep up. Yes, a little immobile, a little weak to certain picks like Assassins and things like that, because there's no dashes like the Valentina or no high mobility. But up against a bulky front line like Costa and several other heroes of the nature,
Let's go, chat.
He does very well.
Let me know if alien noises are happening as well. I got Zero's situation taken care of as well.
Maybe not in this series.
Was Zero streaming? Like how did you know that, Stella?
Taken out this time from Area 77. Avalon Force.
I need like a whole nother screen just for my Discord, bro. This is crazy.
Didn't feel like they were too comfortable on that Lancelot pick. Although I know PDR, DPR, he does have an assassin pool. I still like the more traditional utility junglers, and talk about that Fredgen. It does get picked out, but there's a lot on the board. There's still the Pack, the Bruno, the Terizla, even some of the mages like
I DM'd you?
and also the Kadita.
Man, Stella, you get personal DMs from
really
Zero?
We had the Paquito and the Bruno pick picked
Let's
up
go.
last game. And I just felt like with what it was paired with, it didn't really have the opportunity to shine. I still think they're very solid.
What
picks,
up?
And I still think they're something that we could see.
Manjuna. What's up? Still got head at LS by me.
They gotta go.
Everything in the chat should be going pretty well, right? You guys are getting access to
not the more
hook you up with
pick. This is
Tarzan?
something that's quite interesting. It is going to be locked on.
Oh, that boy.
So this is going to be different from the Bloodhounds strategies, and it kind of skews a little bit towards the Asian meta. They like to pick the Valier Roam against
Unspoken
like
Riz, huh?
That
boy just
but this time
that boy giving you that light boy skin look.
Do quite well still.
I mean, it definitely, either way, it cocould be flexed, right? Toins could keep it. It could get flexed over to Demon. It gives Avalon a little bit of room here when we get into the second phase, and it makes Area 77 have to choose how they want to ban, right? Now, yes, so far with the Fredrin, I think it works. Is it too early? Because now Area 77 kind of play against it, but Area 77 doesn't care. They're going to go right into that. They pick up the Kaja and the Paquito, but honestly, I feel like they're picking right.
What happened? Nothing happened to Zero. He's good. If you guys didn't know, I manage in the NACT. I help out and manage.
This is kind of like, I'm going to be honest, this is a pick that when
I manage Area 77, Knights of Fate, which is Zero Squad, Avalon, and then also recently we just got swapped. TOB is now on my management roster as well, so I got TOB, Avalon, Area 77, and KOF that I'm helping and making sure they're taken care of and everything.
Anti-invade, able to just push members back. Even though I think the Valier pick is good, I still have to give it to Ace.
Though I'm not like official management for them, like, right? I'm not on their team. But I do help these teams on the regular, and I do a lot of other stuff for them and stuff like that. I can't talk about everything I do, but
Area 77 looking very
easiest duel of my life.
We have this Paquito who does
also, if you guys haven't known, I am doing a Neo skin giveaway. You do have to join the NAAT Discord, which is that link right there. I'm actually gonna have to change the link that we created earlier. So if you guys haven't already, join the NAAT, start inviting your friends to the NAAT, and you'll have a bigger chance to be able to enter into the Neo skin giveaway.
they could run.
We're trying to promote the North American Discord server, so if you guys can be active and show love by joining, that would be awesome. It's where I'll be having all of our tournament information and stuff like that, so definitely join the NAAT server. That NAAT link probably doesn't work.
Yeah, but Bruno's, I'm surprised. I don't know.
Textbook.
Bruno's so, and especially with a lineup like this with Avalon, with all of the control and CC and everything in the front side, Bruno's gonna thrive, man. He's just gonna be able to get free shots and hang out. Like I said, unless Merciless and GOOOOOO can actually make those plays happen and get to the back line, it's definitely gonna be trouble. And Area 77 banning out Gold Lane. What do they pick for themselves now?
Well, they kind of want to go for something like a Kadita or Farsa, but going against that Akai, I don't think Kadita is going to be the right pick. So definitely they choose for the other option. They're still missing that marksman. Maybe go for a Claude to somewhat
update the description of. I updated the description. The NAAT should have that new link.
Clint, I mean, we've been seeing traces of him. Little sprinkles of him. He hasn't done like amazing.
It should be updated now. I'll pin the comment as well.
I don't know,
you guys are voting on Avalon more, huh?
Avalon's draft a lot. I think Avalon looks very solid here. Area 77.
Will they get that pinned?
If they can pop off, if
shoot,
Merciless
join
can pop off, can get some
this server.
If Area 77 has like this window of opportunity, I feel like. And if they can make it work, they can definitely control the outcome of this game. But once they miss that window of opportunity, I just feel like Avalon is such a good team fight composition. They're in there.
Yeah, but Avalon's kind of a light mid lane, right? They have the Valier, they have the Kadita. I'm not sure if both of these pair extremely well, because Kadita, you know, they want to body the opponent. All
right, we're looking good now. Looking good.
Game number.
You got 10 days. Actually, 9 days now, I think. 9 days to enter into that giveaway. Get all your friends invited to the server. And let's watch this.
Take a look at that Fredrin
skin.
That thing is beautiful. Definitely my favorite skin right now. The effects look amazing. And no, that's not an ad-lib. That's my honest opinion. Area 77 trying to fight.
That's not an ad-lib.
They do it.
Hey, talk about that Neo B skin. We saw the Lilia being played last game, but I don't think the...
Are we so close to 9K subs? Let's go.
Like, you know, I kind of wish that they were able to showcase
some meta heroes.
Skin, but take a look at some of the emblems.
You want to see Dez?
A massive surge of quantum charge on the side of A77. It kind of tells me that they want that movement speed. They want to move fast, and they're gonna try and see if they can use that mobility to their advantage.
Yeah, literally 4 of them, and that's what I was talking about. They need to be mobile this game. Merciless needs to get involved. I want to see him rotate up for this turtle. I want to see him just leave his lane and get involved in the fights, because Avalon wants to bring fights, right? Like, that's what they did last game. That's what we're going to do this time. Look at them right here, right now. The only way that Area 77 is going to get the advantage when they're getting invaded is if Merciless or Mark Cutie get a bit more involved. And here goes the wall pin already onto Gals. Tony's just getting free hits. Demon picking up first blood.
Boogeyman.
Looking for something. Mark Cutie there as well. Trying to get the passive shot. Can they get the final hit? No. Mark Cutie already used the flicker.
Sorry, the best for...
Somewhat of a similar opening coming out from first game. Tarzan was on that cheese wheel, kind of trying to go for that third camp onto the top side, and he's definitely going to look to go for a little bit more. And DPR kind of in the same situation as before, trying to figure out if he could find that level 4, but there's just no minions left for him to farm here.
First they were on the cheese wheel, now he's on the cheese spin. Either way, he's moving. Tarzan making plays happen with Turtle up now. Like I said, we need to see Merciless get involved in this. He's got to try to focus onto that backside, keep Demon at bay, something that he's trying to do right now. But Victor is here and waiting, also at level 4, has that penalty zone ready to go. Gals Cutie hasn't hit level 4 yet, so we're not going to see any huge play from him. I think they want to try to reset this turtle, honestly, buy themselves a bit more time. And now with Gals Cutie getting that Divine Retribution in, maybe we see something happen. Keep our eyes on DPR in this side bush. Tarzan gonna go for the heavy spin, pushing Gals Cutie. Comes the Rough Waves. Gals Cutie able to use the flicker though. Wastes the Rough Waves, but out comes the Feathered Airstrike as well. So a couple ultimates already down. DPR finally getting involved into this turtle fight. Merciless has made his way into the backside, doing a nice amount of damage on Twinks there. A little bit of repositioning though, but DPR is still solo. It's 4 members up against 3. Avalon should be able to take this. DPR trying to make his way in. He finds it, he takes it. Gonna take a hit from that penalty zone, but it's okay. Area 77 take the first neutral objective.
Good news for A77. They're able to grab up at least a little bit of gold back into their favor. The gold lead is still in the favor of Avalon. And you can see even some of that jungle level. It's still level 6 versus level 5 in that jungle position. But with that neutral objective secured for A77, it pushes that early game into that mid to late game. And it kind of secures A77 a little bit more leeway on the upcoming fights. And I feel like that is going to be, you know, quite impactful for the side of A77.
I lost my chat. I lost my chat. We're so close to 9K subs, chat. Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, speaking of items, Marcutie gonna start working on, I'm pretty sure Berserker's Fury up front. Did pick up a little bit of defense there. Help deal with Basic. Basic as well. Looks like he's gonna be going into the Haas Claws, picking, and there they are, already locked in. And Marcutie locks in the Berserker's Fury almost at the same exact time. So gold laners sitting at a standstill once again. Area 77 keeping things in the middle.
Yeah, it's quite close right now. 4 minutes in, the gold lead is, you know, really insignificant for both sides. But what A77 does have, they have that flicker on cooldown, and if Yasuke is able to just pick off, rinse, and repeat.
Whoa, Stella with the pickup.
Side, but they're going
the pickup line, huh?
The matchup, the push comes through.
Avalon here. Let's take a look at the game, chat. I even had.
Pulls him in the suppression, and there goes a kill from Marcutie. Finally evening things up and making some plays happen. This is what we want to see from Area 77. Gonna walk into Tarzan there. Watch for Demon though, hiding out in this bush. Does have the rough waves ready to go. I think he's gonna try to pop onto Gals. He does. There's a Petrify, the knockup, the boom, and the takeout. That's textbook right there.
Yeah, a little bit of a clean hide and go seek for Tarzan. He was kind of peeking around the bush, kind of just showing his cards a little bit early, but the fish was in that bush and was able to take care of business. The Petrify was used, so that is a utility down, but with a member being down from Avalon, I mean from Area 77, I don't know, they're gonna take this pretty much uncontested.
Yeah, Merciless is here. DPR making his way around. I don't think he's gonna go for it. I think you're right, they are just gonna give it up. I don't think it's a bad play. Turtle, second turtle, not huge, right? I mean, first turtle can be a little bit important, but Area 77 still holding a gold lead right now. DPR a little bit ahead in the jungle, making rotations.
The Tennessee, the only 10 I see.
We talked about the first pickoff. Basic actually fell during that turtle fight right there. Oh, where? Mid?
No, I didn't even notice that Basic fell.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
1 versus 1. Marcutie was able to pick up that
Area 77 kinda doing something here.
That's gonna be quite the lead, and you know, although
BTK roster, Joy Baj is in, chat.
Grab up, Victor gonna get grabbed
Joy
up.
Baj is definitely
gonna get stunned
in.
though by the Fed airstrike. Galscutie and Marcutie on the hunt. Victor on the run this time.
Run,
This
Victor,
is
run!
we didn't get to see in game 1, and now we're seeing how they play.
I'm rooting for both teams, but of course I'm sponsored by Avalon, right? So,
Victor, you know, has a
though I'm not part of the pro team, I am the sponsored content creator alongside them. They're just sponsoring my streams, essentially.
DPR needs to be careful. He could get pinned here. Tarzan looking for him. Gonna use the heavy spin, pin him against the wall. Twinks there as well, getting some nice chip damage. Out comes the rough waves, and DPR
trying to get their name out there, you know?
Tarzan able to pick up that kill.
Trying to get their name out there. How is he in? MOBA Zane paid for his $6,000 visa.
The full set available, and take a look at the score right now. It is a 3-2 lead for
that dude's name. Pig. My God. Boy's a savage.
Now, taking care of business, making sure that all the
I'm trying to keep an eye on all my chats.
Demon's done a great job. Just, I mean, from game 1 to now, Demon has definitely done very well. He's definitely a solid mid laner for the side of Avalon. He knows how to be patient. He knows whatever hero he's playing, he plays it the way it's supposed to be played. And right now, the way he's on this Kadita, the way he's just waiting in bushes, waiting for those pickoffs, he does it so well, and he always makes that rough waves count. Now, third and final turtle on the field. Merciless making his way in, and DPR working on the purple buff. I don't think they're going to be able to fight for this one.
Hey, that's fine, right? A77, they were down significantly at this 8-minute mark. We're talking about maybe like a 2, 3, or 4K gold lead in game 1, and now they're barely up by 300 gold. I think that's a complete win for A77.
Someone find Tarzan socials. I can find Tarzan socials for you. We can possibly get him posted.
They smelt that in the water. DPR was waiting in the bushes like, yeah, we know you guys.
Not the subject change.
For that one. But that's what you have to be careful with. That's what Area 77 needs to be careful
Area 77 holding their own right now, chat.
I mean,
8-minute power spike though.
Try to wait in bushes, but it seems like they get a little too trigger happy. They're like, no, we're not going to sit here. Avalon will just wait for you, man. Speaking of waiting, here goes Tonks right here. Gals Cutie looking for him, but they're always ready.
Stella got a gold chain. Top G Stella.
A little bit about anti-initiation.
I need more bullets.
And on that
I don't know if that's French. I don't know how to be French.
Gals Cutie flickers in.
I need more bullets.
Saves basic there.
I think that's more redneck or white.
Nice amount of chunk damage. DPR on the backside.
Oh, dang. We definitely going to have to put that in the title.
And they got a good kill on the Toinks.
Yeah,
we're definitely putting that in the title tomorrow. We ain't even putting the giveaway in the title. It's Stella interview. Title of the stream, Stella interview. Not even NACT watch party.
Avalon pushing that lead onto that mid side, grabbing up a very important objective there.
And that's what you're supposed to do on Bruno, man. You don't always have to hit heroes. You could hit towers, and you're still making a huge difference in the game. Bruno's probably got some of the... I mean, the man just shreds down towers, or bursts down towers, I should say. So if they can move around him and try to kind of reclaim some of the map, they can keep Area 77 from just controlling everything here.
Yeah, I kind of have to agree. The Bruno pick that has been popularized throughout the C's and the Indo and the PH recently feels like they're definitely looking to push a lot of the towers. But the heavy spin comes out.
Ooh. DPR under the tower. Mark Cutie here as well. Going to flicker in, able to dodge Demon. Look for the finish. DPR does go down to basic though. Feathered airstrike from Jules onto the backside. Going to get knocked up from Tarzan. Jules looking for the finish. Going to be able to dash away, not get knocked up. And Mark Cutie picking up the double. Basic and Toinks down. Out comes Victor on the backside. Look for Jules though. Able to find him. Now, is he going to be in trouble? No. Merciless and Gals Cutie know they don't have enough damage to take him, but still a 2-for-2 trade. Area 77 keeping the gold deficit at a minimum.
Neck to neck is definitely how you describe this game. A77, they didn't do so well in the first game, but to able to bounce back at least somewhat of a
hey, did Stella say anything about it? Did I miss it?
Of Team A77 are, especially with the experience being lined up.
That boy Ooga Booga is a gambler now.
10 minutes in.
It's
really, really quite even, and you know,
I'm like looking through the chat.
Go long. I definitely feel like this game might go.
All right, let's take a look.
20 minutes here.
I hope
Cardi, he's 1-0-0. Okay, he's doing good. Demon's 2-on-3, bro. Watch out for Demon, chat. The Demon's on a roll. He's a menace.
Like our girl Liz said, let's see if Area 77's got.
Oh, look at Mark Cutie, chat.
Can handle this because Avalon is definitely bringing.
It is slightly delayed, I think. I think it's only delayed by like 4 seconds.
This Lord, the conceal play does get popped out, and
ooh. Gal's gonna get the pull. DPR on the backside. Victor there.
I don't know if I can
Pops
make it better.
Spin, though. Will be able to escape, but that is an ultimate for each side down. Area 77 trying to take control over this pit. The Lord.
Jesus, wake up.
Set yet. Still sitting at about 70% health.
Sheesh.
Yeah, the dance continues, but A77 is going to be down that flicker, conceal, and divine judgment. So Avalon should be able to take this lead.
My God.
It's going to be a slow push.
Ico looks like Mr. I look like Mr. Beast. I think I'm a fit Mr.
Could help
Beast.
with this. Tarzan gonna try
Yeah,
to
Mark Cutie is fed, bro.
Able
Mark
to steal
Cutie
that
is
away,
fed.
and now Gals Cutie in a lot of trouble. Victor able to pick up the kill. DPR forced to dash out as Tarzan makes his way around the top side.
If they don't shut down Mark Cutie, this could be a problem.
Still, Area 77 have to tuck tail and run.
That is a very, very good neutral objective taken by the side.
I also like push my hair
Avalon.
back
They just
now.
had all the members in the right position and able to get that clean retribution. It's typically like a 50-50 when you look at some of these tank jungles, but Tarzan is just winning everything with just his strength and his talent, and definitely putting him in as the wild card in this series along with Cardi. It's really paying dividends here.
Yeah, another big problem is Jules Cutie just unable to keep up with Demon right now. Demon holding about a 1,000 gold lead. Jules Cutie just getting the second item locked in. Winter Truncheon, Clock of Destiny, just falling a bit behind, and that's supposed to be, you know, your big backline damage. That's supposed to kind of control these fights a bit, and Jules Cutie
She diffed both of you?
do that right now.
Wait, the Riz. Is the Riz strong or not, chat?
Finding those moments, creating space. So I
Retry
think
gap.
77 still, I mean, they can still do this, right? Mark Cutie, 5 kills, 0 deaths.
EPR.
Definitely the, you know, the golden egg in the basket right now. But they need to find that moment, and the rest of the
Avalon
team
is
needs to also
looking
step up if they want to
polished,
defend this
man.
and try to take this game
Even
back.
with Mark Cutie fed, but Mark Cutie could definitely stop an assault here.
And I really feel like it has to do to Tarzan being on the Sakai. He was able to bait out a couple of these fights, getting that heavy spin pin onto the right targets, giving Demon an easier time, and he's on a 5 out of 6 kill participation. Like, this mid and mage duo, they're completely shifting this game. And bot side push.
Oh, Merciless looking for something. Feathered Airstrike does drop down. Merciless poking out. But Avalon just sits on the edge, waiting for the moment to jump back in. Hanging out in their jungle. They're going to move over to this purple buff and take that too, and this is going to make Area 77 fall more and more behind.
Well, falling more behind could be a thing, but at least what they have is the Feather Airstrike. They're able to kind of zone away Basic every single time he's looking to siege. Make sure we put one Feather Airstrike onto that Bruno, push him back, make sure
Hey,
that
much love, wake up.
I think that's a good sign.
Let's go, that. Top G in the chat.
Flicker, no big plays.
Top G, top G, top G.
Big play. We're just kind of biding time, trying to gain back a little piece of land, a little piece of land. Gauss Cutie goes in though, takes a lot of damage. Basic finds it. Basic brought down to about half health. Jules Cutie, nobody able to get that finish.
Yeah, the Valier roam is doing a lot of work, and this is the type of hero that I kind of want to see a little bit more often in the North America scene. We've seen the Valier being
G is the
played
coolest.
even in the
Ayo.
grand finals of M4, and to be able to see it again here, it kind of makes that full circle picture for us as the audience. Like,
I already
we see
drank
a
1 Celsius
combination of
today. I don't want to
different
drink
heroes
another. I actually
being
need to.
played
Oh
for
man.
Avalon. We see the Valier, we see the Bruno, and
Story
both
time?
heroes are
Top G
doing
story
so
time?
extremely well
I don't know if I have a story
I
time.
mean, this is what
Could
we
be
were
a
worried
sad
about. We saw
one.
the Valier get picked up, and then we see
My own sticker? I do
Merciless
have
pick up
one. Look,
Keto,
bam.
We see,
Bam.
Kaja, and we see DPR. And
Bam.
it's like, man, it's going to be so hard to engage when you have
Look at those
to constantly
muscles.
push them down. And there it is.
Look
Gauss
at
Cutie once again
those
getting pushed
muscles.
Back into the midst. Basic, able to pick up the kill. That's a Lord and a kill for the side of Avalon, and Avalon smells blood in the water. They're going to come to try to
Oh,
find
that's
the
an
Lord,
elbow
hunt it down
bump. I
next
thought that
and
was
get
like
the stun.
2 things
Merciless
kissing.
trying
I
to
was
run
like, what in the
away, but they're
world?
constantly catching up. Finally does get the speed boost. Able to get away just in the nick of time, but Lord is coming soon.
Flexing it.
Smart play.
Join the. I'm actually gonna change the name of our.
Last heavy spin onto the bot side. So Tarzan making the.
Dude, I thought the
decision. He
same
knows that,
thing,
you know,
Giggle. I thought that I was like,
and with the Lord marching down right now, although
I was like,
Gauss QT
I had to
still
read
gonna
the,
come up,
I had to read
it's
the
just,
emote
you know,
name.
that's
I was
just
like, hold up
another
here.
Kill going towards the side.
Elbow.
Avalon stacking up to that gold, and now the waves are being synced. 16 minutes in, you see a 7K.
Victor
gold
still
lead on the
hasn't died.
items.
Demon
fighting
still
bot from
standing
both
up.
sides.
Mark Cutie still standing
Mark Cutie
too,
does
bro.
have some damage to output, does have some possible wave clear. Same thing with Jules, still has the feathered airstrike. So I don't know if
Stella said,
as long as they
I'm-
don't make a big mistake.
Hey, she
and
said, I'm
they can
mature.
Survive. This
Get
fight
off
is
me.
definitely come backable for them. Merciless trying to make his way around the backside. But Toinks is there, always waiting. Basic as well. Avalon not pushing too deep. They don't want to try to force him. There goes Gals looking for one. They're able to find Basic. A nice play, but a heavy spin connects. 2 members of Avalon drop. Make it 3. Victor with the immortality won't be able to get away from this one. Area 77 fighting back, biting back, looking for the moment of strike.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of worried about in the beginning. Instead of Avalon, they have the Bruno, but with the Kaja, the flicker. But here,
Toinks in a little bit of trouble. Tarzan there
That
as
boy
well.
said
Jules
FBI,
a little
nah.
too low.
Not
BR gonna look
Stella.
one side. They need to take some towers here, UA.
they gotta be careful of Gals.
Ah, Stella.
This Kaja is doing work. He's had 5 deaths, but all these 7 assists has been on targets. And Mark QT going
Ooh.
in.
Oh, what is going?
Beautiful
Yo,
flicker.
this is
Beautiful flicker.
Area
by Mar. That's what
77?
we're waiting for. Mar now online 8-0-1. We're 17 minutes in, and Gold is getting to the peak moment.
That's a 4-0
Oh, my
trade
stream
to the side of A77.
swapped to
Bringing the
normal
gold
latency.
back into even
Oh, why
rounds.
did it do
And
that?
with the map,
Oh, well.
you know, being open.
We're still here,
for
chat.
A77. Avalon
I'm sorry.
might be on a back foot here, especially if they don't have Toinks. You see A77 roaming around the map freely
Tough
right now.
match, bro. I thought Area 77 was about to roll in there. How old's G?
I will say this, Mark.
Listen, how old do you think I am?
Over basic right now, 2,000 gold. So even though they were at a deficit there for a while, Mark Cutie, like we said in the very beginning of this, as long as he can go deathless, as long as he can
that's what dude, Mark Cutie. It's
gonna shine. It might be a little late in the game, but that's okay because Area 77 are still here. And take a look at Merciless, cutting down the top side, taking another tower. Area 77 has come back into this game, UA.
Yeah, and Mark Cutie's items. He's going for a Blade of Despair, Endless Battle, Berserkers. Those are all extremely expensive items. So Mark QT is actually, you know, having one of the highest.
Mars is
in terms
cooking.
of the items that he has. That's
40
quite huge.
plus.
801. We talked about full participation of Mark QT. Definitely on that wave right now.
I should just dye my hair white.
And he still has more space for one more item, man.
Yep.
He's
I'm an eligible bachelor.
This
Yeah.
isn't even my,
Yeah.
this isn't
I like
even
that.
my final
I like
form.
that.
You know, he's ready. So let's see if he can be the game changer here. Avalon.
Don't you try to
with their
guess
heavy
my
CC still
age.
kind of controlling this Lord pit. We want to keep our eyes on
8-0-1 with a clip, bro.
As Area 77
Holy.
try to surround Avalon here, because then Toinks has to pick which way am I going to use these skills, right? Which way am I going to heavy spin? Which way am I going to penalty zone? If we can come at
You think it's the Kai?
It could be the
You guys think it's the Kai that was kind of
brought down low? Tarzan does still have the heavy spin. DPR needs to watch out for this, because that's going to be the game changer in this 50-50 retry battle. DPR making his way in.
I mean, the Kai's 1-0-5. It definitely have to be come down to retry.
Here. Down comes a feathered airstrike. Victor forced the flicker. Tarzan looking for something, able to find the pick onto Mark Cutie. Mark Cutie uses the wind of nature. Able to survive that for a second there. Flick through. No damage was coming onto him. They come in. Demon finds the Lord, though. Hiding out in the backside for a long time. Able to finally make the strike happen.
No way, Demon!
What did Mark Cutie use there to survive that heavy spin? I know there's not a lot of damage there,
Demonable!
He got the flicker.
Demonable, chat.
Escape death, but
Demonable.
Of Demon getting the Lord, and you talked about Demon being that man for the side of Avalon, and he continues to go ahead even with Tarzan down.
Let's make sure they're on standby.
And that puts A77 on the back foot once again.
Yeah, I mean, now they're back onto the base, but this is where they fight well. Gals Cutie will be back up in 6 seconds. With the gold where it's at, they're going to be able to melt down this Lord. We're going on. We're peaking at 20 minutes.
Demon's the faker of MLBB?
Like, man, game
14 minutes.
12 minutes, whatever.
Deja vu. Afnan, what up,
This
Nat?
is what gets my blood boiling.
Yes, and 20 minutes in right now. The Lord has been down, but basic. It looks like he's trying to get that top side, but A77.
Victor, immortality pops. They're going to wait for him to come up. Looking for the finish. Demon taking a little bit of chip damage as well, but Jules Cutie goes down. The response from Avalon. We thought Area 77 was going to have one, but Avalon takes it instead.
Yeah, and I here thought Jules was the one that was going to get a kill on Demon. Demon just using those range abilities, able to.
My God, how did Demon do that, bro?
Tarzan's looking for that heavy spin. He's trying to come around the backside. Basic able to take out the tower. Victor also engaging on Merciless there. Area 77 under the towers. Out comes the Worldy. Fun fact, the new ult is called Worldy.
I think it's
Worldy?
cute. You know,
Worldy?
I like it. I mean, it is cute. The
Worldy?
It's easier to say than Wave of the World. I'll say that much.
Yeah, it's definitely good.
Worldy?
It's still quite alive, but
speaking of ultimates, Basic gonna get pulled in, able to flicker away though.
Look at the heavy spin.
Oh,
look at that damage!
Tarzan, though. Gals Cutie will pick up the kill. Basic takes up tower, but a big fight ensues. Gals Cutie and all of them brought down. Finds Basic. It's 2 for 0 trade.
Oh,
Area 77
man.
immortalities come in clutch.
yeah, but that's a 50-second death timer for Basic and a 40-second for Tarzan. And without those two picks, that's a range on the front line, and only with Toinks, Demon, and Victor, they have a bit of a wave clear, but is that going to be enough to defend against A77? I feel like
Chat, there's a Neo skin giveaway pinned on the comment. You gotta join that Discord and start inviting people.
Get a mid push. They are up, and the wave clear is really onto that Kadita.
Wow, dude, if they can shut down Mark Cutie, it's GG's. But The only person I think that can do it is Demon at this point.
And the bot are also cleared as well. So when this Lord does spawn, there's going to be 3 lanes of vision for the side of A77 to be able to secure this quite easily here.
If Area 77 gets this Lord,
it's rough, but here comes Tarzan. They need to chip down fast. They're running out of time. Tarzan is a fast boy. He's going to come in with a heavy spin, trying to make his way. Victor bought time, and they make space. Lord lows down. The DPR still secures when most needed. Demon bites the dust. Mark Cutie picks him up. And now Tarzan on the run as well. Out comes the conceal play. There's no escape. Area 77 has him in their
Area
grasp.
77
5 men still stand as 3 fall down for Avalon. Area 77 trying to take us to game 3.
DPR, man. He's able to take care of business right there. Get too much of the 50.
Are they going to be going to game 3? Can Avalon defend this?
This one, especially with Tarzan running down.
They're just letting Mark Cutie cook.
Inside of A77. I feel like this might be all the base turrets down and even potentially a game ending.
You know the only Lord that matters, right? It's the last Lord, and right now DPR got the last one. Here he comes. They're gonna try to end it, locked onto the base, and that is it. Area 77 tie things up. We got 1 more game to go.
Let's go. The aliens coming in clutch. A77, especially DPR, on that retribution on the objective, and it almost felt like Avalon had the advantage. They had the penalty zone on the Fredrin. The Akai was in a position
heavy spin.
It was crazy.
I don't know how DPR got that. I don't know what sort of voodoo magic he pulled off to get past all that CC and still secure the retry, but he put his big pants on there. He put his big boy pants on there, and it's 1-1. Now we're smiling, UA. Now we're
tied.
Having fun. Now we're playing Mobile Legends. Area 77.
We're tied,
we
bro.
Pull something out.
89%.
And it looks like they're hungry for this too.
And are y'all entertained yet?
Are you all entertained?
Yeah, DPR with the retribution, but honestly, it's Mark QT that has been holding it down since the start of the game.
I mean, Mark Cutie was fed.
14 out of 15
Fed.
kill participation
Fed, chat.
in this 23 minutes game. A77 just
Fed.
coming out ahead without Mark QT being shut down here.
Okay, so I called it. He did end up picking up the Wind of Nature. I'm almost positive when
I'll start playing Clint now.
But when he got pinned
Clint, come back.
Time, I think
Clint, come back, chat.
I think he sold around, but when he got pinned that one time, I wish we had a replay of it. He was taking no damage, but here comes the final big play. Let's take a look at it.
Where's Mr. DPR? Right here, able to
the
get
knock-up.
The retribution with the Lord format knock-up onto Tarzan. Man.
Lord MVP?
I think it was the Kai.
Hey, I mean, I can't even say Lord MVP. DPR.
Why didn't I cast? I don't cast for these things. I do. I manage the pro players.
Game with 0 deaths and 41 kill damage there.
Yeah, that's insane. 41%. That is almost half of all the damage output from his team.
41%. Oh my god.
There, pretty much.
What a Clint.
Just a monster. The carry, the rich guy. He's got 2 and 1.
What a
Showing basic that he's here to play for that gold laner spot.
And we also have to give it to Gals QT, right? He's on the Kaja, one of the more disciplined picks, and he was able to take care of basic
Eastwood Clint, bro. Oh my god.
Siege, and I feel like that is going to be a weakness off of a Bruno. He doesn't have the dash. He don't got the BMI like the Claude. It doesn't have, you know, too much utilities. He's not taking the pure.
Bro.
So if Gals QT can conceal flicker, get onto basic over.
I'm gonna have to go get some popcorn, chat.
I wouldn't be surprised to see that Kaja being banned.
I'm about to go get some. I'm about to go get some popcorn for this.
If you start throughout the early and mid game, he was having a little trouble, but towards the end, they finally kind of got it together, and they were able to make those.
You think respect Clint ban?
I don't know if
I don't think
they had a little
so.
rust after the 2 weeks. Maybe they weren't practicing as much as they were supposed to, but now Area 77 seems to be in full groove. Avalon this time on the blue side, first pick, match point for both teams. They're going to ban out the Kaja, ban out the Franco. No suppression today, boys.
Yeah, but A77, Gals QT is completely known to play that Chow. And although it didn't pop off on the first game, we've seen multiple times that Gals QT is able to do quite well on that hero, so that's still going to be available on the board. Now, with 2 suppressions being banned out, it It opens up all the mage picks. It opens up all the tank junglers. And I feel like the Fredrin and the Boxia, they've won both games. And on the other hand, if they were banned out, it feels like the lead just goes on to the other side. Although the Akai was doing quite well, he was just unable to close out this second game here.
So do we think Area 77 bans out?
Who's getting popcorn, man? We about to be looking like that Michael Jackson meme.
No, since they ban out the Bosch, they ban out the Fredrin, or do they go, because we still have to worry about the Valentina. We still have a lot of other things. So maybe they give up the Fredrin.
I think Victor looks like a Christmas tree.
He's banned out for Avalon. Merciless gonna have to switch it up as well.
This Joy Boss back. You'll have to wait and see, brother. You'll have to wait and see.
It definitely feels a lot more crucial than the
I'm
past
pretty
few
sure
games.
pretty sure he's back.
Man. We kind of saw the pack
I'll be right back.
in the first game. Not so much impact, but the second game when the Lord was dancing, you saw the pack coming in from the backside, Merciless clearing that mid side, able to kind of get a surround on Avalon. And Avalon was kind of forced to get the objective, but they were on the back foot. They were not comfortable that game. And man, Trex, you called it. The Fred man gets banned out here.
You know, you could almost say that pack was impactful last game. No, but yeah, Fredrin ban. I think Avalon. I think Valentina up front, right? Valentina's a solid up front pick. Demon does great on it. We saw him in game 1, but no. They prio Victor on the Uranus. So if I'm Area 77, I'm stealing the Valentina right now.
I don't like this. I don't like this. A lot is on the table. The Terizla, which does extremely well against the Uranus, is available. And
Valentina?
I even argue that the Terizla is better. The Valentina is great. And the Eve, which was banned out quite a bit in a lot of the tournament games in Asia, finally gets a showing. And I feel like if this Eve pick goes well, the rest of the series today, we're not going to get Eve.
Boba Chair's back.
People aren't gonna
I went to go get some popcorn. I'm cooking it right now.
I feel like it's been a hero that's been
Cooking
banned a lot,
it.
but then also
Cooking
not
it.
banned. Especially over here in NA, like we'll see it get banned for a day, and then another day it won't get banned at all. So it's kind of up in the air. But Avalon is going to still get that Valentina, so they get a real world manipulation for themselves. They do kind of lack CC on the side.
I need
of
some
Avalon. I
popcorn.
think they need a little bit. Yeah, pick up with Bruno. I think it could work. They're going to go for the Martis though. I think Mark Cutie, after seeing Mark Cutie on a Clint, like he's like, you can ban whatever marksman you want. I'm going to run it. But this right here, I think works well with the Eve. And with the penalty zone, we have our CC lined up. Now we just need damage on the side of Area 77, whereas Avalon went damage route first, and now I think they need to find a little bit of control here.
Well, here's what I think
Trex
about
with what?
Martis pick. I don't think it
Trex
does.
with the dad
I think
jokes.
Martis is, you know, top
That's
four
Trex
jump.
for you. Look at it. Look at him. He looks like a dad. He got the dress shirt unbuttoned. Dude, if he had a gold chain, I would mistake him for like a pimp daddy.
Up the Martis. It's to protect the Terizla and Eve. It's to deny
Pimp
the Martis
daddy
away
Trex.
from Avalon, because quite well this Martis
I got tagged
does
in something.
really good, and especially since Avalon likes the
Schedule for
utility
day
junglers.
3.
Tarzan went with the Akai. Martis able to CC immune that. So
Okay.
if Tarzan was looking to go for another utility-based jungler, they already have this Martis to, you know, deal with all the.
All right, I'm gonna go check on my popcorn.
Tarzan.
Yeah, I mean, it also just pairs well with, we know Mark Cutie probably going to end up with some sort of late game marksman. So they already, now that they have some early game secured, they can kind of withstand any onslaught that Avalon wants to bring. Because we know Avalon likes to be aggressive. We got Victor on the Uranus. You know he's going to be trying to cut waves. You know he's going to be trying to get it to their face with whatever they pick for 2012 well in a roam position and the Valentina. I think it's a solid pick for Area 77 to defend against that laning phase that Avalon always tries to be aggressive. In the past couple games, Area 77, that's where they've been weak that first 2 minutes. So with this, the Eve, the range, also with Merciless on the Terizla, I think they have a good withstand against wherever Avalon takes here to attack early on.
I feel like Avalon kind of has to go with an Akai, or even potentially go with an assassin. But Tarzan, you know, it's been rare to see Tarzan on something like a theme or a Hayabusa, especially in these championship moments where these games mean a lot. And we talk about a lot. A77, if they were able to win this game, Trex,
It's so huge.
it turns everything that we talked about in the top. Like, it literally makes it where, I mean, we can talk about that later.
Yeah, that's later. We'll see what happens. We'll see. But yes, if Area 77 win this, it flips the scoreboard on its head. Yes, Avalon still has a chance, but it puts Area 77 in such a good position, and it also puts Knights of Fate, and it puts Bloodhounds. It makes that 3 and 4 spot look juicy, man. It makes it look juicy, and right now Area 77 looking for it. I like the Grok pick. More CC, more control, more walls, more things to pair up well around that evil. Everything on Area 77 just screams real-world manipulation right now, and it looks beautiful.
Oh shit, is it the aliens?
Now, what are they going to do to kind of smooth out their composition here?
I could be like, hey,
hopefully I fixed it.
That it completes with their draft. But I'm not gonna lie to you, Chex. I have no clue. I really do not know what Avalon can do against A77. I'm excited to see what they pick, and they end up going with the Akai. I think the Akai is decent, but Bartis does have a counter to that. The Grok is able to immune some of the CCs with that, and quite honestly, if they use the heavy spin to pin the Eve is not going to move the real world, the RW.
Can you guys hear the casters over the music?
Casted. So I feel like Avalon is actually back into a corner with this Martis pick here.
Yeah, a lack of range on Twinks. I think a lot of Avalon right now, it's like we got to get to late game, man. For the first time, I feel like Avalon has to get to late game. Yes, they do have some early game aggression, and I mean, never sleep on Demon, right? If Demon and Twinks and Tarzan can get some sort of early game play and get a kill,
it gave me flash points to beat me up.
It could be insane. But hold on a second. They didn't even have to do that. They didn't have to do that.
They picked out the Kai again?
But once again, I'm going to explain it.
Right,
I think I'm going to go analyst mode here, right? I'm going to put my glasses on real fast. Another hero, like, they could have picked up some other marksman here. They could have. The Beatrix is open, so many things. But the Zamon's Force, another ode to the RWM here, man. It's going to slow people down. Like, they're just playing around this box right now. Almost every hero is meant for this competition. And though the Harith, it's kind of iffy, it does outrange the carry and laning phase with that poke or the first skill or whatever, with the, I forget what the name of it is. But, so I mean, you can kind of outrange there a little bit. Definitely interesting draft from Area 77. Sorry for cutting you off there, UA, but we are jumping now into game number 3. This is the first series of the day, and we're at a rubber band match. Avalon and Area 77 looking to move on to the next line. move on to the next line of this bracket. Who's it going to be?
Oh man, I am so hyped. You said we did not have to get a Harith pick.
Is there aliens again?
Now, I was a little bit confused. I'm expecting like a traditional marksman or something physical, but maybe the Harith is something that they like to go against the carry.
I can turn the music down though a little bit.
Mark QT, he loves the carry pick himself.
Just a tad bit.
And to be picking the Harith against it definitely means that Mark QT has something up its sleeve.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Harith has I think a lot of people forget, man, Harith has a good range.
It just has to be a little bit lower than the casters is all.
Keep up in the laning phase, you can clear waves, and you can see their health bars right now. Right now, basic is a little bit lower. It's not a lot, but you're just showing that Mark QT can kind of outrange there. Look, he's winning in the laning phase. He's able to dash around, and as long as he plays it safe and doesn't get picked off, he'll have the advantage here. And when it comes to team fights, I like Area 77's draft so much. Now, I can never sleep on Avalon. They have a lot of kill pressure here, right? They have a lot
popcorn,
of kill
Chad, get popcorn.
With the heavy spin.
This is the match of the year.
And most of all, with that Minoan's Fury. If they can make some big plays, they have the Wombo potential.
Trex over here choking.
Now I'm a little bit more interested in DPR's build path here. He did end up going for a little bit more of a damage lance on that first game. It didn't go quite well, so I'm expecting maybe a Hunter strike at most, but Tarzan going with the same opening is able to secure that little creep onto that top side, giving him a little bit of advantage in the jungle once again.
See how much they're favoring Victor here. They know
you don't like
that,
popcorn?
We haven't talked much about the Uranus, but Uranus, even though it doesn't have the CC, it doesn't have that. It can
I put some like barbecue seasoning on it. It's really nice.
Late game. If Victor gets an advantage on the EXP side, he could definitely be huge at zoning jewels away like he's doing right now, creating space for his team and focusing down on a Marcuti. He has that consecration to kind of move in and out of the RWM, so it wasn't a terrible pick in a sense. Even though they picked it up front, it can still work fighting against the composition that Area 77 has brought.
Now, something quite interesting that I don't think anyone caught. Demon on Quantum Charge? Hello? Have you seen this before? Because this is quite new to me here.
He wants to be a fast boy, man. He wants to be a fast boy. I don't know.
I mean, I think maybe they took notes on that game too, where A77 did have 4 Quantum Charges, so Demon kind of joining that wave right now. Take a look at some of the items you already see. Oh, before that though.
Oh, Basics in a little bit of trouble here. Wait, they walk right into a trap possibly. DPR in a little bit of trouble, taking a lot of damage. So Nolan's Fury gets the knock up, and DPR goes down. Next will be Gals. Jules Cutie pops the RWM. Mark Cutie in trouble as well, gonna get pinned to the wall, trying to get away, trying to escape. They're knocking him up though. He gets some shield. Demon's on the trail. Toink's there as well. Mark Cutie is trying to find a way to escape, and he does, but that was a close call.
Yeah, but not the greatest opening from A77.
Dang Colonels, chat.
Take a look at that fight. That was deep in Avalon's jungle. So
are you guys giving this to Avalon or Area 77?
A little bit more than they can chew. They were going to go on the aggressive, but ends up getting punished by Avalon. And look at Basic on this boss side already.
BTK's tank is Joy Bosch.
Of that gold tower.
And Merciless is having trouble with Victor as well. I will definitely say this, Victor has had the upper hand in these EXP lane bouts over the past 3 games. Mark Cutie now, luckily he didn't get that death, man. If they would have got all 3 there, it possibly could have been a wraps for Area 77.
Oh no.
That was a big misplay by Area 77. I get it, they thought they had
Sorry,
it.
I forgot to tell you guys, Basic is actually subbing in as BTK's tank.
And Avalon took full advantage of it.
Well, we kind of see the gold lead already sitting at maybe like a possibly 1.5k right now, 4 minutes in. It's not the worst, but A77 definitely has to try and keep this gold close. When they do end up keeping the gold close, they're able to perform quite well in the late game, and I feel like that's when A77 really shines.
Victor's so annoying, right? DPR's gotta hate him, bro. He's just sitting in his jungle, and there's nothing DPR can do about it.
I'm joking, Stella.
This is how you play
I'm joking.
Ladies and gentlemen, and we haven't seen someone
I'm joking,
play like
chat.
this Victor is
I'm joking. I'm joking. I was lying. It was a joke.
The thing is, Avalon fought that objective 3 versus 4. It was just Victor zoning out DPR, and the rest of A77's member, they have no response to this Uranus. They have the Eve, but the Eve doesn't burst, and the Grok is unable to hold down the Uranus enough for the damage to come in. So A77 losing on both fronts. Even on the gold side, they're not getting advantage. They're not getting anything.
I was pulling your guys' legs. I'm sorry.
Are they ever gonna really be able to take out Victor here? Like, they have no shred. Like, the more you talk about it, it's
we're
like
so
it feels
good.
like they have no burst on their mage. He's gonna be a major problem the longer this game goes on.
You're just a little gullible, chat. Just a little.
The heavy spin did not come out.
I've never really joked with you guys, so you guys always take me serious.
There. Nice airborne, but wait, no one's Fury
Look at the wall, bro.
Once again, Jules Cutie pops the RWM. Tarzan trying to get the heavy spin, gets a double pin onto DPR and Mark Cutie. They find Toinks though. DPR gets the kill. Now he's moving on.
Yo, bro.
Here. Mark Cutie getting a little bit of damage as well. Back in the mid side, Victor able to take that tower though, making plays across the map.
Whoa.
What's going on here, bro?
Winning fight with the flicker. Grok ult coming down. Victor was able to take up that mid side, so it's still an advantage. I would say.
I was just kidding with you guys. I was kidding with you guys.
Avalon, the gold lead is still around this 2k mark, and you said it earlier yourself.
I still think Avalon has it, but Area 77 is definitely winning some team fights.
Able to kind of lock him down, but Mark.
Ooh, look at that. Okay. Ooh, wild charge. Why'd they wild charge that?
Trouble stunned up, trying to get away, but can't.
They should not have wild charged that.
Finds the kill. Gals Cutie now in trouble as well. They thought they were going to make the play, but Avalon strikes back.
It's looking a little bit of a grim situation coming out from A77. Losing that mid tower was huge, and now losing more on this bot side. Avalon.
That was a really weird play by Gals right there.
This objective taken.
Oh, Jules Cutie in trouble. Minoan's Fury, and heads are rolling. Area 77 falling to the ground right now. Several towers are dropping, and this should be a turtle over for the side of Avalon. Tarzan does have the heavy spin. DPR trying to make his way in, but Merciless here as well. Are they going to make it? DPR able to steal it, getting a little bit of gold, trying to even things out here because they are falling behind. It's 3K deficit, and Avalon doesn't want to let go of that grip.
Well, we talk about the 3K deficit. The first game they had a similar deficit around.
Diego, get some popcorn, bro.
This is kind of where
you know what it is.
Even though they weren't getting, you know, a huge lead, they're able to kind of take care of the map control. And right now, Avalon definitely having the map control. I always talk about it. I feel like the map control is way much more advantageous when you compare the kills or even the gold lead. So having the map is just so impactful. And Avalon definitely taking care of business right now.
It's a 4K gold lead for Avalon right now. Area 77 playing it slow. They're not over engaging. I don't want to count them out just yet. Mark Cutie does
some popcorn, chat. This is worth it, man. This is a tied game, bro. This is an actual series.
Shredded down for Basic. Able to pick up the kill.
Who's got this?
Help secure more. And now the heavy spin. Gauss Cutie goes down. It's a double kill for Basic. Mark Cutie in a little bit of trouble here. Getting bursted, getting taunted. This could be bad. DPR wants to re-engage though, does have the decimation. Is he going to be able to find it? No, he goes down. Demon steals it and takes the decimation for himself. Demon under the tower. It's 3 members down and Jules Cutie could be next.
Yeah, Jules Cutie could be next, but Mark QT was able to pick up the Akai right there. At least that is going to be 1 kill coming out from the side of A77. You saw the decimation coming out from Demon. I was like, you know, the Martis was going for the Akai, and Demon was the one that made that counter play. Now take a look at some of the items. You see Demon going for more of a utility build, and Victor going for that dominance ice into an Oracle. He is a beefy
Joy Baj's BTK snake.
Our worst fears are coming alive, at least for the A77 side. Victor,
at least that's what I know.
Completely unstoppable right now.
Yeah, there's literally no answer, man. I don't think they can kill him.
Look at his score,
I don't know. Like they literally have to.
You posted a emoticon?
All 5, stun him up, hunt him up. Like I just don't see anything that can deal with him right now, at least in the time period. Let alone with 4 other members of Avalon on the field. They're gonna have to just completely play around.
The cat wants my popcorn.
Let him take away towers by split pushing.
Look at her.
Yeah, and we kind of saw the RWM coming down from the
listen, you can't sweet talk me. You can't get popcorn, no.
With the heavy spin coming out,
you can't get no popcorn.
That's kind of a bad news coming out from A77. It's 10 minutes in. It's a 6K gold lead for the side of Avalon, but it just feels like Avalon's just completely in control in this game.
Yeah, this is a major problem, and it's like Avalon's just able to take any objective they want because of Victor, right? Because I feel like earlier when Area 77 finally won out in a fight, it was because they let Victor take a tower, they let him cut the wave, and that's pretty much what they're going to have to do here. They're going to have to just let him do his
Letting
thing.
Victor get Uranus was a
2,
problem.
3, 4-man wipeout to where it's actually worth whatever sacrifice they lose to Victor in the off lanes. But Lord is marching down this bottom wave. Avalon trying to crack some base towers.
There's just
wait for Basic. He's 4-0-4
from the side of A77, and if this keeps up with the Lord marching down, Avalon, I feel like they should be able to take this team fight quite easily. And
that is BTK Victor, yes.
They gotta watch out for Toinks. Watch out for the Moen's Fury. You can smell it, you can feel it coming, but he's patient. Toinks is always waiting. He never wants to waste it. They are able to melt down that Lord. Wave still coming, but Area 77 should survive to see another day here.
Yeah, it's a good defense coming out from the side of A77, but they don't have the far side that they had last game where they were able to zone out the Bruno quite well. This time around, they have the Eve, but it doesn't feel like the impact is there as hard. 7K gold lead, 12 minutes in.
Popcorn, bro.
You know, A77 really have to try and build some of the items. I feel like Mar has to get onto that Divine Judgment, Divine Glaive real quick. Or
hey, you can't have no popcorn.
Dallas Beauty trying to find Basic. They can take out Basic. That is huge. Basic flickers through. They're not able to finish. Noen's Fury knocks him off. Mark Cutie finds Basic into the backside, though. Demon able to find Mark Cutie. It's a 1-for-1. Make it 3-for-1. Area 77 finding the moment to strike Victor. Maybe he's finally going to go down here. Demon there as well. Merciless for the finish. Victor caught up on the wall. They finally take down the immovable object. It's a 4-for-1 trade. This is looking similar to game 2.
It's a huge misplay coming out from Avalon, sending 4 members back into the caster's desk, and A77 come out ahead with just Mark Q with just Mark UT fallen, and even with Mark UT fallen, they have DPR here with the Martis. Should be able to push some sort of towers, and I kind of want to see DPR go for a little bit more offense, maybe get that mace, but he chooses to opt to go for a full utility jungle. He doesn't even have a cursed helmet. He's just going straight for it.
Dude, I'm about to eat all this popcorn.
I mean, hey man, he needs to be bulky. He's got to survive. Basic is shredding right now. He needs as much health as possible. It's definitely becoming a problem. Avalon, though, with that,
I'm actually surprised that Victor isn't actually getting any kills.
We see the possibilities that they have to win team fights. Can they do it again, though, before this Lord?
Well, the real question is, can they get to Basic once again? Because they're winning that fight because they were able to grab Basic, but at the cost of Mark QT. Now, doing it once, you could definitely say, hey man, like that is a job well done, but are they able to do it twice? And if they're able to do it twice, even the third time, it's gonna look pretty good for A77 here.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy. And it was a bit easier up there at the bottleneck of the inhibitor towers, right?
Oh shit, are they backdooring? Are they backdooring?
To catch Basic off guard, and look at him, he's going for the split push right here. Gauss Cutie with Toinks there as well.
Toinks is going down.
Up. Can they find the trade here? They're going to lose the Lord.
Mortality bot.
Wants to find something a little bit more.
Oh
Toinks
my god, does
away,
he live? He lives! No!
Still unable to find him though. Merciless finally picks up the kill. Area 77 looking for another one. They lose the Lord.
He flickered in everything.
Count here. Basic dashes in though. He's fearless. I like the style right now. Avalon just feeling comfortable.
Well,
our boy trying to go for a back door.
Roamer for the Lord. Now, the real question is, how is these lanes going to be synced with Toinks coming down in 12 seconds? And I do believe Toinks should be able to come.
It was a wasted flicker. I thought he made it out, to be honest.
Coming out from Avalon. Basic already sitting onto this top side.
You guys see my cat, bro? Like she just be leaning on the chair, dude. You see that? She's leaning on the chair like a person.
Picking up that Athena's,
like she's literally like chilling, like big old chilling.
They're gonna wait for it. Gauss Cutie doesn't try to force the fight on Tarzan though, but the Lord does get the crack. Takes down the inhibitor.
I talked about her, now she's laying down.
Basic look for an angle here as well as Tarzan holds down the front line along with Victor. Merciless there, trying to keep them at bay. They're chipping away at the Lord. Another inhibitor does fall. Area 77 still on the ropes, so they should be able to shred this down, and Avalon knows it. They don't want to force the fight just yet. Victor is a tanky boy, a beefy boy, so he's going to be able to hang out, but that's a lot of damage. It's brought down to about half health as Tarzan and the rest of the gang watch for a moment to strike. Area 77 just hang out in the base and wait for the chance to come out.
Man, Victor on this first pick, Uranus, taking care of business, being
now we know why.
Extremely annoying. And you know, I was kind of questioning. I was like, hey man, you're gonna give that to Rizla out just like that, but Victor definitely showing us a complete different side on that XP. Took it one for the team, blind picked this Uranus, and look at him, man, so inspirational right now.
You know, he was in the VC like, just trust me guys, just trust me guys, just give me the Uranus, give me the Uranus, just trust me. You know that was the vibe. And Avalon was probably thinking the same thing. We sure about this? All right, yeah, do it. And he is completely one out in his lane. And you mentioned it, Trizzle's supposed to work well against the Uranus, and he did not. Victor's just getting the outplay purely.
Yeah,
it wasn't a backdoor.
You look at the KDA, it really does not paint the picture for the impact that Victor has done in this game. He zoned out DPR for almost every single objective. He was there lane cutting and had the priority of you know, walking around.
Damn, I'm almost out of popcorn, chat.
To the objectives cleanly, and it feels like Avalon definitely have this pocket picked refined already. And take a look at some of these items. Basic already finished with the whole entire trinity, has that Demon Hunter golden staff, and even built up to that Athena's to deal with some of the damage coming out from the Harith and Eve.
I mean, Area 77 is trying to hang out here, but once again, they're gonna, I mean,
my hand's like all orange now. You can see my orange fingers.
For a big, you know, a big bounce back fight, because with Victor in their face, they still can't kill him, and they can't even get into the Lord pit. Like, they literally can't even walk into the pit right now. Gauss Cutie though, wait a second. Oh, big damage on a demon. That's huge. That's their opening.
Oh,
DPR and Gauss Cutie
are they going for a back door though?
Basic hiding out in this top bush as well. Area 77 kind of knows something's up. They don't have vision on the rest of the team, but DPR found his way. With a member down and on a 30-second death counter, that could be the advantage. Victor
Look at
getting
Mark.
brought low here. They're going to look for him. Mark Cutie finds the finish. Immortality pops. This could be big for Area 77. They
Oh
found
no,
the,
bro.
They found
Oh
the
no.
opening. Tarzan,
Oh no.
though, still there, and this time Area 77
You're
is
gonna
doing
just
the
have to opt to
zoning.
defend for this
They've only been able
Lord.
to take one tower this whole game, but this is an opportunity to fight.
Mar is huge with the Hereth right now. He probably has that divine glaive with the holy crystal, and we were worried about that Uranus. And he
Give me
took
a
care
second,
of
chat. I
business
gotta go
like
check
that,
with
and
KOF.
Gals with the flicker wild charge, able to get onto that demon. They grabbed up 2 of the important targets coming out from Avalon, and they're looking to take this lead. They got the mid tower, they got the top side pushing, and the Lord is coming out on boss side, and Victor is still not even up yet.
Yeah, they just need to not make a big mistake. If they don't make a big mistake, then they can definitely take an advantage over this game. The gold has slid into their hands, and the Lord crashes. Area 77 don't want to go too deep, but Victor's still in the backside. If they can crack an inhibitor, if they can gain some land, it is a win in my book. Area 77 back in this. It's 55k gold to 54. They've taken towers. They've evened the playing field.
How far do they get on this? Is this the momentum that we're talking about, or is this just team comp? The heavy spin.
Tarzan with a heavy spin onto Mark Cutie. That's a bad one to get it onto, but wait, the winner turns on pops. They still have a little bit of time, and no one's fury goes down. Gals Cutie, immortality pops, but Toinks will fall. His immortality pops as well. Mark Cutie and Basic both trade a couple shots. Mark Cutie's still there, able to find Toinks. Area 77. Waiting for
They
another
get
bonus
it?
strike. DPR wants to find the inhibitor. Can they crack it? Victor's still standing there. No, they can't. It doesn't fall, and now DPR's in trouble. Victor looking for the finish. Immortality pops. Can DPR get away from this? Victor into the backside onto Merciless. Mark Cutie there as well. Able to get the sidestep on a Demon. Beautiful play. Demon forced to flicker. Mark Cutie still there, and Victor being oh so a nuisance still. Merciless bounces back with the penalty zone as DPR looks for another one. They're still fighting. They're still trading punches. It's the rumble in the jungle, and Area 77 are here. Jules Cutie goes down. Basic pops a Spleety Light Wheel. Looking for another one as Mark Cutie gets pinned against the wall. Another pin. Another hit, and Basic moves forward. DPR finds Tarzan, though, as Basic gets the shutdown. Mark Cutie's still on the map, and so is Merciless. Victor not going to let Merciless get away from this one. I don't think there was an escape route. Basic looking for the cutoff. This is a fight, but Merciless is still up, pops the penalty zone, gets some health back, but that should be it, UA.
The outplays after outplays after outplays. Basic flickering forward. Mark QT dashing around, dodging spells left and right. Demon just prolonging the fights, and Victor, the man of the hour, is still alive, full health. He was in the battle of all of it. And Avalon comes out slightly ahead in that field. Now, Lord is coming up in 20 seconds. All the members of Avalon are going to be up. So, 877
too, though.
They still have an opportunity, but being down one member, that's going to be tough, because when it was a 5 versus 5, they got the pickoffs and that snowballed them into these objectives. But now being down the member, it might be tough. But ooh, the Lord actually came up, and mercifully he's walking up. Yeah, he's up. So it is going to be a 50-50. But man, Mark UT, I didn't think he was gonna do that much damage, and he took care of biz.
Yeah, it's a game, boys. It's definitely a game. Gals Cutie was able to get a nice position. Victor walked right past him earlier. Another wall comes out, and like you said, this feels like a 50-50 game 3. Each team with equal opportunity here. Who's going to make the play that counts, and who's going to make the mistake that takes him out?
This is interesting because Bot is already slow pushed, but Victor is looking to get a hard shove to force a member, but RWM popped.
But Basic on the mid side, he has a wave of minions.
Oh no.
Gals Cutie's on to him. Merciless there as well. Basic knows he's in a bad spot. Toinks trying to force forward. Jules in a little bit of trouble. Going to get knocked up. A lot of damage coming in. Basic able to get the killing spree onto Jules Cutie. Doesn't have the speedy light wheel, but still doing a nice amount of damage. DPR looking for something.
All right, chat. Sorry, I was in KOS voice chat.
Today, a double kill for Basic. Basic flickers in. Hits by the penalty zone. Try to get the finish onto Gals. Quite can't connect. Basic looking for more though. Merciless in a little bit of trouble. Is taking out a triple for Basic. Area 77, that could be the end there. It's 40, 50, and 30-second death counters for 3 of their members. Avalon doesn't even want the Lord. They might try to go for the finish here. Mark Cutie does not have the Zamon's Force. Actually does. He does drop it. Able to dash around. Just needs to clear some waves. They did have a wave of minions come out of their base, so they can defend a little bit longer. Basic looks for an angle. Nice knock up on a Mark Cutie. Able to find Tarzan, though. Terrified. Mark Cutie may just go down here. Looking for Victor. The Basic is locked onto the base, and that will be it, ladies and gentlemen. And a best of 3, Avalon have come out on top.
Man, Basic taking care right there. Flickers forward. He grabs those double kills right there. He was free hitting pretty much throughout this whole entire
what a game, bro.
77 members are able to get onto him. And dude, I'm sweating right now just watching this game, Trex.
Yeah, that woke me up, man. That got me ready. You know, we came into the first series. I was really worried it was just going to be a quick 2-0 sweep. But Area 77 puts up a great fight, but in the end, Avalon comes out on top with the sustainability of those 3 matches. I mean, definitely an exciting best of 3.
Yeah, exciting. You have Victor on this Uranus first pick. Again,
Area 77 held hard though, man.
It's gonna be the overall score.
Like they held hard. I actually thought maybe
1-2-4, but this man.
I thought maybe they would turn this around, man.
Should be pushed
Oh,
on
holy.
1 and 4. Has his whole entire Trinity, has that anti-heal along with immortality. Man, Basic doing God's work right now.
Doing Avalon's work for sure. I mean, and look at this final play. Jules gets knocked up, and I just felt like that was the end. And DPR
Well, I'm double
tries to come
checking
in
everything.
Here. He uses his decimation, but he doesn't get a finish on it.
I gotta see who gets first pick, second pick, chat. Give me a second.
Which pretty much makes him just a fish out of water there. And that was just kind of the nail in the casket.
Yeah,
who's on top?
Basic flickering forward, still has that Athena shield, and he's just completely free hitting. He, you know, it's almost back like the M4 Basic when he was on the Valley. And man, look at the rich guy. Basic is there, but the sandbag coming in from Victor. I believe he was the one. He did so much damage too. 23% damage dealt, and that is really, really close when you compare the damage with Basic and Demon there.
Yeah, I mean, and it's like, because he just sat there the whole time, just spam first skill, sit in the middle of 4 people. The damage starts to rack up. It's never a killing blow. It's never anything like that. But to be 3rd place and close behind the 2 people tied for first, essentially, and have taken the most damage, Victor, like you said, yes, you can't see it by a KDA, but definitely did amazing that match.
Huge that match. Now we go back into the very first series. Avalon was able to take care of this team fight. It was a 5 versus 4, and they got the way of the dragon, but it just did not seem enough. They mopped the floors and continued to push forward. Tarzan on the cheese wheel, 309 right here. He has pretty much all the kill participation. We talked about it. Basic just having clean games overall. The second game comes through. Trex, Mark UT, 8-0-3 here.
Yeah, this was that big play from DPR, man. This is when Area 77, we thought there was a big chance that they were going to be able to come back with a reverse sweep. And they came in strong game 2, man. We're at 23 minutes. That game ended up going on for about 26 minutes. I mean, and they pull through. But here in game 3, when everything came down to it, Avalon, and even that, I didn't even notice that pin from Tarzan onto Mark Cutie. And even though it didn't get the kill, it made it so Mark Cutie couldn't get involved in that fight when everybody was low health. Because if Mark Cutie could have, he would have got the finish onto all 3 of those members in Avalon. But Tarzan buys time so that Basic can clean up house.
It just feels like the new Avalon, especially with the 2 wildcards coming in, Cardi, putting Toinks back onto the roam, and especially with Tarzan in the jungle. It feels like the whole team has refined into kind of like a deathball squad where everyone knows exactly what they need to do at what time. Getting that pin onto Mark Cutie, just like you were saying, was, you know, so important. They zoned out the damage dealer, and they were able to let Basic pretty much completely free hit, and that really led to that 3rd game victory for Avalon in this first series.
Well, with such an amazing first series, I'm very excited to see what the rest of the night has in store. Let's toss it back to our beautiful host, Liz. How you feeling about that match?
Oh my god, guys. I was on the edge of my seat. I was completely stunned by the amazing play that Avalon has pulled out. They definitely practiced. It's very obvious. And the MVP, as you see on the screen, will go to Basic. Now, we had a lot of moments throughout the games that Victor had his moment. Tarzan came in very strong with a tie, but Basic really mastered his skills all through 3 games. And you guys were talking about the Bruno pick, right? You guys talking about Bruno coming back this season. And what do you think about that Bruno game? Wasn't the best, but what do you think about the hero? What do you think about Basic coming in this game?
I mean, I think Basic definitely showed up. Even in game 2, he did a really good job. Area 77 just kind of came back there, you know? There was like, it's not like they controlled the game the whole time. And as we saw from game 1 and game 3, he took 1 death in each of those. And kind of like similar to game 1, even though he's not on the flashiest heroes, he still made a huge impact in all 3 of those games.
And he was able to really take care of the business. He was able to get those free hits in, get the damage dealt, farm pretty well, even with, you know, A77 team that is very good at ganking onto that gold side. He was able to push back that pressure, make sure he could get quite ahead here.
Absolutely. And after a short break, we're gonna look at my favorite game of the day, like KnightsofFate against Bloodhounds. That's the game that we're looking forward to. And without further ado, we'll take a short break and we'll see you back in 5.
Welcome guys to the NACT recap with Liz. Now can you believe it, NACT won.
Yo, chat. I muted my mic. I'm in the chat with KOF right now. If you could hear what these guys are saying. 76, yeah. You want Miami? Yeah. All right, guys. GG's. Let's see that rock hard tank. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll point it out. I'll Jesus Christ. I'll point it out. Yeah, we don't hear. I don't hear them. They just use them for the end game. Pretty sure Dave. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they believe it. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Now Dave knows. Now Dave knows. Oh Jesus. Sheesh. All right, guys. I'm gonna hop out. You guys, good luck. I'll see you later. All right. I think they might be here soon. Yeah. What up, chat? I left my mic on there the whole time. You couldn't hear them, but you could hear me. These dudes are wild in there. They want me to point out their draft. Apparently, they're about to do something absolutely crazy, chat. They're about to do something crazy. That's what I've been told. I muted the stream just because they play music during this time, and I don't like it.
Hey, Ashley and Trex voted for the underdogs, Bloodhounds. Now, Trex,
Oh,
I know
shaggy
you
duggy
always
now.
pick the underdogs, but what made you turn your vote towards the Bloodhounds?
I just have a feeling, you know, I want to make a statement. Last phase, everyone voted for Bloodhounds, and I voted for Knights of Fate, and I got the upset there. This time now, everyone's switching sides over the Knights of Fate. They did have an amazing showing last phase, but I think Bloodhounds are going to come into this hungry. They have to win this. Like, it's very, I mean, they don't have to. They could try to come back up to the lower bracket, but if they win this, it puts them in a very good spot. I think they know that. I don't think Knights of Fate are like leagues of Bloodhounds. I think it's an even matchup, and it could swing either way. So if Bloodhounds have that grit in them right now, then I think they can definitely pull it off.
Well, Bloodhounds have definitely been the team that has been there together. They have quite the
Does Yue say Boca Rusco?
Like pretty much,
Or does he actually say Boca's name right?
Thick and thin on the Bloodhounds, so I feel like in a series like this where it means a lot, I feel like Bloodhounds is going to have the synergy advantage to take them into that next level. What do you think, Liz?
I definitely agree with you guys. Bloodhounds is the dark horse that came into this tournament and shocked the world with some of their plays. But I gotta say, you guys ditched me out there. It was the three of us against the world in the last series voting for Knight of Fate. But this time, it turns out that you guys actually favor Bloodhounds. And I don't know, we'll find out which team comes on top. I know there's some roster changes.
Dang.
Let's see what's going on with the player substitution for Knights of Fate.
Sir Bossy! Sir Bossy getting swapped in for
faces. Regrets
Sir Bossy
from Gosu days, and I also was squatted with him back in the days.
Viper with the 99. Let's go, brother. Let's go.
A lot of experience in NACT, even in the Latin League.
Sir Bossy in.
And we've actually seen
Sir Bossy in.
Avalon had
Powerless in.
Another swap. He is now powerless into the gold, Bossy into the roam position. So a little bit of a
what up, Viper?
We've seen the wild cards from Avalon do quite well, Trex, and this one I would not doubt that they definitely came prepared here.
Listen, we're gonna have a little story time again real fast. For those that don't know, Sir Bossy
Bro
has
looks
been a player
cooked.
on a lot of teams. He used to run with Nicolette and Best Player back in Team Sexy days. When I saw this roster change, I was very excited to see where he was gonna be. And another good thing to point out, right, is knowing Knights of Fate, those little
Boogie boogie.
those emblems that show what lane they're going to be in mean
My
nothing
boy.
at all. Any of them are willing to play anything. We saw Zero show up in gold. We've seen them all over the place. They run 3 fighters sometimes, no marksman. I mean, literally, that means nothing. And knowing
Yo.
Sebastian, knowing all these players, knowing Zero.
I was told watch out for their comp, chat. Zero told me to tell you guys watch out for this comp.
Well, I've actually done an interview with them.
He said you better watch out for it.
Check that out if you want to know a little bit more about Knights of Fate as a squad, but they have a lot of personal commitments. So we've seen a member change every single game this series, and they didn't just have another roster change
with a 199. Much love, dude. Much love. Top G, thanks you. Let's get it, dude. Much love. Appreciate the support. Anything helps.
All right, Yue, we got a whole lot to live up to after the series we just had. You know, I said that I thought this was going to be the most exciting. Liz says the same thing. But after that last best of 3, I don't know, man. I don't want to let anybody down if this just goes completely one way. Now, Bloodhounds up against Knights of Fate. Bloodhounds did not have
all I know is KOF. Knights of Fate said be ready for something wild.
Ready for this game. Knights of Fate, though, we know they move around all the time. They're used to this. Are they going to be able to prevail against the Bloodhounds today?
Ooh, a little bit of a respect ban coming out from both sides. The Fanny gets banned out. I believe Kai is good at it, and Zero is also very good at it. But the
she's sleeping? Oh yeah, the cat. She's sleeping. She's sleeping.
Did end up getting the first Savage of NACT.
She's like, she's curled up in a little ball.
That marches out is going to be quite well. Now, talked about something earlier that I kind of want to, go over it real quick. We said Sir Bossy goes into that roam and Powerless into that gold. We said maybe don't fall into that trap. I kind of want to just make a call and be like, yeah, I don't think Sir Bossy is going to that roam position. It's got to be Powerless here.
It could be. It literally could be anybody. I'm waiting. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Like maybe Zero goes back to jungle or something. Like you never know what's gonna happen here. Like, I mean, things are all over the place, especially with this team, and that's what's gonna have to Bloodhounds really have to decide. Is that a Kufra ban?
That's for power.
A Kufra ban for Powerless. I mean, we're targeting off the rip. We got our guns out. We're ready to go. They got targets on their forward. We got the Martis ban for Easy Peasy. We got the Valier ban for Boca Roscoe. We got the Fanny and the Kufra. It's, they're coming in ready for this one.
Oh, yeah. They don't want to let anyone on their comfort, and the lane gets banned out.
So much is open.
Kai. Yeah, the Boxia, the Fredrin, that was winning games 1 and 2 for Avalon. You have literally every mage available. The Novaria,
Viper with the 399.
Open.
Yeah, the Xborg actually, which Bloodhounds traditionally loves, and that was quite banned out and picked early for the last series. Just like I said, good God.
Bloodhounds though, first pick. Do they lock in the Fredrin, something like that? Do they lock in the Valentino? The Basha's open. I think Basha's a solid up front pick. It's been so strong. I don't think we've seen Easy Peasy on the Basha yet, but still, I mean, I don't think it's like a super complicated hero to play. You just kind of roll around and do damage. But no, I think things are definitely going to get interesting in game 1 because of all these target bans.
I think it's a Fred or Valentino. I'm gonna close my eyes. Fred, Valentina, but something else. A Kaja is also still available, but they don't go for either of those picks. This one's not bad here.
Terizla gonna get followed up immediately by Knights of Fate with the Fredrin, and I'm wondering if Fredrin so Knights of Fate kind of won me over last phase, man. They threw. I think it was when they were playing against Avalon. They came in game 1 with their kind of cheesy 3-fighter strat. They put Mikasa on the Freya and stuff like that. And then game 2, they came in with strict meta, right? So they're known to kind of bounce around, and it makes it hard to deal with them, right? They kind of throw those curveballs at you. They throw one draft where it's like, whoa, what is this? And then you come into game 2 and you think they're going to do the same thing, but no, they come right back to normality. So I mean, Knights of Fate have a lot of versatility here. Bloodhounds, they're going to have to find a way around that. There goes the Franco getting picked up. So we have suppression on the board. Does Bloodhounds fire back with the Kaja for some suppression of their own?
I feel like a Kaj and Kadita could work well. The Novaria is still available. They could opt to go for that Bruno pick that's been popularized last couple days. The Joy is also still available. There's honestly quite a lot of picks that are opened up, but Knights of Fate, they have this 1-2 punch. The Franco into that Fredrin, and that's like a knock up into a straight hook, and that might be the wombo combo that they need. It's hard to beat.
Yeah, and they pick up the Eve, so Bokaros is going to have to be careful against this Franco. That's a dangerous hook when you're standing still. It's a dangerous suppression, right? Same thing with this carry. Yes, you have the shred. We saw how well Basic did on it, but
sorry, Chad.
smooth on the carry when you're up against
I'm talking with management right now.
This carry doesn't have long range. You don't got a sniper. You don't got nothing to kind of fire off. You got to get up close and personal. So Bloodhounds need to create that space. Knights of Fate with their last pick of the first phase.
No
Stop
way.
It.
Oh my.
Stop it.
Dude, I told you.
We're back.
I told you that they were gonna get wild, chat.
Spring.
The boogeyman is real, boys.
The boogeyman is back.
Winky on a different name comes in with the Hanabi pick. Man, I thought we were getting treated earlier with
Let's
the
go.
Harris, and now we get a Hanabi pick. Ooh, but before we talk about that, I need to talk about the carry and the Eve. These two picks are absolutely dangerous when it comes down to going against utility junglers like Fredrin. We're going to see the impact that the Fredrin has be negated by a lot of the CC, the true damage coming out from the carry. And I do believe that might push Bloodhounds over the edge in this first phase draft.
I don't know, man. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this. Don't get me wrong, like I get it.
Boogie boogie.
This is the cheese I was
boogie.
talking about. Knights of Fate have bust open they broke the wax. They're cutting up the cheese right now, and they're putting it in front of Bloodhounds. Bloodhounds gonna bite, or are they gonna keep it simple? Because right now there are plenty of answers to that Hanabi. They just need to make it work. They can't let this game go too late. But even then, I feel like carry late game scale, just like the Hanabi. As long as they don't get caught off by any crazy hooks and just let Knights of Fate roll on top of them, I feel like Bloodhounds have a really good advantage here just with that pick. Second band's coming in. Kaja banned out from Knights of Fate. We have Kadita banned out from Bloodhounds. Does Knights of Fate continue to rail in? I was just going to say, do they continue to rail into the Roam? They do. There goes that Edith.
Man, first time Edith being banned here in today's NACT, and Edith has been a hot ban for the MPL IDs and PH area.
The
It's a really,
boogeyman.
really good pick. Ooh, a little bit different. They do opt to ban out this Harith, and I don't know too many people that are picking this Harith up that consistent. We kind of saw it
The cat's sleeping, chat. She's like a little pearl. Little pearl over there.
And then we get an Esmeralda, another little bit of an off pick. I'm not saying she's bad, but we definitely haven't seen her that much recently.
I don't know why Streamlabs view weird, bro.
Things like Terizla and Fredrin.
Guy looks like Kim Jong-un from Walmart.
Crazy here, man.
I don't.
Did they run Esmeralda jungle this season? I feel like I saw them do something cheesy like that.
Oh,
I'm
Jesus.
just wondering if they're gonna go like full fighter here and just have Hanabi safe in this little pocket.
They're going Esmeralda mid, bro.
I can't even guess because like you just never.
They're going
know.
Esmeralda
there goes the
mid.
Basha for Bloodhounds, very typical textbook. I don't even know what Knights of Fate are gonna pick last. I can't even fathom
Bloodhounds,
what their brains are thinking.
They're going for full meta. We saw the Grok being picked up.
Solid.
A lot of impact, even in the A77 games. And the Boxer pick just kind of brings them full circle to make sure that they have enough utility to deal with the jungle speed of Fredrin. But Knights of Faith, it almost seems like they're setting up for Esmeralda mid, because Esmeralda, I don't think it does well against the Terizla, and it's definitely not going to do well against the carry. So maybe they're looking to counter out the
mid.
shield. Esmeralda
Freya
mid.
offlane or some stuff like that.
Yeah, I feel like the Freya offlane could work, but then they would be missing a little bit of magic damage. But if you put Mikasa on like an Alice, for example, everyone builds tough boots, negates the CC coming out from Fredrin, and
There's the cheese, boys! I'm sorry.
There's the
can't even
cheese.
guess it. The Lapu,
Esmeralda mid.
Lapu
Esmeralda
EXP.
mid.
Oh yeah, it's
Lapu
Esmeralda
EXP,
mid. I
Trevor
told you,
jungle.
Chad. I told
Like we
you.
said, it's just
Zero
one
told me to tell you guys, let them cook. This is gonna be wild. They're gonna give you a great, entertaining show.
Let's see if they can make this work. I think Bloodhounds does have some solid answers to this, right? But here's a big... Boca Roscoe is going to be having a tough time in this game. You have Esmeralda diving, you have Lapu Lapu diving, you have hooks, you have so many things to get to that, right? A lot of answers here for that and for carry as well. If Knights of Fate can catch them off
1 second,
guard
chat.
with this draft, it could be the answer. But let's see as we jump back into the land of Dawn for the second series of tonight. This is Bloodhounds going up against Knights of Fate. Does look like we have a little pause here. Tell me what you think about the draft, Yue.
I feel like in terms of Knights of Fate this side, they're really reliant on what? Wait, something went wrong, right? You see 0 on this Esmeralda with Retri. There's 2 Retribution, so I do think that may be the issue. But like I was kind of going back, right? Let's just say
Giveaway
0
code.
was going down mid. The giveaway code down there. Make sure to claim your chest. 0 on this Esmeralda. I feel like that is the biggest determination if Knights of Fate is going to be successful or not, because that's the only magic damage.
All right, they gotta restart. They gotta restart.
Magic Esmeralda.
Hey, KOF at
That's common yet.
the tournament lobby like swapped some of KOF's
sure that is the reason for
emblems
this pause.
around.
2 Retributions on the field for the
Yeah, it swapped their emblems around and stuff.
Diligently behind scenes to figure out what the outcome of this is going to be.
I thought maybe they wanted to play 2 retries.
Whatever this outcome is going to be, I'm sure the drafts will stay the same. If they decide to run the game continuously, or if they decide to give them a redraft, I don't know. Like a repick of emblems, essentially.
Well,
Yeah.
Bloodhound.
So there is going to be a game restart to let everybody know the picks will stay the same. But yeah, so we have some more time to talk about this. Do you think Knights of Fate can do this?
You know, Bloodhound has a very balanced, we kind of call it the meta draft, right? They got the best jungler, they got the Boxia, they got the Terizla there, also with the carry, the Eve. So it's quite balanced in the sense that they have very front to back, they have a lot of the high pick priority. On the other hand, Knights of Fate have that raw element, the surprise, the cheese, like you call it, a little bit of a Swiss action right there. I still think it determines that the Esmeralda is going to determine if they have enough magic damage, because they got
I thought they were gonna roll with the 2 retries, bro. I thought they were gonna roll with the 2 retries.
Zone them out. They have the Fredrin to deal with the jungle pressure and get that 50-50 play.
Redraft ban Hanabi.
Has the pick off potential.
La.
Without magic damage,
Oh jeez.
Esmeralda, it's just not going to be enough, because then they could just build all physical.
That's true. I mean, I think here's the kind of catch-22 to the diving though on top of Boca Roscoe too, right? And like the diving onto the carry is the whole point of their composition is to kind of, it's that pocket strat, right? It's that.
Okay, this is a good time to promote the server, chat. If you guys didn't know, I am doing a Neo skin giveaway.
Hanabi is now alone.
Let me mute everything here. All right, I'm doing a Neo skin giveaway for you guys, chat. But you have to join the pinned Discord. You have to join the Discord, and then you can have, all you have to do is start inviting people to the Discord. The more invites that you get to the Discord, the better of a chance that you have to win the Neo skin. So definitely join the NAAT. You'll be able to access all information tournament wise in North America. We're gonna keep it more towards the amateur base, but we're gonna be trying to streamline the process and everything like that as well. Nobody cares about the brackets here. Here's the brackets. But definitely join it. Definitely join it, chat. Start inviting your friends. You'll have a possibility to win a Neo skin. And let's get it, bro.
What, you scroll back to videos 6 months ago, watching Ooga Booga play, like that's, you know, it's quite hard, but it looks like we're going into
Yes.
a potential
Correct.
fast redraft here. Gives us maybe just
all Sir Rose, so like all the tournaments, like we're gonna streamline the registration process. So if you register once on the NAAT, you'll be able to register with all tournaments that are partnered with us. So you don't have to, all you have to do is indicate that you want your team to be in the tournament, and then we'll immediately bring that into that tournament that's partnered with us. So we have the NABA. You only have to register once. The tier 9 tournaments, you only have to register once, and we're still working with Team Rin on their tournament.
Exactly the same. The picks will all come out exactly.
Also working with talking with the MLSA,
like I said,
Mobile Legends Scream Academy.
Normally if I saw a draft like this on any other team, I'd be like, yeah, okay, this is easy.
They're just redrafting.
But Knights of Fate, it's like you learn to not count them out, right? And they bring that kind of same spirit as Empire, even though a lot of players did get switched. It's not.
They did have to redraft because KOF had 2 retries. It like changed the emblem last second.
Like Empire also cheesed a lot. And Empire had Mikasa. You had some of these people that moved around. They would change roles. They would change things. They would bring in this weird meta here and there. But Knights of Fate, where they differ and where they do better than Empire last season, is they know how to play meta as well, right? So like, if they can win this game, if they win this game right here, I think it's GG's. I think they come in next game, play a draft like Bloodhounds have right now, and just roll over.
Now, you kind of compare the Avalon, the Empire versus the Knights of Fate. They're both kind of trying to secure that 4th place position, and it really came down to the very last phase, right? And right here, Knights of Fate, you know, already proving that they have the ability to take over teams like Avalon. You know, maybe BTK and TOB is a little
this is a fight to see who goes to Los Angeles,
all right,
man.
Let's go back
to LA, baby.
In the land of dawn. This is going to be game 1.
This day needs to go by slower.
I mean, Knights of Fate up against
I feel that
Bloodhounds. Like we said, we like the draft from Bloodhound.
I need to go work out again because I didn't get to work out as much as I wanted to.
Right now, but Knights of Fate don't care, man. They gave them those.
I thought I had my water bottle.
They were ready for them to take those picks. They brought something different. They brought something niche, and I think they feel confident on it.
Yeah, and take a look at some of the skins coming out from Knights of Fate right here. The Esmeralda Collector. You got that Franco Legend. New Neo Beast that is available in the shop. The Fredrin skin comes out. Some of the emblems. The Quantum Charge coming out from Fredrin is quite standard nowadays. The Focusing Mark, which you haven't seen, Babasi.
Oh, it's a lot of damage on a Sir Bossy. Dino able to pick up the kill. First blood for the side of Bloodhounds. Goblup puts out the wall. Zero and Kai trying to come in as well, but Easy Peasy just wants a Lethal Wander. He's going to be able to take it, but now he's going to try to engage for V3.
Oh my
They're going to
God.
find another one. Zero goes down.
Bloodhound's aggressive.
Easy Peasy rolling on to the next one. That's 2-0.
Right now I'm doing specific body parts now. So like I'm doing shoulders and biceps today.
Right now, Dino looking like
I already did my shoulder workouts. I was working on my biceps, but I wasn't able to completely finish.
And Eve, we talked about how Eve can impact the sustain, the utility junglers like Fredrin and Franco. Now Eve does even well, especially going against an Esmeralda and even a Lapu Lapu. These heroes, you know, they have the ability to kind of close the gap, but it sometimes is just not enough. The slow is too much to handle. Even with the Eve nerf, it is still a really popular pick.
Definitely a popular pick. Now, Powerless versus Sleeps here. Sleeps, Powerless, like in the immediate laning phase, the Hanabi surprisingly
Biceps are so painful.
Right?
I'm supposed to be doing some like pretty intense
Hanabi
ones.
gets that passive and kind of keeps Sleeps at bay.
I actually need to get my drink made. Let me find some water real fast so I can drink it while I'm working, while we're here.
Those moments to kind of gain.
You're just visiting for the summer?
With Turtle back on the map, Sir Bossy did end up taking this roam position. He's on the Franco. He's already taken a death. Bloodhounds looking for control over the pit as Kai and Zero waited out, but the wall comes out. Mikasa dives in with the bravest fighter. Looking to target onto Bokarosco there. Out comes the falling Star Moon, but Easy Peasy still takes Turtle. And Dino is cleaning up. 3 members down in a matter of seconds. Bloodhounds now 6-0.
Hey man, Trex, you and I, we're looking quite nicely. We should have got Liz to jump on the voting because it seems like Bloodhound is definitely taking away this early game. A complete clean 6-0 sweep, and Carry going the same route as Basics, not buying boots and finishing up that corrosion scythe immediately.
Yeah, 1,000 gold a minute we're talking right now. We're at a 3K gold lead for Bloodhounds, and we're 3 minutes in. They are scaling, but Powerless has not gone down yet. But I feel like now, with Bloodhounds having this lead over the whole mid lane,
I heard what was going down.
Strike Turtle is going to be on the bot side, so it's a great time to start.
Bloodhounds are just looking insanely good, bro.
Yeah, I do think so too, but Powerless is actually up about 300 gold. You can look at the gold plate. The carry sleeps. He did try to rotate onto that turtle side, but Power was able to get a quite sizable lead onto that gold side. And, you know, with the gold being completely...
Ooh, nice hook. Suppression does come on to Sleeps. Lucky knock up in the response. Bossy goes down the speedy light wheel. It's 1 for 1.
Here we go.
Marksman for Marksman. 2
Copla.
for 1 overall, though. Copla now on the run. 0 here on that Esmeralda. We're going to try to get a kill, but Easy Peasy shows up. The Appraiser's Wrath comes down, but can't get the finish. That's what you call a deficit. Kai still trying to look for something, though. Copla taking him for a ride. 0 survives it, though. But now Mikas is here with Kai. Easy Peasy. Dino as well. Out comes the bravest fighter. Decides not to use the stun just yet. They're going to keep it in case they have to escape. A nice hook comes on Easy Peasy, and there comes the stun.
Look at the penalty zone, though.
On top of Powerless Sir Bossy. Easy Peasy still goes down. The response is here from Knights of Fate. They fight back.
Yeah, definitely fight back. The gold lead kind of already collapsed back. It's not in the favor of Knights of Fate yet, but they definitely have the priority over this objective. And with Easy Peasy being down, they're completely
KOF doing something good.
Sir Bossy,
they got a turtle.
The element, the wild cards coming in, and Sir Bossy with the hooks after.
Sir Bossy not doing too bad.
Able to grab.
Okay, Sir Bossy.
Bloodhounds, and he continues to do it again with the box steal.
Yeah, I mean, very well played from Sir Bossy there. We haven't seen. I don't think I've ever seen him play roam on a team back. He was always an XP laner. This is our first showing of him, at least in NACT. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure he's played roam, but in NACT fashion, this is his first time on this roam position, and he's not doing bad. He's like what 2 and 1 on hook ratio right now. He's landed 2, probably missed 1. He has taken a death, but still taking a few deaths, but still doing all right.
Zero
on the
has
B.
gotten that new Start Lithium side. It does show a calamity, but definitely is going to be a Start Lithium side. But Bossy flickers out.
Oh, knock up from Copla. Sir Bossy in trouble. Sleeps, able to pick up another kill there. RWM comes down. Bloodhound starting to focus down into this gold lane a bit.
You can kind of see the impact that the RWM has using the Eve. You know, we kind of didn't see Eve being picked up, as she did receive that nerf a patch ago, but lately it still feels like the
go
RWM,
KOF,
it
go.
may not have the utility that it
I like
had
all the
back then.
teams, man. I can't. It's so hard to vote for one over another.
Impact on the games.
Oh yeah, I needed to do the poll. Someone told me about that while I was trying to figure out what that pause was for.
He just knows, man. He's like, yeah, they're waiting in mid. And he knows he is the target right now, but he's still 2-0 and 5. He's doing a good job. He's holding on to those. Sir Bossy about to get shredded again. Goes down, Easy Peasy picks up the kill. Sir Bossy having a lot of trouble here. Kai tries to come in, Sleeps, forced to use the flicker to try to get away here. Down comes the falling Star Moon, but now everybody's caught up inside of the RWM. Bokarosco holds on to it and pops it at the perfect time. Bloodhound's still up.
Yeah, but
all they need is one.
Coming in from Knights of Fate, it's not
all
bad.
they need is one hook,
Sacrifice
chat.
Bossy,
They just
at a
need
zero,
one
at a
hook.
whopping 0, 5, and 1. He's not going to be worth that much, and if Bloodhound continues to only focus on
Dude,
Bossy,
Trex
it's
keeps
just
like
gonna keep
hawking
Powerless
loogies in my
safe,
ears,
and
bro.
He's already doing quite well in terms of farm. If he's able to pick up a few more extra kills, he's definitely going to be a problem for the side of Bloodhounds as they look to contest this crucial objective.
Ooh, Kai walks in, able to take that turtle. Will he be able to get away from this though? Dino there as well. Sir Bossy waiting with the hook. Dismisses Copla. Look at the boss side. Sleeps in trouble. Gonna get stunned up. 0 catches him off guard, and they get a kill into the hands of Powerless.
Yeah, a little bit of a over.
Look at that damage, bro. Look at the damage from this Hanabi.
That objective.
Yo, do you see that?
Out on that objective and on the other side of the map, but Bloody Hunt.
Copla should be all right there. Bloodhound's gotta know Knights of Fate. This is their plan, man. Of course, Powerless is That's the egg in the basket. That's the only egg in the basket here. And they've been kind of leaving Sleeps alone in that bot lane. I think they need to stay with Sleeps all time because Knights of Fate know that as long as Powerless does okay and Sleeps does not, they can win this game. Look at them shredding through towers, shredding through lanes right now.
Dude, what is this Hanabi?
Powerless definitely taking the icing on the cake. The conceal
Oh, conceal play, Mikasa!
Mikasa! Possible engage. Dino walks right. I mean, Mikasa walks right into Dino there. Sleeps able to pick up the kill. It's a good kill to go into the pocket of someone who's died twice. Able to get a little bit of gold back there.
Ooh. Oh, yo. What a hook cancel. Bossy's probably like, what in the world was that?
Even for Knights of Fate, they're able to get Powerless.
Who do they wall?
Very good lane.
Look at the damage.
Golden, the hook.
Look at the damage.
Sir Bossy able to get the shred down. Sleeps trying to run away. It's going to be bad. Knights of Fate making a comeback here. The gold is now at a standstill, and like you said, map control in the favor of KOF.
And
a mid lane Esmeralda, bro.
Now they kills don't really mean too much when you got that advantage in the map, in the powers and
all they gotta do is keep carrying Powerless, bro.
So much
my boy Oogie Boogie.
He's gonna be able to grab up both the towers just like that. Knights of Fate having the advantage in every possible way here. Kills.
Rough, man. Knights of Fate on that team spike, and they are rolling with it right now.
Oh, is it the aliens? Oh, fuck, let me fix it. I'm fixing it.
Cheese is strong.
I fixed it. I'm sorry. We fixed it.
And talk about the retry. Kai actually has a better time hitting these objectives.
Oh, another big hook. Bloody Hunt comes in. Coppola tries coming to the backside. Bokarowska able to find Powerless. Zero also zoning away, but Sleep stops the speedy light wheel. Mikasa looking for Ward low and easy peasy finds it. 3 members annihilated on the side of Knights of Fate. Just when they had it in the bag, Sleep comes to Mikasa. Now it's a double kill and 4-0 plus a Lord.
Is there a low quality?
Spike away into the lead.
It's not low for me.
Did not get that last turtle, but was able to grab up this objective along with 4 kills. That's a 4-for-0 trade for the side of Bloodhounds. They take the neutral objective, they get this bot side push, and they're looking to get some more.
Yeah, they're definitely coming for more. I mean, and that's all it takes is that one big swing, right? All it takes is a big wipe out of nowhere. The field starts turning blue. And now the power spike has shifted a little bit.
Ooh!
Oh, nice hook. That is also a big win condition for Knights
Coppola.
of Fate. Said it, that if the Franco can
I'll sleep on sleeps. They got me in my seat, chat.
It doesn't matter if he has 6 deaths. As long as he keeps landing hooks, it doesn't really matter.
0.
Honestly, as long as he doesn't get a kill, his gold
Sleeps is doing insane.
Reset, and that is just going to be advantage for the side of Knights of Fate. They're looking to defend. Powerless is able to grab up, but right, we talked about the Easter egg. Powerless able to get a few kills, and they're able
KOF said they were going to bring you something entertaining, though.
4-0.
He said his name wrong again.
That glowing wand and 30% cooldown, adding on to a potential brute force, going up to that 40% cooldown. He's gonna have that RWM pretty much in every single skirmish here.
Yeah, looking at both gold laners, I mean, Powerless actually about 500 ahead, just walked in the feather.
That's interesting, right?
It's gonna start to be a problem, man. With 5 items in now. 1 more to go. I'm wondering who's going to end up winning out here. But I mean, Sleeps also, though, is shredding. We just saw him shred down 0 on the Esmeralda. So it's definitely a battle of marksmen here. Who's going to be able to take out who first?
Well, Sleeps definitely has the advantage in terms of dealing with 4 front lines coming out from Knights of Fate. But their Knights of Fate is still kind of opted to go for a very front-to-back heavy comp. They have the front lines available. They have the hook opportunities being set up by Kai, and Kai's doing quite well. 3-1-1. They have, you know, the people that have been dying are just 0 and Bossy, so even if they're dying, they're not really getting too much advantage.
Seal play coming in. Nice hook does land on Dino there. A little bit of trouble, a lot of damage. Dino is going to go down Powerless.
0 coming in, 0 coming into the back.
They take the tower, but at what cost?
Ooh.
Nice knock up, big shred.
Ooh.
0 goes down next. Sleeps picks up the kill and the purple buff at that. Easy peasy out of town. It's a 1-for-1 plus a tower. Bloodhounds end up
Zero
coming out on top.
got deleted.
This was free hitting easy.
Oh my god.
Just proves a little bit too much.
Sleeps.
After this, he does reduce incoming damage, you know, bit by bit, and it's definitely going to do really well, especially going against a Feather and a Demon Hunter. And this Lord completely melting by Sleeps as Bloodhounds take this absolutely uncontested.
It's definitely a game right now. I mean, I still don't want to count Knights of Fate out just yet, right? Sir Boss keeps on getting these hooks. If he continues to do that,
Zero should have went Harley, bro.
It could I mean, it could literally be a, like, we're looking at he finds Sleeps and it's a total reverse wipe. Like, if they find Sleeps or something huge and Bloodhounds make a mistake, Knights of Fate have the damage of Powerless to just wipe out a whole team in a matter of seconds, right? There goes a hook. Sir Boss now able to connect. Lord does get the crash because it is enhanced. Bloodhound's going to try to make the push here, take something with them. Bocarasco still has the RWM, decides not to use it just yet. They're keeping it patient. They got about a 6K gold lead. They can do that right now.
But Power definitely has the lane clear. And we talked about a lot of these siege towers. The RWM comes out.
And there it goes.
Oh, what another good hook.
Dino to the backside. Nice
Did he get
suppression on
sleeps?
Kai. I mean, Kai goes down.
Sleeps.
Bocarasco picking it up, and Easy Peasy is taken
My
out. It's 2 for 2
God.
right now.
Oh, they got Sleeps. They got Sleeps.
Bocarasco, Dino, and
They got
Coppola are
Sleeps.
still up. Sleeps was taken out, but wait, Powerless goes down as well. So, I mean, marksman for marksman, jungler for jungler to even trade, but still Bloodhounds find a tower.
Yeah, but the base is completely wide open. The top side is 1 hit away. Bloodhounds really pushing the pace here right now in this game when it's only 14 minutes in, but it definitely feels like Bloodhounds has the strategy right now, even though Powerless is getting these damage dealt and Sir Bossy is getting these hooks. Now, I was interested in the items, and that is a Feather of Heaven along with a glowing wand. Is he?
Hey, man.
He's giving us a seminar? Is it a welcome to my TED Talk moment?
That was the Ooga Booga build last season, and everybody was wondering about it. I literally watched. I saw G arguing with people about it, saying it was actually a good build, saying that you do get the passives from these.
They're talking about me.
Yada, yada. Some people were saying no. I still don't know the exactness. If there's, you know, one of our guys, somebody give us an exact video.
Trex just
prove
talked
whether
about
it's
me,
right or
chat.
wrong. That is the build, and it does work. But wait, Kai gonna possibly go down here. Sleeps able to take him out. Bloodhounds look for something. Nice wall. Coppola doesn't have the wild charge, so he's not gonna be able to make a huge play there.
Yeah, he kind of wasted that flicker to get a wall, and it just did not look like a set advantage for the side of Bloodhounds. Maybe he just had to go for the flicker wild charge, but didn't seem like he had that available. Now with this build being up, it kind of adds to that raw element of cheese, and if Powerless is able to get a sweep, I do think he's still gonna have quite a big advantage. But the side of Bloodhounds, they still have the RWM, and Volca Rosso not punished at all.
UA.
6, 0,
Someone-
and 9, 15
Someone
out of the
message
19
him, bro.
kills for the side of Bloodhounds. Man, he's definitely having a field day right now.
So I mean, here's the thing, right? With Powerless picking that up, you sacrifice your Wind of you sacrifice a possible Wind of Nature, you sacrifice a Winter Truncheon, like you sacrifice an Immortality. I think that, like, is it worth it? Even if you're getting a lot of value from those items, I feel like you lose a lot with that. I'd like to see Sleeps build again and see if he's going to go defensive at all for any type of sustainability, any type of survivability. But there's definitely some loss there, right? And when we're creeping longer and longer into this late game, being able to survive.
You said Dragon Spear on who?
Can make all the difference.
And we have to talk about the matchup, right? Boxia
You
has
just
the
need a
damage
hook,
reduction
Sir Bossy.
per hit. So every little bit of chip damage that Powerless does, Boxy's going to be able to just defend against that. You're going to see a lot of ones being shot off at easy peasy. He's just so extremely tanky. Also Dino with the damage reduction, but Lord
does connect, but they do take it out pretty quickly. Bloodhound's not quite able to finish things out just yet. They take another tower. They're going to walk by and take this one as well. And now the base is cracked open. 112.
What up, Raspy? What's up, dude?
They try to end it.
RWM is still available, so that's something that
Hey,
they're looking for.
wow.
All flickers are also available, but Bloodhounds choosing to go a little bit more of a disciplined route, and I totally agree. But now that we're heading into this late game phase 7,
I think if Zero would have went with a mage, we'd probably see a little bit different of a game.
Need to talk about the gold. We could look at the
Oh. Sir Bossy has to stop hooking
both teams
Coppola.
not opting to go for the immortalities just yet. Boca Rosso has,
Boca Rosso.
did sell his boots
Boca
for
Rosso.
Ice Queen, or not, for a Winter Truncheon. So that's gonna
Boca
be an
Rosso.
added utility to make sure that he's gonna be smooth sailing and safe in spot.
Yeah, but look at Sleeps, right? He has the Wind of Nature, right? He also has a little bit of defense against magic damage to help deal with Zero here.
And
So
power.
I mean, I think in the end, like, Sleeps technically right now he's gonna output damage no matter what. He doesn't need 2 more items. He can pick up that defense and still shred. And if that Wind of Nature can buy him enough time to kind of bob and weave through something, or take a shot to the face from Mikasa with the Bravest Fighter, something like that, it can be the game changer.
Yeah, but I feel like, the Athena shield might be a slight overkill. The damage coming out from Knights of Fate, they have 0 on this Esmeralda damage, but a 2-4-2, it's not going to be too much. And Esmeralda, it's very hard for Esme to hit onto the backside going against an RWM, going against an anti-heal monster like the Boxia. So it might be a slight overkill, but with the second or the third Lord coming up, Bossy.
Sir Bossy walks right into it. He's not going to be able to escape this one. Immortality pops powerless, though, getting some free shots onto Coppola there. Down goes the fight. RWM comes out. Boca Rosso to pick up the kill.
What just
Dino
happened?
still caught up along with Zero, but Zero wants to try to get the finish. Zero flickers in, looking for more. The winner
Did anybody's speakers just like go all to their like this side?
Pops now. The members of Bloodhounds are falling in the backside. Boca Rosso goes down. Zero finds with Easy Peasy, finds Zero.
Am I tripping right now?
Up against Easy Peasy and Coppola.
Like, Rex is only in my left
They should have an
ear.
advantage over this Lord.
Yeah, but Powerless is full health. He was able to negate.
Am I tripping, or is
RWM,
it me?
zone, and
Is it just me, or is it you guys
get
too?
This next objective, they have to try and zone out the members of Bloodhounds. I don't think 50-50 is gonna be the right call, but if it's a 50-50, Kai still has a slight advantage with the first skill along with the Retrium. They're definitely looking maybe.
I don't know
creative
what
with
happened.
Both teams opting to
It's a
play
dangerous Lord.
a little bit more.
50-50 is like, it's not worth the gamble. I think both of them are like, you know what? Let's just let this reset.
I think it's a good choice, right? Both teams are still looking to go into the late game. Bloodhounds, they have the base secure, so they're gonna have advantages pushing towards their side no matter what. Now, Knights of Fate, they don't have exactly.
No, you're fine?
the best
Okay.
pusher. Esmeralda, he does build full damage, but it's not gonna be able to do too much, and it does seem like they're opting to put Zero on the side. But the hook!
Big hook on Dino. Dino should get shredded down here. Don't know if he's gonna be able to get away. Uses the flicker, still up.
All right,
Does
I'm
not
gonna
have
let me
immortality.
try to reset it
Still hold
real
down the
quick.
front
Here.
side. Easy Peasy trying to get this. Kai comes in, gets knocked up. Easy Peasy takes the Lord. Mikasa to the backside though with that Bravest Fighter. Able to stun, sleeps,
Let me restart my
sidesteps,
headphones
able to
real
pick up the
fast.
kill. Moving on to the next one. Zero finds Dino. It's a 1-for-1, but Bloodhounds take the Lord.
I think I fixed
1
it.
for 1
I don't
at
know.
a 21-minute mark. Dino is the one that falls. The Lord is gonna be coming down. So if Bloodhounds
Look at all those numbers
chooses-
over there.
If
Do
they,
you see
if,
it?
yeah, if they,
What was that?
the glowing wand, the feather of
Yeah.
heaven, the corrosion is just on hit damage over and over. Now, Knights of Fate, they have Mikasa coming up in 25 seconds. I don't know if that's gonna be fast enough. It's a 4 versus 4 here, and the flicker comes out.
Yeah, but they do have Powerless. No,
Oh, there it goes.
Look, boom, gone.
Man, that's crazy.
They gotta kill Powerless. If they can't get Powerless, they're not gonna be able to get to the base.
Yeah, and Powerless, I think he sold his boots. He's walking quite slow, but he's definitely going to have a lot of siege potential. If Bloodhounds is not careful and they let Powerless walk full health, and especially if he's able to kind of get ahead in these team fights and maybe potentially win a winning fight with Powerless still available, the whole entire Bloodhounds towers, everything is going to go down with one bad team fight. And 22 minutes, we talk about the Lords doing quite a lot of damage and impact, but Knights of Fate just has that clear speed, has the Iron Hook coming out from Powerless. They're not in a great situation. They have all the towers down, but they're still fighting neck to neck every single fight.
want to see. I think this is ample opportunity. Bloodhounds try to get some backdoor action or something. With all, everything cracked open.
BOD on Copla. Copla.
BOD on Copla. We need some damage for Powerless. That's
BOD on Copla.
Oi.
Oi.
Go, a little something. Mikasa still up into the backside.
Pulling out a Luna. Oi.
Here. Kai backs off. Bloodhounds still taking control over the pit. 50 seconds till the next Lord. A lot of time for Knights of Fate to rearrange themselves.
So
it is still on the first game, chat. Jesus.
Try and play off of Sir Bossy's hook, and he's doing an amazing job making sure that they always get a hook. Now, even with a hook, Bloodhound still has the RWM to zone out. They have Copla to deal with some of the anti-CC and two of the most tankiest healers in the game, the Boxia and also the Terizla. So it's still a hard fought battle for Knights of Fate, but it still seems like Knights of Fate is still holding on. They even have the map not past the river, but at least past their base. Like, they're walking around still relatively freely.
Looking like a 30-minute game.
I mean,
do you think if the game gets longer,
right? It's hard to like camp in a when you have
Powerless is going to be doing even more damage?
You get hooked. It's G's right now. You get hooked. It's dunzo. There's no escape right now. We did see Dino do well, but look for Sleeps up in that top side right now, along with Copla. Esmeralda, Zero knows. Zero smells it. He's like, yeah, I know what's going to try to happen here. Mikasa's there as well. Dino on the bot side. Could see some action happen here. We're forcing it. It's two up top. 3 down bot, 3 down bot. Lord down about 50%. Powerless going to zone in. Look at the shred. That's a lot of damage. Easy peasy looking for the engage. Can't quite get to it. Powerless takes the Lord. Comes the penalty zone. Dino gets shredded down. Powerless free hitting onto everyone. Copla now trying to come in. Gets a knockup. Powerless doesn't get phased by it. Lord's here as well. Easy peasy taking more damage. Powerless continues a free shot. And Sleeps. Goes down. Mikasa picks up the kill. It's 2 for 0. Knights of Fate back in the game. Easy peasy low as well. These are 60-second death counters. Make it 70. Knights of Fate may be able to end things here.
That's it. That's it. If Powerless lives right here, maybe swap an item out for something like a sustained Mikasa.
Huge flicker. Bokarosco pops one to Charnchian, won't be able to survive that one. Goes down. Mikasa takes a shot to the face, but it's just Copla now. He's going to pop the wall, try to stall time, but the clocks are too high. Not enough time today. Knights of Fate waited it out.
Let them cook,
weren't able to get the finish, and now Knights of Fate take game number 1.
Dude.
What happened, bro?
KOF,
My heart cannot handle this, right? We've seen exciting actions coming out in the Avalon game. Now we see it once again. Knights of Fate able to take care of all these fights. And we talked about Ooga Booga. We talked about Powerless being that Easter egg, as you said. I thought I totally forgot. The Feather of Heaven is
the Oogie Boogie's back, chat. Hanabi 100% win rate.
Full circle for Knights of Fate here.
You know, they put so much. They put their 2 major heroes up top, Copla and Sleeps, up in that top lane, thinking they were going to be able to make a play, and in the end, it bites them back. And that's what happens when you get to 25 minutes. You make a call, and either it does well or it doesn't. And in that final moment, Knights of Fate make the right call.
Let me make a unpopular opinion here. 23 to 19 is going to be the score. 25-minute game.
Hanabi, bro. Hanabi, chat.
MVP in my heart, taking.
You see it here, 7-3-9, bro. No boots.
With hooks
no
Hooks,
boots.
taking one for the team, making sure that the focus is on him and not Powerless. Trex,
no boots.
Here.
Bro,
look
hurts,
at the
man.
damage.
My mind's already on the next game. Like, can Bloodhounds take this blow to the face of having such dominance in game 1 and still come back and try to get a reverse sweep? Knights of Fate, they played it cool and collected the whole time, man. They never panicked once, even in those last moments. They always had a plan. Sleeps comes in here, gets caught off, gets stunned, and once Sleeps goes down, it's G's. It's over. Easy peasy's next. And Copla not able to get Powerless there. That's it.
tough. It is
Just
an extremely tough situation. Powerless able to
holy.
get out ahead in that. You can take a look at some of the stats.
Naji, no Hanabi.
Doing the Knights of Fate work right here. Highest damage dealt, 46%.
He said
damage
Naji.
dealt. That is the guy you want to completely take out of the game, and Bloodhounds was just unable to do so. Coppola having the Forgotten One and also the biggest sandbag on that team.
Wow.
Hanabi,
Glowing one, huh?
Hanabi, it is going to
Dude, KOF told me to tell you guys
So
it's
that-
not coming back.
that literally that they were gonna entertain you guys and blow you guys out of the water. They said that, bro. What up,
Well,
MOBA?
see, here's the thing.
What
I
up?
think next draft, we see Knights of Fate not get all crazy. I think they just stick to it, right? And this is what they do. They throw you off guard in draft 1, and then we come into draft 2, and it's like, what do you ban out the Hanabi? Fine, we'll just pick the Basha, we'll pick the meta picks, and we'll beat you that way too. So I mean, let's see how exactly they do.
Joy
end up pulling this off, 'cause now Knights of Fate will be on the blue side.
What's
Match
up, brother?
point. Bloodhounds with so much on the line here, they gotta try to win this. If they
What
wanna
up,
try
what
to go
up,
to
what
playoffs. Otherwise, it's gonna be
up?
a very bloody battle in the lower bracket. To even
How you
have a
doing,
chance.
dude?
Well, let's rewind a little bit, right, Trex?
Bro, did you
saw the
just
Knights of
you
Fate
just see this
target
match with
fans and also
KOF,
on the
bro?
Bloodhound side. Knights of Fate believe, just like what you're saying, it's gonna
Epic
stick to the game
matches
plan,
left
take out
and
the
right.
Savage Marcus,
NACT
take out
diff,
the
bro.
Export, along with the Valier pick. I feel like they're just gonna stick to what they have been banned out. Bloodhounds on the other side, they opt for the Hanabi ban, but there's also other things available.
My
Arliss
dude.
does well on the Kufra, and
What's
I believe the Kufra might get
up?
taken out along with the Fanny. So I feel like both
The other top
bans
Gs
are
in the
going to
chat.
be quite targeted. But
Top
it
G
leaves
Baj.
open all the other heroes, like a first pick to Rizla, something like a Valentina. I mean,
You gotta
everything is on the
Baj,
board.
you gotta change your name to that, man.
Hanabi
Top
ban,
G
man.
Baj.
Hanabi
It's
ban.
out.
It's,
Yep.
where am I, bro?
And the Fanny's out too.
What Twilight Zone did they drop me into today?
What Twilight Zone did
I
they?
mean, I respect it. I get it. Like, it's just like I don't want to play with that either. And Powerless does play it that well.
Man, the
Knights of Fate play
Hanabi
around
chat.
it that well. They make it work. So with this, like I said, but here's the thing. Still, Knights of Fate, like that doesn't really. I don't think that really makes a huge difference here, man. I don't know.
Now, they do opt to ban out this Kaja, leaving open the other suppression available that was banned out in a lot of the previous game, the Franco. Now, the Franco first pick might not be something that Knights of Fate are looking for. I feel like they got to grab the utilities. something
Top
like the
Baj
Pez or
G
the
boy.
Box should be available. And Bloodhounds, just like what I said, they go for the target bans, they take out the Kufra, and it's quite interesting. There's 2 bans on Powerless, 1 ban on
Sleep's got some
Zero.
nice hair.
It's really hard.
Yeah, that boy
difficult
Sleeps.
to
He
draft
knew what he
against
was doing.
a
He was
team like the Knights, man.
Yeah, it's. I mean, that's why it's
the
probably better just to
Hanabi
do-
ban,
I mean, yeah, I
dude.
guess
The
it's always better just
Hanabi
to do these,
ban.
do
The
target bans
Kufra
just to leave
ban.
things open
Okay,
and see how it
Exborg,
goes.
interesting.
This time, Exborg will go over to the
An
Knights of Fate.
Exborg
Bloodhounds,
first
on the other
pick,
hand,
huh?
just like last time, a lot open. Valentina, so many different possibilities.
Hmm.
Fredrin, Franco. I think the Franco could be good. Take it away from Sir
What up,
Boston
Mist?
here.
What up?
Franco,
Hanabi
very Franco
bannable.
Bruno. They could even opt to go for the Uranus, which Cardi has proven.
Dude,
that
I'm telling you,
Uranus
man. Every
is
time he brings in the
absolutely
Hanabi, people get
insane.
scared.
Drizla is also
That boy's the
available for them
boogeyman
to
with the
pick up as
Hanabi.
well, but we all kind of know Boca likes to go
Hana
a little bit
ban.
more untraditional. Maybe we might see a Navaria being picked up to make it go extremely front to back, but nope. Bloodhounds
Ooh.
chooses to go
Interesting.
for a very heavy opening to deal with the Exborg, the pack, which we've seen Merciless do well, going out from the backside, trying to get to Avalon, and this time around
Zero
Bloodhounds
just has such
really
weird
want to
comps,
touch
bro.
Yeah, I mean, we have a solid front line here. Knights of Fate, though, with that the Exborg. With that Exborg.
That dude,
some
Trex has been
possibilities. So I
like
just-
choking.
Once again, like you just never know what Knights of Fate are going to bring here. Taking their time a little bit.
Franco Boxia, come on.
Franco, I mean, yeah, Bashia could be solid here. Very solid with it already getting picked last game. Bloodhounds, I don't. count it
Hanabi
out
stole
for
the
Knights of
Lord,
Fate.
bro. Like what?
I
How you let
as
Astana be?
Serbasha. And then what?
And-
Franco for Serbasi again? Oh, the Bruno.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
What?
whoa.
What?
I'm gonna
What's,
tell you this.
what's he
Bruno,
got lined up?
The same exact build. I'm not gonna say the Trinity, okay? He's not gonna opt to go for the Golden Staff, the Demon Hunter Sword. He's still definitely gonna go for the crit, something like a hat.
Trex is not amused, bro. Look at Trex's face. He's just like, ah, bro. Let me talk.
Hybrid damage that Powerless is known for. He could go
Whoa,
for
whoa.
the Feather
Don't
of
get crazy
Heaven.
here, bro.
I
Don't
wanna
get crazy
say-
here, bro.
You know, it is up to debate, but if we see a Feather of Heaven, man, just let me know. I'm gonna shoot it in the dark, and I'm gonna make sure I hit it.
Bloodhounds, fine. You want to go late game? We're gonna bring some late game for ourselves. They bring in the Leslie. Once again, I mean, this is 2023, baby.
Anything
Road to
could
M5,
happen.
What was Misty's
anything can
profile
happen. It's
picture?
true. There's crazy stuff going on in the whole world
Jesus.
right now. It feels like we're getting close to the end of the world. I
No
love it.
way
I
they
like
banned
it.
in
But
Hanavi,
here
I
we
know,
are.
right?
There goes the Harith ban once again from the side of the Bloodhounds. Knights of Fate, I think, ban out some roamers here. Well, they still need a roamer. Ban out mid lane. I mean, both teams have the same exact laners right now. So everyone's gonna kind of be banning themselves.
And quite honestly, you know, this is going to be the 4th place match. This is like something
I seen a
that is
dog
very
tail.
impactful in terms of who wins this series, who moves on to
A
that
Leslie,
winner
though.
group, who goes into that losers bracket, and both teams, you know, we see the
chat.
Hanabi being picked up, and it's dead serious. They are trying to win this game using that pick, and now we get to see a Bruno. I kind of favor Bloodhounds' draft still. They have the Leslie.
Chat, if you haven't
It kinda
done it
adds to that
already,
game
the
potential.
pinned
Some
comment
damage that
in
can
the
go
stream
Lazio,
is the
but
NAAT.
Knights of
Join
Fate,
that
they
for your
proved
chance to
last
win
season that it
a
doesn't
Neo
matter
skin.
if you guys win
All
the
you have to do is
Doesn't
invite
matter
your
if you
friends
guys
to the
get all
server as
our
well. Tell them
towers.
that the
If
North
you want
American
to go
Amateur
and kill
Tournament
Powerless,
Organization is
fight
where you want to
breaks
be
out
for
and
all
see
tournament
what winning at the
information,
end,
and you could have your chance
it's
to
going
win a Neo
right
skin.
there.
Powerless can free hit, but I will say this time, there's not
Check
as
it out,
much
check it out.
walls. There's not as many heroes that are going to cover Powerless as there was last time. Like, there was so much CC, there was so much peel, Powerless to just hang out. And this time, there's no Esmeralda. Well, there still could be, you never know.
Franco.
But, like,
It's got to be Franco.
Franco,
It's got to be Franco.
they don't ban it either.
It has like Sir Bossy with
KOF
impact
M5?
iron hooks over and
Yo.
over, even though Bloodhounds was still able
Yeah.
to take care of a lot of
That
the
would
fights,
be
Sir
wild,
Bossy
bro.
was getting these hooks over and
KOF's
over.
trying to go
He
to
showed
LA,
a
bro.
Forward Franco hook at the very end. So for me, it has to be a Franco paired up with that with the Fredrin pick here.
Unless Bloodhounds take it.
Yeah, I mean,
Can Coppola play Franco, though?
yes,
Can he run? I don't think he can.
yes, he has to, man.
He has to be able
He
to.
has-
Yeah, but
he
can he
has
do
to
it
take
well,
it.
man? I mean, I think yeah, taking it would be a good play here. I think it works well too. It can help. They go for the
No.
Novaria for Bokarosco. Nice poke.
I
So
like it.
a lot of range, very front to back, but still need a roam. Knights of Fate had to lock in their last 2 picks here. Franco Esmeralda, just run it, man. Same as last time.
The Esmeralda, I think does well. I like the Franco pick. Maybe even put 0 on a Kadita, right? I
Dude,
don't know if a lot of you
Zero's
guys
gonna
know, but
probably
during the times that
maybe
Ghost
go
was going
for
on
a Harley, bro.
Or something like the M2 days where we didn't get a spot. Zero was on this Kadita grind, so I definitely think it is going to be available. Franco Kadita, go for a heavy pick comp.
So the
style.
next
Make sure that
NACT
you
is
can
gonna
get the
yeah.
front
So
line,
this
get
this
the
one
back early,
this
and
NACT
then
is at an
figure out
offline
how
venue
to
in
deal with Nova into
in LA in
Nova
LA.
against Bruno.
A Gushin,
Oh,
dude, you wait just about hit a.
I'm just gonna be quiet here. I'm not gonna talk about Knights of Fate's draft, man.
Yeah, you can't, bro. I'm starting to refer to them as like the NA Todak. Like
The NA
you just never
Todak.
know, man. They just flipped the coin.
They
Let's run it.
flipped a
Let's see what
coin.
happens. They just love fighting. That's they just want to have fun, man. They're just doing their thing. Zero going to pick up the Gushin in mid lane. Now, Zero, let's talk
This
about that.
NACT is going to be 2 days
was a jungler,
offline,
right? Like, Zero
which is going to be
knows the
nice.
assassins. Like, this is reminiscent of maybe like if Hoon played Gushin in mid.
I don't even
People
know,
would kind
bro.
of be okay with it, right? Like, they wouldn't be completely
I don't even
against it,
know
right?
here.
So, definitely very exciting. It combos well with the.
Yeah, we're going to be at Long
with that
Beach,
fatal link,
Los
so a lot of
Angeles. Long
possibilities.
Beach, Los Angeles.
The time where we say the crowd goes crazy, right? And Zero picks up this Gus, right? Paired up with the Atlas, but the Bloodhounds end up.
They're like NA Todok, but better. I'm telling you.
It's quite interesting.
I'm telling you.
On the road.
When it is it? It's
Do a great job
it's
on this
I get in LA the
Avalon game,
27th.
able to take that
It is
speed
on
with the heavy spin. Now,
it is
this
on
time
the
around, it's on
30th,
Bloodhounds' side.
the
I like
30th
the
and
pick.
the
Does counter
1st.
out with the fatal links.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a set into an
Gushin.
anti-set. Yep.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard.
It's one of those. This is actually a moment where I would like. I see the kind. I'm like, actually, it's like normally I'm not super big on a Kai roam, but this one it definitely feels like it can work.
I'll come
But
back the
let's see,
second.
because this is a match point for Knights of Fate. They came in game 1 and now game 2 with some very interesting picks. Bloodhounds trying to come back with a reverse sweep. Can they do it?
This is the fourth place, pretty much.
Let me move my
is the
camera.
match. This almost determined who goes on to
Maybe.
the
Doesn't
Los
completely
Angeles.
determine.
Doesn't, but you know, once again, Bloodhounds
It helps
would have
Bloodhounds
to
a lot.
go for a miracle run, right? They really have to pull forward. Now, take a look at the emblems. You know, we kind of see the Impure Rage being ran on the X-Borg. This time around, they're going a little bit more defensive with the Brave Smite here. The rest looks quite normal. The Fatal Links, along with the Pull Yourself Together, is going to have that flicker a little bit fast on the cooldown, but a little bit of a damage trade.
Dude, it would be funny to see KOF and Todok go at it,
Guys being
man.
aggressive as well.
Just hitting
Doesn't
each other
affect
with
Lion,
like
misses the
far
Buffalo.
left and right hooks. You never
Bossy
even know
there.
what's going on.
Mikasa also holding around the tri-bush right now. Sir Bossy trying to get out of town, trying to get away here. As 4 members of Bloodhounds try to advance. Dino looking for the left jab, looking for the punch, trying to get the kill. Kai in a little bit of trouble. Oh, nice shot from Boca Roscoe. First blood going to the side of Bloodhounds.
That's quite a nice first blood coming out from Knights of Faith, and a little bit of a preemptive flicker coming out from Mikasa. Of course, you know, I don't think it's going to be killed 100%, but definitely saving that help to make sure that he's able to reach onto that level 4 position. But Kai, even though he was killed early on, he rolls back with the cheese wheel, but he's not even level 4. And
Hey,
the
Trek
turn
said it,
is
not me.
coming Up in 0. Along,
They said that they're the Todok of NA.
Yeah, Sleeps had to go
Kodak's
back to
been
base.
in
He
every
got
World
very low
Series.
From the top side. Coppola comes up in the nick of time. But now easy peasy versus Kai down in the turtle pit. Zero going to show up to the party a little bit behind schedule, but still just on time.
Oh, fuck, Kai.
Coppola finds
Kai
Powerless in the top
fucked it
side.
up.
Don't know how that happened, but it's a good kill for the side of Bloodhounds. Dino now here with easy peasy. He's hit level 4.
He
Gotta watch
reset
out
the
for
turtle.
knockout strike. Here comes a snipe shot from Boca Roscoe, doing a little bit of chip damage on him.
He retried too early.
And out comes that Echo, able to get vision on the side of Knights of Fate.
Todok,
Bloodhounds
I don't
back
think's
off.
ever won. They've been in
but
every World
kinda
Series, but have never
Bloodhounds
won.
gained the advantage on the first game, so I'm not going to get too excited here. But what I have to say is, right now, Bloodhounds, they have the advantage.
They were really fun to watch in person, though.
Bit of a gold on top side. He's looking to get that Berserkers, and he's definitely going to be able to finish it quite soon. Bruno looking to go for a House Claws, and man, marksmen these days.
Damn,
look like
sleeves.
boots these days. They just like walking bare feet on the top side.
Yeah, man. Bunch of barefoot bandits in the gold lane here. Coppola gonna try to come in. Sir Bossy in a bad spot. Sleeps trying to get the finish shot. Tries to get the pop over. Can't quite connect though. Bloodhound's now gonna back off, but still.
Had to force
we're
out that
seeing them
flicker
definitely
from
control the
Atlas
map. It is
now.
reminiscent to
That's
game
something he's
number
not going to be
1.
able to
What
utilize.
happened in game number 1?
Knights of Faith was able to prevail even the early game disadvantage, but this time around Power is on a Bruno pick. Now I feel like the Bruno pick actually fits Powerless's style quite well. This top side right here, he did end up falling onto that first S, but Coppola,
Coppola's looking. Wait a second. Fatal Links connects. Sleeps in a little bit of trouble. Forced to use a flicker. The Worldie comes out, getting a little bit of chip damage. Easy peasy.
Yeah,
here,
I don't
though.
know.
Astral Echo does not connect on anybody, but still they don't need the vision. They find the kill. Sir Bossy goes down.
Yeah, you got easy peasy setting in the front.
You guys think this Atlas is going to be the downfall?
Petrify along.
Yeah, we got a 77% for votes in the chat for KOF, man.
Still have not seen Zero do quite well, but
There's too many of them.
Finish. Easy peasy picks up the kill though from the backside. Sneaky. You know, Zero though has 0 deaths right now, and that just means he's farming. He's being very patient. And I will say this: at some point, we're gonna get to see the damage. And
give KOF some time. They're cooking. Okay.
Yeah,
all right. They're stirring the pot. Stirring the pot in the river.
On that very first game.
All right, Kai. We need to see a good retry here.
Would be like a 0-4 after
right here. Ah, easy peasy. Dude, he pulled off. Ooh, okay.
Gonna get hit by the fatal links. Could be in trouble here. Might be able to get away. No, Zero connects. Finds the kill. First kill.
Dude, Copla's always getting killed.
Yeah, but utilities burn for the side of Bloodhounds.
Whoa!
And Dino and Powerless.
Solo kill!
On the top side, just as I thought that Powerless was
wow!
there. He actually ends
That's
up
what they needed right here.
He's definitely gonna be able to get this tower.
Oh my god. They're more baking than cooking?
Yeah,
they definitely baking.
For sure. Boca Roscoe though also
look at the damage.
Insane damage. A big difference this time is I feel like Bloodhounds have a bit more burst.
My cat's just chilling, man. Wait, she a sleepy little lady.
Have that, but it's like last game it felt like if Knights of Fate could get to that point, they had huge, ample opportunity. This time Bloodhounds are kind of matched up with that. They also have some insane range with Boca Roscoe and with Sleeps here.
We getting there. We about a 350 on the oven right now. About a 350.
Being able to try to
KOF, you know, they're baking. They're baking.
And look at the rotations coming
from
Knights of Fate again. They get that top tower.
Ooh,
just like
Sir Bossy.
That out, but even with that utility being
one of the cupcakes are burning, chat. They're not baking anymore, they're burning.
Not quite able to get the finish, taking too many shots to the face as well. Boca Roscoe coming, ready for the snipe.
They might be able to fix it. They might be able to fix the burning muffin. There we go. Okay, Zero. Okay. They're scraping the burning off the top.
Just free hitting. Ooh, that's a close one. The damage is definitely starting to rack up. Dino look for the finish. Can't quite make it there.
Get out of there, Bossy. Get out of there, Bossy.
Styling right now in the bottom lane.
They're scraping the burn off. They got this. My eyes.
And that is going to make sure that he can hit onto Powerless in the back.
Hey! Oh my God! Zero got another kill. 0. What is this?
That's scary.
That's trouble.
That's trouble.
Yo. Okay, they baking. They baking.
That Zero touches is just
back him up. Oh, I missed the fatal links again.
In trouble now too.
Ooh, Powerless though. Okay, don't matter.
Powerless picks up the kill.
Powerless said, "I don't need no fatal links."
Towards their way, they've taken the gold lead, and they're on their way to possibly taking this game.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a scary situation. Zero already built up the double penetration item, looking to go for a glowing wand. Bossy got that dominance, ice, and power. Already scaling with the halves class berserkers. He's definitely loving this backside, but Mikasa
still has the armor plus the ultimate. They're not going to be able to take down Mikasa just yet. Bloodhounds just looking for some moments.
Look at power
in the mid side. I want to see how much damage Zero is able to do. Too easy peasy here. Not able to get the finish. Easy peasy wants to engage. There goes the snipe. Should be able to get the finish. No, can't connect. Zero gets away unscathed.
Yeah, to the courtesy of Kai tanking up using the cheese wheel, and it's kind of hard to control, but he definitely feels like he has that dexterity, the reaction to make sure that Zero comes out alive and the shutdown does not go through. But look at the bot side tower. Powerless taking care of business, takes both the outer towers down, while Bloodhounds was looking to get a little bit of advantage on the mid side.
Yeah, I mean, with the damage, with the burst, it's going to come from Zero, and with the burst, it's going to... Oh, wait a second. Fatal Links does lock on easy peasy. Coppola able to get the pin onto Serbasi and Kai. Powerless in a little bit of trouble. Powerless goes down. Bocarasco finds a snipe shot. Double kill for Bocarasco, but Zero comes in, cleans things up, finds sleeps. Zero, that's a good play, but easy peasy wants more. Nice taunt, and the finish possibly on to the side of Kai. Mikasa coming in, pops lost insanity.
Oh, shit.
Dino taking a bit of damage, but Bloodhounds come out on top in that fight, a 3-for-1.
Man, how cool did Zero look with that little freestyle gust play? But definitely feels like Bocaroso is scaling well with that Novaria. It's been a hot pocket pick. He is on the way of going for a perfect game once again. 4-0-2. He's definitely having quite a bit of a style right now on this mage picks. The Eve that he had last game, going literally undeath, untouched until the very last few moments. And once again on this Novaria, he pretty much does the exact same thing. 6-7 is the scoreboard. 10 minutes in, and it's really, really close, neck to neck for both teams.
Yeah, Bocarasco definitely thrives on the high ground mages, right? Having that range, being able to comfortably fire shots. He's got good aim. We're already seeing, but Sir Bossy goes into the backside, gets the fatal links. Sleeps, able to get some free shots off. Easy peasy finds a kill though. Zero trying to engage. Looking for the knives, not able to get the finish though. Sleeps, locks on the ultimate snipe, decides to disengage with it though. Powerless still controlling the pit. Bloodhounds gonna find their purple buff and maybe try to retake this as they regroup and attack again.
Yeah, 1-4-0 trade for side of KOF. The 50-50 Retchie comes out, and Bruno, Powerless, able to get that. They're looking to fight a little bit more, and they also got the top side pushing in.
Yeah, Coppola goes down. Easy peasy might just be next. Free shots from Powerless, but Easy peasy is a bulky boy. The appraisal's wrath! The response! How many shots in the face did he just take and still finds the kill? But here comes Zero, trying to clean things up. Not enough damage. Sleeps there as well. The Astral Echo gives them vision. And what a counter play from Easy peasy.
The bonk that came in from Easy peasy takes out 3-man and Sleeps. We talked about the late game scaling marksman. He's definitely looking quite well. And Zero on this top side, he did get Dino up early, but he ends up falling down with 3 members down. The Lord marching down on the boss side. I feel like Bloodhounds completely just neutralized this neutral objective.
Yeah, I mean, they just neutralized the damage. You know, we've been talking about so many players, but Easy peasy has also gone deathless, and that boy is thick right now. I mean, he was in the middle of 3 members just taking it to the face, man. Just taking punch after punch and comes back and wipes. I mean, what more could you ask for right now? Definitely a great play. Dino also gets that shutdown onto Zero. Going to put a bit more gold into his pocket. Bocarasco, those shots are becoming big. Just brought Powerless down to about 55%. Coppola going to get the pin on Serbasi, though. Sleeps getting some free hits. Serbasi forced to use a flicker there just to get away.
Yeah, Bocaroso, he's got that lightning truncheon, the lollipop, the yellow lollipop into some pen items. He also got the book, so he's building not only cooldowns, but also very heavy on that damage. Earlier, he had a first skill that literally popped Powerless into half health, and we're just going to be seeing that being replayed over and over. And with this Novaria pick, it provides so much clear for the side of Bloodhounds that, you know, KOF, they're having a hard time pushing this mid tower out.
Not only that, but that Astral Echo is so
All right, Chad, I was talking.
You get vision for like 8 seconds.
Management stuff, Chad.
Onto them. So I mean, it just helps so much in their positioning in these fights, and that's something I think they had a little bit of trouble with in game 1. Is some of their positions.
Zero still baking, chat.
Zero
still baking.
Same thing with Sleeps, using the ultimate sniper not as a finishing, but finding out where people are and making sure they're safe. Knights of Fate, we still can't count them out. With Powerless, you always know there's a possibility. If there's a will, there's a way, and Knights of Fate are going to try to find it.
And I feel like Bossy has to hit a big one. He has to make sure he could get either the Leslie or the Novaria, right? And make sure that Zero can get onto that Powerless, picks up that mid.
Sir Bossy in trouble though, gonna get pushed back. Bossy locked up, gonna get taunted. Sleeps getting some free hits, gets out of range. Sir Bossy goes down, Sleeps finds a kill. Mikasa onto Easy peasy though.
Dino,
Zero jumps to the backside and finds Sleeps. Can they make a difference? Coppola able to find it, but goes down for it. It's a 1-for-1,
That's
2-for-2. Make it 3-for-2 as Bloodhounds try to fight back here. But Knights of Fate find the advantage right before this Lord. Carrasco there.
How you
as
doing?
the snipe doesn't land on Dino here
How you
as
doing,
well.
big guy?
Going to maybe try to make
Lay
a
down.
play, try to make a steal. Powerless is onto him. He backs him up, and the Lord goes to the side of Knights of Fate.
Ooh, Power escapes death.
The Lord going to Knight of Fate?
That objective, and it's going to be the second Lord of the game marching down onto the bot side. And the good thing is Knights of Fate, they were able to get that bot side
Let
tower,
my
so the
dog
Lord
go.
is going to be marched onto the Bard side. And Knights of Fate just really has to see if they can clean up all the outer towers right now. Novaria, you know, doing quite well, has about 8k gold right now, but Zero is honestly not that far behind, and we were able to see him shut down that Leslie. That's exactly what Zero needs to do.
Hi, man.
Get the Fatal Links, try to get some of the members. If
They
not,
definitely
grab
cooking
up
now.
Maybe the front side and get
They
Zero into a
cooking.
good position where he can just delete Sleeps or Bokoroso.
Yeah, that is literally like his only job right now, right? Like just find a good position, take out the squishies.
Oh, the Fatal Links. He did get the flicker out of Sleeps, though.
Down, easy peasy, might just be next in the block. Trying to get chopped. Sleeps finds Sir Bossy though. Sleeps getting some free shots from the backside, but Knights of Fate are onto them. Sleeps goes down. They've cracked through. They've got a cannon minion. All they gotta do is walk onto the base, and this will be it. They know they have it, and Knights of Fate take it in a 2-0
Wow, they fully baked.
14-minute game. A 2-0
Fully
sweep
baked.
For the side of Knights of Fate. You know, they proved everyone that, hey, that Avalon game, that was not a fluke. They are ready to take on this NACT. It is not 100% secured, but it is definitely one of the biggest games of Knights of Fate in all of these phases. And man, I didn't think they were gonna completely clean up with the Bruno. It just pushes the towers. They got that second Lord, and they just marched straight down, got a couple kills, and ended up completely tearing through their base tracks.
Yeah, the fight before that, definitely the big game changer, right? Zero being able to get that kill onto Sleeps and turning the tides. And Bloodhounds tried to force that fight there. They tried to get
wild
that,
in the
heavy
chat.
spin onto Sir Bossy. And even though Sleeps gets the kill, he still leaves himself open to get targeted.
They're going
and
wild.
There, the Lord goes down, and Knights of Fate just roll in. Once again, Knights of Fate, they win those games, I think, through those small decisions from game 1 to game 2. They make the right decision, to whereas Bloodhounds were not able to.
Wow.
The gold lead was very close in both games. It wasn't even like a complete
Wow.
this time around, 14-17 is going to be the score. Once again, being
Dude,
down in
powerless.
kills with the overall
Oogie
background with
boogie,
this
that.
almost feels like they just need to get bossy.
They were going
on this,
wild.
like, 0-5,
We're going wild on the
0-6.
chat.
They make sure that the enemies are wasting spells like the heavy spin on Bossy, giving him, you know, punishing Bossy, and the rest of the members
should
just
be the same.
completely clean up the game. And man, talk about MVPs. I feel like I have to give it to Power here.
Yeah, Power's been a monster, and like you
Where you
said,
at?
Bossy doesn't even come online until he's a -5 KDA.
Atlas.
That's how his mental
Negative
works.
5 KDA.
Like, once he takes 5 deaths, and it's like, all right, let's do this. So definitely in that final play, we saw Mikasa just do a beautiful zone out. Bloodhounds, once Coppola went down a bunch of the front line, Powerless is able to push through, take out easy peasy.
We got Aggravate ones versus
That was a maniac coming out from Powerless. The highest gold per minute, and also the damage dealt belongs to him once again.
BTK.
44% damage dealt. He had a 40% damage dealt last time with the Hanabi. He comes out strong once again, but we also can't forget, you talked about it, Zero on that play before, able to get onto the backside, hits Sleeps,
BTK, chat. The moment you guys all been waiting for. Who's gonna be the tank? Who's gonna be the tank?
Up ahead in terms of the points here.
Yeah, the boogeyman is back. Powerless is here, haunting the dreams of players around the world right now. This is the guy you hate to go up against in a ranked game, and he's showing that he still prevails even in competitive play. The guy is shredding through everybody.
And honestly, You see Powerless, he's able to pick up this objective by just completely free hitting the Lord, making sure that Kai can time his retreat along with his auto attacks, making the Lord, you know, making sure that they can get these objectives quite easily. And instead of a 50-50, you're looking at a 60-40, a 70-30, giving the advantage for the side of KOF as, you know, Powerless pushes uncontested.
Yeah, they definitely push uncontested, and with that, Knights of Fate will move on to the next round as Bloodhounds are dropped down to the lower bracket. Liz, I heard you got a little something for us. How you feeling about these games?
Ooh, I'm feeling great. And before we announce the MVP for that game, let's have the MVP for the community. Nami, how are you doing today?
Hi, Liz, Pretty. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. And Nami is a community manager for the NA community, and you used to be a team manager. So tell us a little bit about yourself and your journey in the NA community.
I've been managing pro teams since 2021, and I've been part of the NA community manager, joined different MLBB programs, hosted tournaments, and I do vlog stream sometimes while working in the medical field. And so far, I'm having so much fun being part of this community.
Wow, and without Nami, none of this would happen. So for Nami, as a community manager right now, what is something that you like the most about the North American community?
I really like about the people who is really passionate about the NA community, how they can help the community grow.
And that's absolutely correct. And you are based in LA, right? So the NACT final is coming up, and are we gonna see you there in the venue?
What is Zane's profile pic?
You're gonna see me there because I will work there as a staff and do some video content for Minton. And if you see me there, please do say hi, and because I'm really excited to see you.
Absolutely, and let's everybody please say hi to Nami. And Nami, talk about more events coming up. So what are some upcoming events that are happening in the United States or in Los Angeles that we still don't know about?
We're planning a lot of projects for NA community, not only the offline meetup events, but there's so many exciting events coming up soon. So please stay tuned for the announcement.
And definitely, guys, keep in tune for the final and see Nami there at the grand final, as well as stay tuned to all the exciting events that all of our team are working on to give you guys the best experience in North America. Thank you, Nami, for joining us today, and we'll see you at the grand final, and we'll see you later.
Nami-chan!
All right, guys, we are back to the game. Powerless completely dominated Arena. He got 2 respect bans, but it still couldn't stop his Bruno from securing that MVP. And guys, you talked about this, right? The Knight of Fate comes up with a lot of surprises, and for them, they always find a way to come up on top. And Powerless has really proven that the Uda Buddha
looking at things, looking at what's going down here. We gotta
coming back
mention.
to haunt some of us, but it's definitely making a presence.
Definitely making a presence.
Yo,
I mean, Powerless,
what up?
Whether you like it or not, whether you hate the picks, whether you think they're this or that, they won the game, and that was a well-deserved MVP. If it wasn't for him, they wouldn't have had those games. But still, the team protects him. They know what they need to play around. They know that he's the one who's going to secure it in the end, and they just play that strategy so well.
And honestly, the entertainment value coming out from Knights of Fate is so absolutely beautiful. We are all in for a treat when we see Knights of Fate go through with these games. The Hanabi pick, you know, the Kufa bands, the Fanny, like there's so many raw elements that teams just don't want to deal with. And Liz, I know you've been watching these games. It's been, you know, ups and downs for every team. My heart, it is hard for me to take it right now.
I mean, when Yue's reaction when like blank when that Gushin came out. I jumped off my seat. I was like, what is going on? I did not expect Gushin to come up the pocket, but that's something that I want to see. I want to see some excitement going on in the mid lane, not just those long range heroes that we've been seeing all season and all last season. And who knows, next half of the series, maybe we'll see the godly ones go Hoon take out his Gushin. So let's find out as we take a short break.
Welcome guys to the NACT recap with Liz. Now can you
Yo, chat, I'm talking to KOL. Or KOF. I'm talking to KOF. Aw, dude. Fucking... Dude. Okay. Like, dude, you got solo kills. Like... Yeah. I mean, hey, as long as you got a tank that can hold their hand, you know, you hold them down. I mean, they definitely were using the shit. bro. You. Yo, chat. I'm talking to them in the chat. I'm talking to them in the chat.
You guys have some snacks prepared because we're gonna have a nice discussion talking about the 4 teams. Like the 4 teams are gonna be making it to the grand final, and we just saw some of the best contenders coming in with the last series. So Tres and Yue, I heard you guys have a lot on the table to discuss, so take it away.
Thank you so much for the introduction, Liz. Me and Yue will be taking off this round table. Now, what we're going to be talking about, like she said, is what 4 teams are going to make the playoffs? What possibilities do lower teams have to making the playoffs? And I want to just jump off the front. Yue, what have been your top 4 predictions today?
You know, Ohio brothers, they're standing at 200 points. They have not taken a loss. BTK falling right behind, getting 2 second places. So honestly, those 2 are absolutely secured for me now. Avalon, we saw the matches earlier against A77, and it wasn't a 100% sweep. A77 literally almost had a chance to upset, and if it did, you know, it would have changed everything. So I still think there's room to wiggle, but it almost feels like Avalon is going to be secured into that 3rd spot now. Going into that 4th, I still want to say that A77, KnightsofFate, Bloodhounds, all of these teams have a chance. In the lower bracket, there's a long way to go in this phase, and anything could happen, and we definitely saw anything happen in the last games.
Yeah, definitely a lot of possibilities, right? And you mentioned Area 77, Bloodhounds, KnightsofFate. I think that's definitely where the standstill is. We were very wondering if Avalon would have lost earlier, like things could have definitely gotten very crazy. If Bloodhounds could have just won, things could have got pretty crazy. But now we're starting to see it start to unfold, and it looks like the story could just end up
KOF
being
is funny,
a
chat.
simple,
KOF is funny,
easygoing
chat.
TOB, BTK, Avalon, and KOF. With Bloodhounds and Area 77 now in the lower bracket, it's definitely going to be very hard for them to climb out and try to get ahead in these placements. Now, some other possibilities that could definitely happen, you know, is if TOB or BTK just whiff out. I mean, there still are those chances. Yes, it's not something easy, but if either of them drop down to the lower bracket and somehow get knocked out, we know with all the roster changes, you know, anything can happen, right? Now, do I think that's a possibility? I don't know. Do I still think Bloodhounds have a chance? Yes. After watching the game they just played, they came close, but still, KnightsofFate and Avalon look clean right now. Yes, they take some losses. Yes, they like to live on the edge, but in the end, they come out on top.
Well, the games that we had for Bloodhound and KnightsofFate, they were close. The gold lead was close. The kill was actually in favor of Bloodhounds, but it just seems like KnightsofFate, especially with Powerless, they were able to get the bot side tower, able to get the top side tower. They open up these matches with these sieges that do well with Powerless. So maybe, you know, take a day break, rewatch the games, try to fix the strategies, because quite honest to you, phase 3, it's only day 1, Chucks, and anything can really happen. Every team has to go into the lower brackets if they take 1 loss, and you know, when it comes down to the lower brackets, it's anyone's game right there. And you know, quite honestly, just like you said, what if TOB completely took a loss and flipped the switch? It makes everything quite crazy here, right?
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish something like that would happen. Like, I'm so tired of just seeing everything kind of go back to back. Now, we're gonna take a quick look at something. Now, this is the unofficial flip case, right? This is how the points would look if what has been normally happening did not happen. So it's if the Ohio brothers got last place, if BloodThirstyKings got second to last, if Avalon got third to last, you know, and so on and so forth. And this would be essentially the only possibility that Horde would have to make it locked into playoffs. If Knights of Fate scored somewhere around the middle and Night Horde somehow got first, this Night Horde essentially has to get first. This is their only opportunity to make it into top 4. And it just goes to show how big of a difference there is here, but there is still some possibility there, right? So Aggravate 1 as well would have to get first place here. Area 77 also need to get like first or second, I think, to be able to get up into the top scoring place. Bloodhounds
including your previous offline events and what you look forward to in the 2023 NACT Fall. Now, guys, have you guys booked your ticket yet? Because I will be seeing you guys in LA.
Ooh, a little bit of an early announcement, Liz. Gonna see us in LA. I cannot say whether I booked my ticket or not. You might see me there, you might not. I don't know. I will say this: I've actually never been to LA. So I've never been to West Coast. So if you guys see me, just know, show me a good time, guys. I'm an East Coast boy, so it's a long trip for me if I decide to go. UA. I think it's awesome though. We got to see Vegas. Now we get to see another big city in NA. It's one of the good things of having such a huge country that we live in, There's a lot of different possibilities on where finals can be.
Oh, well, I'm definitely driving up to that LA offline spot right there. And it's actually quite down the street. We got the sunny California vibes. We got the beach. We got the oceans coming in, a little bit of the mountains. So it's going to be quite the adventure. And as someone that's coming from California, we definitely welcome you guys. And it's an absolutely beautiful place. And we would love to see all your lovely faces there.
Absolutely. And every time I've been into LA, it was a dream come true. So without further ado, first things first, let's give us to the giveaway for all of you guys before we close the round table and then go into a little break. So 30 giveaway codes are listed on the screen. Redeem the code below for a chance to win a permanent Masked Knight skin. That's for Lancelot. I know Lancelot is a great hero to play and it will be a great skin to get. So make sure you type in that code right now and be one of the first users to redeem the skin. Now, as everyone is typing in that code, what do you guys think? How are you looking into the next couple series?
I think they're going to be very, very exciting. I think we gotta. Hopefully, they're very, very exciting. Hopefully, they're not one-sided.
Yeah, and we got the powerhouses coming in, so it's definitely going to be a very intense series. And once again, if the Kings fall here, we might just have some dream come true statements and get
or
different
the brothers,
teams
or if the brothers fall.
Yeah, so it's definitely going to be something beautiful, Liz.
And the excitement is going to begin right now as the players are ready for the next series. It's BTK versus the Aggravate 1, and our casters' predictions are pretty close. UA, as always, is always cheering for the underdogs. but everyone else picked up BTK. We know BTK has just came back from the ISF. Zane also went on a little trip in Thailand. So I hope they had enough time to practice before this series, because all the other teams seems like they got some practice in.
Do they need it though? I'm gonna be the villain here. I mean, there's some questions. We've definitely had some roster changes and everything like that. You know, but the fact is that if you wait votes for you lose. You guys know this really way as we put it on all teams. So public enemy number one on UA.
I still see the 4 in front of the 420. So you know, we still trying to get a few right. Once again, TK versus AO. Gotta vote for my hometown boys.
That's what he says. Don't trust that. But yeah, go on. BTK up against Aggravate. There have been some slight changes to BTK. I'm pretty sure he's in the position. Chicken's back. Gonna be XP. Definitely gonna be interesting. If there's a time to strike, this would be a right one.
And let's take a look at the roster update. Yue, take us through it.
Yeah, so the roster updates from BTK. They actually have Warrior coming in as the roamer today, so I'm not sure if we have T available just yet. ISO still sticking in that gold position, so is Yato, Zane, and Chicken, so everything is still relatively standard. The odd one out, we saw Warrior do quite well in the IESF, but actually the player did get subbed out, so we're gonna have T joining us in that roam position for BTK. Now, this is something a little bit interesting. We don't know if T has actually played in that roam position before in any of these bigger tournaments. So for me, this is a first. I've always seen T play like a great Luzong, Lapu Lapu, Glue, Uranus, but man, T in the roam position, that is going to definitely be a pretty big change, Trex.
It should be interesting. We'll see. I mean, you never know. You know, let's put it this way. All these players are good, and sometimes you put them in a different role and they shine, or sometimes they crumble. But I mean, we saw Sir Bossy do great in the roam. He's been an EXP laner forever. You know, we've like, so it's really hit or miss for me. Like either T is gonna thrive, or it's gonna be really bad.
So will they hit or will they miss? Let's find out as we jump into this series.
All right, Yue, take us in.
Upsets? Do we see any? Because it definitely smells like aggravated ones are looking to
the Ooga Booga in the chat.
The band's
what up, dude?
Talk about some of the
everybody, you guys like that Hanabi?
They've been a huge crowd favorite. They're definitely one of the winners to go through in this tournament, and in order to get to that spot, they have to shine, especially in some of these day one phase 3 stages. And right, Aggravated ones, they're a team looking to prove themselves, the young crowd coming out from the SoCal, from the west side region. So definitely a strong stance to go against the Kings of the East.
Definitely the Kings of the East, BTK, the title holders right now for NACT. Once again, having a rough route, not able to secure a single win against TOB. Though they've beaten every other team, they still can't get a first place in a phase. Are they going to come into this phase swinging, or do they feel comfortable? Are they going to kind of take it slow? They go for the Valentina up front. Something I got to point out, it's bothering me, man. Uneven with the Oshi no Ko pose down there. With the K-pop pose. I like it. It's a vibe. But is that going to give them the dub?
Well, I could talk about uneven a little bit. I actually had the chance to meet him, not in person, but to try out for a couple different teams. I got to see he is a Myanmar player, so shout out to his country over there. He recently came from the C servers.
That's that Thailand
into
face.
North America, looking to try and progress in the professional scenes. And look at him now. He's gotten top 8
in the professional scene.
In the professional scenes, a dream come true for this guy. Talk about the picks coming through. The Valentina first pick, this is what we've seen often, and the Fredrin coming out as the response. But ooh, the Bruno. We saw Ooga Booga, we saw Powerless do quite well on this hero, but we also saw Basic getting not doing so well along with Mark QT on their first Bruno game. So actually the win rate is looking about a 33%.
All right, chat.
You know,
Sorry,
it's a
I was
tough
talking
pick,
to
but
a lot of
it's
KOF
still
that whole
brings
time.
in
Ooga Booga
lots
was in there, of
tracks.
course.
Man, Bruno has just.
But
like,
moving
bounced
on.
into the meta,
My
you know?
God, that match with KOF, insane. You guys were saying, let them bake, let them bake,
Yes,
let them
the ball
bake.
bounce.
I'm just kidding.
And again,
Anyways,
they succeeded.
at it. Now,
Crazy.
this,
Now
this
we're
is
going
the
against
thing, right? White Chicken
BTK
picks
and
it up,
Aggravate
but I do
ones.
think it could
What
be
do
a
you
fight.
guys
Like,
think?
definitely,
KOF won. You guys voted
this a lot in the realm. That's where it's
76% on
most popular.
KOF.
And I think that could be a
You
solid
guys are
pick for Team
definitely
because he
KOF
has some
fans, and I love it.
EXP
It was what a
laners
story to
vibes, right?
tell.
Like, any XP laners probably played Edith a few
If
times.
this
So it
isn't
could be a good
100%
start
BTK,
for
I don't know what I'm gonna
Team
say.
position, but ISO picks up this quad. This is our second time seeing. I mean, picks up this Clint. This is our second time seeing the Clint tonight. What do you think? about
What
it?
was the
Oh,
caster
I love the
predictions?
question, Trex. I've been waiting for this pretty much the whole entire time
your
now.
life?
I feel like the the gold lane picks nowadays, they like to go for more of a late game or no, more of an early game bully. Now we
Crazy. 75%, 133 votes.
Quite a bit. But outside of
How?
those two
Who
picks,
voted?
the Bruno, the
Ayo,
Brody,
man.
the Clint, it's been quite a favor, and I feel like BTK
All right,
had a strategy. Going
elaborate.
against
Who
this Bruno pick.
who voted?
Pick up the
Who
quad,
voted?
which
Tell me
in
why.
A lot of the C regions,
Tell me
they
why.
do end up doing quite well with it.
Am I?
Now against this matchup, I do think BTK are going to be up ahead in terms of the gold lane.
Look, the
already.
cat woke up, chat.
They
She
have
woke
the
up.
Bruno
She's coming to
locked
say
in, and
hi.
they choose their matchup.
She's coming to
and
say hi.
I
Do you
think
need some
Bruno
water,
is
little lady?
definitely gonna
You
pick up.
thirsty?
I mean, we'll
I gotta
see.
get her
Bruno
some
has
water,
definitely
chat.
been a monster now. Avery locks in the Novaria, lots of range. We saw how much damage that Novaria does last game with Broco Roscoe, and with a target like Clint, with a target like Yato on the Valentino, there's definitely some possibilities there. Not only that, but they take the Fredrin away from Zane here. A very popular strategy that TOB does to BTK all the time. And also, we already know the Fredrin can be flexed, so if Aggravate 1 wants to switch it up here, they have that possibility.
Now, the bans coming out from AO, I just want to point out, especially in the second phase ban, those are 2 picks that BTK, I know for a fact, has prepared. T can roam with this R-Lot, and that would do so much damage. And also Zane with the Boxia pick, he does quite well with a lot of utilities jungle. So now with the Boxia and the R-Lot being off the table, maybe they opt to go for a Kaja or a Franco in the roam into maybe an Akai. That might kind of turn their draft into a very front to back type of comp. But Zane, we all know him. He might pull out the Granger, he might pull out the Claude. We see him go for a lot of the Alphas, the X-Borgs, so the Martis is also still available. So a lot of picks being offered up to Zane here, and there's not much focus coming out from AO.
Yeah, I want to see something crazy from Zane. AO, whether you like it or not, AO is a lower team on the totem pole right now. It's phase 3. It's day 1.
Champ's going to
This
sleep?
is a great time to get a little
Martis.
crazy. Give us some damage, Zane. Let us see something.
Smartest. Ooh.
Karina. He's been the only, so I'm pretty sure he's been the only one to pick Karina so far in NACT. I might have missed some other games from other teams, but I remember when he picked it against TOB last phase.
It's against a carry, I
and
think.
they almost did, yeah, the carry, not Karina, or Karina. Yes, Karina.
Yeah.
He picked up the Karina last game. I mean, in a previous phase. So I mean, I haven't seen many other players pick it up, but he makes it work still. Even to this day, he makes it work.
Yeah, I think they pick up the Karina. I believe the first time that they picked it up, it was going against a carry pick. So they're definitely trying to negate a lot of the auto attacks coming through. And since Bruno is a auto attack focused hero, when you compare it to Clint,
this hard drive
kinda
keeps,
do steal damage. The
stop.
Karina,
Yes.
it makes sense. It does quite well. Now, you talked about it earlier.
My hard drive
Edith
keeps
going
going.
into maybe the roam position, putting that Lapu Lapu onto the XP, or it might even be a potential flex. Maybe you have Mr. Chicken onto that roam position. I don't know what it's gonna be here.
Yeah, so no, I think it's definitely T. I think they just haven't swapped yet. Unless Chicken's gonna play Rome, who knows? I mean,
Chicken Rome?
anything's possible. Game number
What's
1.
going on
Let's
here?
jump back into the land of Dawn. This is the 3rd series
What's
of the
going
night,
on
phase
here?
3 of the North American Challengers Tournament fall season. This is the road to M5, and it's BTK up against Aggravate 1.
I just want to point out, guys, that having this Neo Beast skin collab coming out with the Brethren, like, you gotta give it to them, man. The tournament season's coming up, the M series are also coming up, and we get to see such a beautiful skin being walked around. A little bit of a invade happening, but Mobazane should be able to take care of that quite well. And yeah, it's gonna be fried chicken, and he goes with the magic shop on the Edith. That is something quite rare. Maybe he's gonna go into more of a defensive route just to make sure that he can scale well into that late game.
I'm not gonna lie, I like this better, knowing how versatile Fried Chicken already is, just how good of a player he is. And if he does amazing on this roam, my respect for him is just gonna go that much more up. He's already, you know, probably one of my top players in all of NA. We've seen him play Gold and do great on it. We've seen him play EXP and do great on it. If this man comes in as a roamer and just shreds up teams, it's gonna be insane.
Yeah,
cool points through the roof.
It's kind of like the wisdom is showing for Chicken. There's not many players that can go through different tournaments and making sure that they can play all these off-roll picks, but definitely Chicken is going to take the icing off the cake. Now, already, you know, quite a even match going through. The opening of BTK, it's not as aggressive. It doesn't feel like aggravated ones are even looking to go for any sort of aggression early, but the level 4 rotations coming out from BTK, you see that lane split being split up by the mage and the XP, and Chicken's gonna try and clear this mid side by himself.
I mean, he's gonna do a pretty good job at it. He's about to hit level 4. He's got the Primal Wrath. Mobazane gonna go up against Black for the 50-50 here. T and Yato coming around the backside. Fried Chicken gets knocked up. T with the Brave Spider looking for the stun. Black able to take the turtle. Cartman though, very low damage. Yato looking for the finish. Mobazane picks it up. In comes the Black Dragon from Uneven. Gets the Petrify with the damage. Fried Chicken brought low, but are able to take out Uneven for the trade. It's a 3-for-1, but the turtle goes to Aggravate.
Turtle goes to the Aggravated, but on the side of BTK, they have this Karina, and it's still alive. He's going for that red buff. He's going to be denying this objective away from AO, and now he's looking to kind of clear onto that jungle. You can already see a small gold gap coming in. 2 minutes in already, a 1K lead. That's going to be a little bit tough, especially if you think about BTK being the team on top, and AO is trying their best, trying to get their first series win here.
And ISO already rotating around. BTK being a little more aggressive. They find Avery there. A nice pick off. Fried Chicken able to set that up for the team.
Yeah, Fried Chicken able to kind of pick up that kill. He's already at a whopping 0, 1, and 4. He's looking to go for a little mid, but Yato
in a lot of trouble. Does flicker with the dash. Gonna walk in uneven through the wall. Will he be able to get away from this? They try to get the retry. Yato able to back off and survive that attack. Now they're going to re-attack. Cartman goes down. Yato picks up the kill in a nice fashion there. T now with the stun on Uneven. Mobazane picking it up. It's 6-1 at 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, Aggravate won. They're trying their best to neutralize a lot of these objectives, but it just feels like they are getting picked off left and right. BTK, the experience is showing a 2K gold lead. It's not terrible, but definitely the snowball is going to come through. Items on the board, the Bruno definitely goes for the Haas Claws. That's something really normal. The Navaria opts to go for more of a utility, so he's definitely going to have the ultimates available and also the first skills, but it's going to be at the cost of some damage.
Definitely at the cost of some damage. Now the turtle back up. Yato takes a shot there. Yato has taken that Minoan's Fury, so we got to watch out for that one. Could be a big game changer here. Magic still on the boss side, and looks like they should get this turtle free of charge.
Yeah, free of charge. It's going to be a 2-for-0 on the turtle. 6-1 is going to be the scoreboard. BTK, once again, they're kind of just playing their usual self. It's not really anything special. They play the bully ball on some of the more neutral stuff, but Aggravate, they got that little gold crab, little bit of gold lead coming back, and they're looking to try and defend this boss side with 4 of the members. Even Uneven is looking onto the boss side. Cartman.
Oh my god, Cartman. Who's that? He's gone. ISO in trouble though. Magic able to get the finish. Magic starting to do some nice damage. Able to poke down on Fried Chicken as well, but Fried Chicken pops the Primal Wrath. Going toe to toe with Magic, but Black comes in.
Oh.
Snipe shot just misses. Fried Chicken able to get away.
Yeah, Fried Chicken definitely going to the gym, making sure that he can skim away from that Novaria shot, and a tower onto the top side. We saw uneven clashing with Mobazane, able to get away with the Black Dragon, but unable to defend onto that top side, and T is just going to be taking care of business. Now AO looking to siege mid.
And I mean, that's what you do with the Bruno, man. You go for the towers, but T comes in the backside with the bravest fighter, not able to connect onto anybody there. It's a waste of utility. BloodThirstyKings still in the lead, though.
That's not bad at all. Now ISO picking up a BOD first instead of the Berserkers, but bot side, it feels like he's gonna 2v1 and take care of that Clint. That's gonna be a 1-for-0 trade, but it's a 1-for-2 lane on the bot side.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting, I mean, so they lose the tower in the mid, they get a tower on top. BTK still feeling like they're controlling the map here. They're gonna take this tower in the bottom now, and ISO does take that death, but still the damage is there. Cartman gonna fall next. Mobazane shredding through, looking for another one, uneven, and a little bit of trouble here. Uh-oh, that's a lot of damage from Magic. Yato comes in the nick of time, able to get the knockup. Magic now forced to back off. White Chicken pops the ultimate, does some nice damage onto Avery there, but White Chicken needs to try to get out. If he gets caught in a bad spot, Magic should be able to clean up. Avery finds the kill, though.
Yeah, Chicken is building the Edith kind of in a very greedy way. He has the armor boots, he's going for more armor, and the more armor that the Edith has, the more magic damage he's going to be able to do with the ultimate. So it's definitely a little bit of a greedy build, but it's definitely working out now. The turtle.
Uneven coming in, Mobazane still able to secure it, but now he's in trouble, trying to get away. Able to take a couple shots. Ooh! That damage starting to get there, but Yato's here now, trying to find the final hit on Uneven. Uneven still up, but ISO comes in, finds it. It's 1-for-0, plus a turtle over the side of BTK. Now, BTK, hold on, a little more action down in the mid. White Chicken able to back off. White Chicken's not really doing bad here. Yes, he's taking a couple too many hits to the face from Magic, but still able to make some nice setups. Oh! Just what I'm talking about. He flickers in, gets the knock-up. ISO picks up Black, and Mobazane shredding through under the tower. Able to find two before he falls down. Magic gets the shutdown, though.
A two-man flicker set coming out from Chicken, able to start up that fight. Zane is going to be the only one that falls, but he did take 3 of Aggravate 1's member down. That's going to be quite tough. 13-4 is going to be the scoreboard. 8 minutes is going to be the game. Novaria picked up that ICP1, so a utility added for the side of AO, but is that going to be enough? Because BTK, they have the whole entire map open now, and they neutralized that mid tower there.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, though, BTK still holding solid control. With Magic, I mean, he's taken 2 deaths. Let's take a look at his item. He has the Hod's Claws in. He's working on Berserkers right now. He just gets Berserkers. If he can get a bit more time, we already know how damaging the Bruno can be. But is that already sealed with Mobazane on this Karina, like you said?
The auto attack, immune coming out from Karina does quite well against a lot of these heroes like the carry and the Bruno. But you talked about the Bruno, I want to talk about the Clint. He's about a 1.5k to 2k up in terms of that gold. Now the bonk comes through.
The bonk does come through, and White Chicken's there on the back. ISO firing off some free shots. T also dashing in. T's always coming from the side, man. Like, he does so well, especially in the lobby, with finding those flanks, finding those angles. Every time he just comes in unexpected. He never comes straight on.
Yeah, he's just got that geometry well done in the school, coming through with the angles. Now the 2-man knockup coming from Chicken, zones out some of the members of AO. They're looking to engage on the bot side, but BTK has other thoughts.
Here he comes again from the side. There goes a stun. Cartman taken out. Nice knockup onto Black there as Mobazane takes the Lord. They're going to take this fight up in the top side. Uneven with the Black Dragon, taking a little bit too much damage from the rest of the team. ISO trying to get up close and personal. Looking for a couple more shots, but they don't need it because the Lord is coming soon.
6k and counting. T finishes up another item. BTK, they have the gold lead. They have the map pressure, looking to siege about this 10 minutes onto this mid side, and I feel like it's going to be a pretty free siege as ISO pushes this tower quite well.
I mean, right now, it's hard to really pick a player that's just shining for BTK because all of them are playing very well right now, and with 4 deaths onto their whole team right now, there's no one that's really falling behind. Everyone's probably just about an item up right now, and it's going to definitely become a major problem for Aggravate 1.
Yeah, I feel like Aggravate ones, they definitely have to see if they can get a pick. This Novaria provides a lot of clear speed, so they should be able to try and prolong some of these games. But in terms of their clear, besides the Novaria, they really don't have too much going for them. Chicken up in the front side. We kind of said, hey man, this is the first time of him being on Roam. We were kind of unsure if Chicken was actually going to be the one coming in, but definitely feels like he knows exactly what he's doing, sitting at a whopping 0, 2, and 11 here.
Funny about it is they didn't go for the Lord push. Instead, they opted to just go clear all jungle, expand their gold lead to about 7,000 now, or 8,000 now. And instead of getting the push, they go for gold across the map instead. And I think there's some value in that, right? They could possibly try to crack through these even without the Lord the way they're standing right now.
Yeah, 6K gold lead coming through. 11 minutes in. It's not the worst case scenario. And you kind of see the Novaria clearing out. This is kind of why that hero, it gets banned quite a bit. And on the side of AO, they're really taking advantage of the situation. They have the Bruno to crack down the Lords. They got the Novaria for a lot of the clear speeds. They have anti-sets coming out from Mina. So they're honestly not in a bad position, but they're definitely trying to play off of BTK's mistakes. BTK, they have to kind of go in, see if they can siege a tower, and if AO can trade a couple kills here and there, they might just have a set.
White Chicken almost finds Black there. We'll be able to get away. T also looking for an angle. And you mentioned Aggravate 1 is doing a good job. They're not biting the bait right now, man. They're just hanging out. They're like, listen, we can sit in this base all day. You're going to have to come to us. They do have the clear potential with Magic. They can still damage down on Lords, and they have range with Avery like we just saw. And that poke damage is only going to go up and up and up. And will start to have an advantage to Aggravate 1. There goes Cartman, ISO able to find it. And if BTK can keep doing that, it could be their answer.
Man, it's just the Michael coming in for the Black Dragon.
Does walk, gets a Petrify. ISO does use a flicker just in time, but still finds him. Uneven goes down. MLBBN picks up the kill, make it a double onto Black. MLBBN judging, thinking whether he wants to dive under the tower. He decides not to, but Lord is up, and it should go over to BTK.
Yeah, but you know, it is a one-sided match, but BTK is still kind of taking care of their business right now. They got that mid tower, looking to siege onto this top side and maybe potentially work onto the base, but I think they're going to look to disengage, making sure they grab up the objectives, doing things textbook style.
Yeah, and I mean, if White Chicken starts working on the Lord, the rest of the team just needs to come in. They'll be able to clear it down quick. Look at the damage from ISO right now. Just chunking away. MLBBN gets the Lord. And at this, with 2 base towers already gone, this could be a possible end here.
Yeah, 13 minutes, 10K gold lead. That's not something we want to see if we're rooting for AO. And I think I'm definitely the one that has the vote on the AO. So I'm still thinking that Aggravate ones have the opportunity to clear this Lord. Make sure Novaria starts shooting her missiles down that mid lane, making sure that Cartman is in a good position so he can anti-set whatever comes through with that Edith's direction. So it just feels like Aggravate ones, they should have an opportunity here.
Oh, Yato takes the Known's Fury just in the nick of time too. Cartman's going to be the first to fall here. Cartman tries to pop it, not able to do it. MLBBN takes the kill. Lord down about half health. ISO takes the tower. Now they've cracked in. They're on to the base crystal. White Chicken looking for a way in. All there's 1, 2 tank minions.
Oh, I am muted.
Don't want to go too
I've been muted the whole time.
Wave is coming. ISO gets a little bit of poke shot, brings the crystal down to about 60%.
Why was I muted? I think I was talking to someone.
White Chicken looking for another pickoff here.
I was talking to you guys the whole time.
ISO continues to fire shots from the backside. Uneven, brought low. One more shot, he's out. There goes Black. There goes Cartman, and there goes Magic. And there goes the crystal. BTK take game number 1.
Simple textbook style play coming out from BTK.
1, 2.
21 to what? 14 or even 4 is going to be the score. It's a quite clean sweep coming out from the Kings right now. 15 minutes, you know, it's a complete fast game here. And honestly, BTK just taking this series, making sure that they can go right ahead. And guys, man, my dog.
It's all right. I mean, yeah, BTK, they controlled that game from start to finish. It didn't feel like there was a moment that Aggravate 1 could really breathe. Even when Aggravate 1 got a kill, which they ended up only getting 6, BTK still always came out on top. They always got a tower. They always got an extra kill. They always
BTK just sweep that, yeah.
In exchange for that 1 kill that they would get Aggravate.
They just sweep that, bro.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about
21
Chicken
to 6
on
is gonna be
Rome?
the overall scoreboard. 14 minutes in, you can see the Clint 7, 1, and 6 having an extremely great time. And Zane also did extremely well this game. 9, 1, and 4. So honestly, BTK, all the members, just like you said, are shining. Yato actually 2, 0, and 14, able to take care of everything quite well here. Chicken sets up for the fight.
Yeah, I mean, Cartman tries, but every time he goes in, he's solo, he takes too much damage, and he got shredded down. And that was from start to finish. Cartman ended that game 0, 8, and 7, and he was just never able to make a big play because the rest of the team wasn't able to follow up behind him. And every time he went in, I mean, he would last literally a matter of seconds before MLBBN or ISO deleted.
Yeah, deleted indeed. Aggravate one's just unable to defend against the Kings right now. They're kind of in a pretty tough position. And they just have to make sure if they can get a better draft, maybe they can probably try to push ahead, maybe prolong these games, make sure they can get the clears that they need, because BTK, they're just kind of walking through quite nicely here.
Very, very nicely. And I mean, I don't know. I don't know if there's a huge answer for Aggravate one here.
Oh, I think they already have fourth
BTK,
place
it wasn't just
secured.
the draft. It was control of the map. It was micro plays. It was macro plays. It was all over.
This loser.
BTK was there. Let's take a look at some of the stats. Rich Guy and Carry going over to ISO on that Clint. And he played it really well. 34% damage. Always had the correct distance from the enemy team. And even after taking a death in the early game,
I'm trying to calculate some things here. I'm like, who could possibly be winning or not?
So 34% damage dealt. Definitely did pretty much just backline the whole entire BTK. He had the carry, he had the Rich Guy. He's making sure that BTK is gonna come out ahead on these damage, and indeed they did. It was a complete clean sweep, no questions asked. BTK came out victorious on this game. Now we're definitely looking to see if AO has a strategy to bounce back, maybe potentially getting this series into a third game.
I mean, at least take a game, right? Is there a possibility though, right? Like what do they do differently here? What is the plan? If you are Aggravate one right now, what do you draft? What do you change up? How do you attack in the early game? How do you attack in the mid? Like what's their opportunity here to try to get the win?
Well, maybe try to go for a suppression hero, right? When all else fails, you can flicker in with the Kaja, going for in the suppress. You go in with the Franco, which, you know, a couple iron hooks will complete shift the game. Put uneven on something like the Joy, which he's done quite well in the previous segment of the tournament. I like the Novaria pick, and, you know, I honestly like the Fredrin pick, but they just have to make sure they can group together at the times, defend against the siege that BTK has, and make sure that they can kind of push these games longer, because BTK, they like to play the bully ball. They know they're the team on top. They're picking these strong meta picks, the Edith, the Valentina.
Oh shit, let me move my camera. I'm like doing calculations in the background. I'm trying to do like predictions. I'm trying to see if people can still even make it. And like, can some of these lower tier squads still make it, you know?
Don't be like, if they
that's a huge thing.
Don't be scared to get maybe a little aggressive.
BTK versus Ohio? No, will not happen today.
Gets on top of BTK is they just
I can't believe Chicken is roaming, bro.
Normally
Wild.
against some teams, BTK doesn't always throw the bully ball. Yes, they're the stronger team, but Aggravate one can't let that happen, right? They have to try to play at the same pace. That, or go for something late game and just try to hang on.
Yeah, and hang on. I mean, they really have to. They go with the Eve and the export ban. I don't know if the export ban is warranted here, because there's honestly quite a lot. Oh, no, that's actually BTK going for those bans. So they're taking away from aggravated ones. You know, AO, they did ban out the Kadita and the Uranus. So 2 mage bans, 2 XP bans, focused on both the same heroes. Now it's gonna open up a lot of opportunities for
you would have to get
jungles, like the
place.
Fredrin, the Boxia coming through that we've seen quite well. Maybe even an Angela pick, right? BTK maybe try to spice things up here and maybe go for a Granger Angela like they did in the very first phase.
90.
I mean, why not? They're up a game.
80.
They're up a game. I want something. Give me something. Give me the YSS. That's really the only thing I want to see MLBBN on. That would make me excited. Pick up the YSS, get crazy. Why not? Have some fun. Bans are coming in. Terizla once again. Uranus on the side of Aggravate 1. I'm surprised we didn't maybe... I'm surprised they didn't maybe go for the Lapu or something of that nature. T was definitely a problem on that Lapu. They're going to pick up the Valentina this time, take that away from Yato, so it's a good start for Aggravate 1. BTK on the other hand, what do they fire back with?
Well, I like the Valentina pick. That's something that BTK really likes to do. I think they're going to go with the opening, something like maybe an Edith being picked up. Edith Fred, Edith Foxia, that does well. Even though that's like 2 magic damage, maybe even pick up the Bruno themselves, because the Bruno, you know, did quite well early on against AO, or with AO's team. They're able to pick up a kill or 2 even onto that bot side. So maybe picking up the Bruno and Edith should be the go card for the side of BTK.
Gotcha now. So, I mean, still taking the Kufra and the Fred. This is going to be, you know, one thing that is exciting about this series, Fried Chicken on this Roam pick. I'm excited to see how he plays this Kufra. We get to see any big picks here. Edith is going to come from the side of Aggravate 1. So a little bit of a mirror here, picking up some of those picks that BTK picked up last time. And on the other hand, BTK getting some comfort picks in. Mobazane on the Fred. A lot of teams know that's not something you want to fork over. Even TOB, the #1 place team right now, never want to give Zane that Fredrin, and there is a reason for it. There's a reason why, you know, some of the fans and the non-fans call him MOBA Fred.
Yeah, the Fredrin, the Boxia, those are both really, really strong picks for Zane. It's something that we don't want to see now. Aggravate ones, they have a different strategy. Pick up the Bruno again this time, but it feels like BTK, they have the solution for it. They're gonna lock in the Clint or even potentially the Brody, but oh my.
EXP lane Fanny, boys.
Oh, we've seen
EXP lane Fanny.
We've seen T on this, and definitely, you know, it warms my heart to see T on this Fanny. Now, this is something that we may see. What if T goes into that jungle position and maybe completely switch up the lineup? It does bring a certain spice into the equation, but I still feel like BTK, with the experience that they have, they're definitely going to be able to take Aggravate ones on this problem.
I don't think it's that they don't trust T in the jungle. I think it's more of a retry thing. I think they trust Zane the most with the retry. And either way, T, like, listen, there are stories to be told about Fanny, about T's offlane Fanny. Back when people didn't even know who T was, they knew about that offlane Fanny. Had a lot of hype about that pick about a year or so ago. But I mean, so he can make it work in the XP lane, especially, you know, if they're feeling comfortable. If they're ahead of game and they feel like they can play around a little bit, this is definitely something they can pull out to cheese a little bit. And T does a good job on it, man.
I mean, I still think there's a lot of solutions to that Fanny. They could go for something like a Franco with the suppression. They could also go for the Kaja to be able to take him off. The Grok offlane does well too, but I feel like it might go against some of the mobility that Fanny
work hard for bucks. Thank you for the dono, man. You got the skin? Yeah, I seen you last night. I was like, man, I hope this guy requests the skin. I was like, I cleaned out all of my skin lists and everything.
Coming out from BTK. AO right now, they got to complete their draft. They got to find a good suppression or a good counter to that Fanny, because if they let T just go unchecked, they're going to have an extremely hard game.
And what is, I feel like offlane, what does he pick up the Petrify here, right? Pick up the Petrify, and you try to catch people off. You go back to recall back to base. You go and attack. You recall back to base. You go back to your XP lane. You recall back to, and you, like you said, just rinse, wash, repeat. It would be really interesting if we saw T go into jungle and Zane go into EXP or something like that. Like I said, this is a great time to do this type of stuff. I mean, we never thought we would have saw Fried Chicken on Roam, and here we are today. Final bans have come in. BTK ban out the Basha. They ban out the Grok, and ISO locks in the Beatrix.
You know, I like the Beatrix pick, but I feel like there's other...
2, 3.
Oh, geez.
Is that for the Fanny?
You know, that's definitely an XP.
Is that EXP lane or is that jungle?
You know, this is shoutouts to the biggest hater right here. He's a global Yin player, one of my friends right here. And to see the Yin out, I definitely think he's going to be quite excited now. The draft coming in like this, completed for both sides. The Lilia getting picked up, and we see the Lilia do quite well, especially in the late game, but unfortunately A77 fell short using the Lilia pick, so maybe BTK is going to be able to pick this up this time around.
You know, this is a trip down memory lane right here. Yato also on the Lilia. We haven't gotten to see him play the Lilia in a long time, and this also used to be a major signature pick for him. The only thing I'm a little upset about with all of this is, like, they're having fun with all these picks. Why couldn't Zane pick up the YSS or something? Like, why couldn't everyone else pick normal picks?
No fun.
Him have fun, because I think that's where we need to see BTK evolve a little bit. And this is the opportunity, and they're showing that they're willing to get a little weird in this game, but they don't with Zane. It's okay, though, as we jump into the land of Dawn. This is game number 2, match point for BTK up against Aggravate 1. It does like we're going to be looking at a pause, but I want to take a second to talk about this.
I wonder why there's a pause. Hold on, I'm checking.
EXP lane, right? And I think there's some possibilities with it, right? Now, take a quick second, everybody, before I go any farther.
I don't see anything.
You're gonna see a giveaway code on
you saw
the
Zane
screen.
with Fanny?
Make sure you claim the code in-game for a chance to win a permanent
T has Fanny.
Take it a second to do that. I know I'm doing it. You can't see me on cam, but I've already got the code in. Just kidding. Now, EXP uneven up against Fanny.
Troba
I don't exactly
Zane.
know how that's going to work.
Zane with a Fanny, not likely.
It. Even if he doesn't win out in lane, it could still be crucial
not
later on
likely
in the game of just getting T out of these fights when they need to. That's kind of the whole idea behind Yin. Same thing if they want to try to pull MLBB Zane out of these fights for big retribution battles. They also pick up the Martis to help deal with T on the Fanny. So definitely a lot of possibilities from the side of Aggravate 1. I don't see anything super wrong with the emblem, so I don't think there was exactly a mispick, or we're going to have a redraft, maybe just a quick pause dealing with
someone's lagging.
some sort of MS issue. Does look like Magic is recalling, so maybe there was a quick disconnect and we're waiting for him to reconnect right now. But taking a look at the side of BTK's draft.
It's the pause meta, chat. It's the pause meta.
Lilia. Now, for those that don't know, Lilia, I mean, Yato used to, I could debate him as one of the best Lilia players back in the day in NA. You know, up there with Hui back when Hui was Huey back when Hui was in his prime as well. Back when Zeal was playing Mage for BTK and things of that nature. So it's, I mean, it's cool to see him on it, but still, I'm just kind of questioning, like,
I'm also questioning a Lilia, but
Zane on something crazy.
Why don't we put Zane on something crazy?
All around. Avery on this Valentina. Not a whole lot to steal from. Does have the black shoes.
Warrior got benched.
Rage, so a couple choices. UA
got benched.
Honestly, the Yin pick, it kind of worries me a
I guess they want a chicken in for Rome instead.
In as a traditional XP, but I think it brings, again, the raw element, right? It brings an element of surprise. It changes up the dynamics. It might just be the solution that AO needs to go through with this match. Now, AO, once again, we know they're down in this series. This is a life or death situation for them in the upper brackets. They got to make sure this Yin pick goes through. And with the Petrify, it might just be the counter for T's Fanny, which is honestly quite, well, very untraditional too, right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely very untraditional. And I was mentioning that a little bit earlier, that the Yin could be crucial, I guess, in a sense of, like, what everyone thought it would be, but it never really showed up in the meta. But, like, the ideas behind the Yin is like, okay, we can pull the enemy jungler off the map, right? We can help secure retries that way. We could also get the Fanny off the map. So it could be their way to counter MLBB Zane in the Lord pit, in the neutral objectives pit, things like that. Yato also, you know, the Lilia, like we said, it's not like the strongest pick right now. And Avery now going to be able to steal black shoes along with the Tyrant's Rage. This could be a possibility for Aggravate 1 to pull off a win.
Well, a little bit of an interesting rotation coming in from Chicken. Traditionally, BTK, they like to have the roam upset the enemy jungle, but this time around, they're having Chicken kind of doing like a fast farm strategy along with Zane, which I don't really think that is necessary. Fredrin does quite well in the jungle by himself, but Cartman wanting to brawl out quite a bit, but Black on this Martis able to get a little bit advantage early.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Aggravate 1 going to take the Litho Wander. Like you said, a small advantage, but still a couple hundred gold. ISO Magic going at it. Now, Magic, last game, possibly the 1v1 to finish. Can't get that passive. Austin Cartman also harassing Fried Chicken here. Staying in his face right now. Now, Magic on the Bruno didn't do bad last game. We saw the damage possibilities, but the rest of the team couldn't keep up. And once the gold lead got too big, it didn't matter what Magic did because there was no way that he could just get free shots off. But we know how good the Bruno is. We know how much damage he can do, and Magic is going to try to capitalize on that.
Yeah, but on the top side right now, Black getting chunked a little bit low, losing out on a little bit of trades, and it kind of almost seems like it's going to be a free turtle coming in from Zane, because if the jungler is going to be low, he's going to have to go back. But Zane getting punished a little bit. He's still quite healthy, but is it going to be enough for this objective? Is he going to have enough confidence to take care of this? Because they got a Cartman, they have this Valentina looking forward right now.
I mean, he stalls out a little bit, lets Yato get there. Fried Chicken coming as well from the side in this river. Keep an eyes on him, see if he tries to make a big play. Uneven takes MLBBN off the field, and Black secures the retry. That is the plan.
MLBBN
also taking a little bit of damage. The bot brings out the Appraisal's Wrath, comes out bonking, but here's T. Bonking himself, takes out Black. It's a 2 for 0, but the Lord goes to Aggravate 1.
Whoa, we have not seen a Yin pretty much take out the jungler in a situation like that. They're able, AO was able to secure the very first objective with that Yin, and talk about the bonk coming out of that Yin. Man, that was quite nice. But looking at the skins, we have both the Neo Beast, and that quite makes me happy. You know, you could look pretty, you could definitely try to get something interesting. ISO taking out the shotgun for a little bit of a play run here.
These two, so it would have to be.
MLBBN now moving on to Black. I'm still in awe from that Yin play. Wait a second. Nice taunt on Avery. Appraisal's Wrath comes down. MLBBN picks up the kill. Fried Chicken able to get Tyrant's Rage on to Cartman. Cartman shredded down low, but Avery's still on the side. Magic there as well, trying to dash in, take out MLBBN. Can't quite connect though, but Avery wants more. MLBBN looks for the taunt. Can't get the implosion off or connect. And now everyone disengages.
The discipline is so nice coming out from BTK. They know exactly when and where they should be going in for these flicker play.
Fried Chicken comes in to Beer's Passion to lock on, and ISO gets the last hit off. He's going to walk right into Avery here, though, able to use a flicker and sidestep away. Black trying to move on to Fried Chicken, but still, it's a good trade in my book.
Yeah, Chicken does end up falling, but once again, that is just the tank. And honestly, we've seen a lot of tanks falling in this very first day. We saw Bossy earlier going, 0607. Chicken also kind of do the same thing, but the Yin, takes care of business. Top side.
I want to go to that nether. I don't know how that works.
The realm.
How that works as a spectator, if you can see the realm, but T just got annihilated. And that's kind of what we like to see, right? They pick up the Fanny, and the Yin play does come out, but it's not going to have enough for this objective. Tyrant's Rage does look on a Black. MLBBN able to secure the turtle. Cartman taking a little bit of damage. Terrify does come on to MLBBN there. Avery able to help with the disengage.
Why does my bot need some lessons, dude?
Strong, 0-0 and 2. Getting some gold in. We could start seeing some big damage coming out from the Lilia.
Yeah, he's definitely scaling well, and Yato definitely has a lot of mastery on this Lilia. I don't know if we're going to be seeing too much early on, but look at T.
T coming in with the Petrify, able to pick up the kill.
Solo.
Gonna be able to take this tower possibly too, but here comes Avery looking for a finish. ISO decides to back off. Black coming around the top bush. Cannot connect though.
Man, BTK is just playing this game so nicely. They
Gideon
on the top side.
Why does my bot need lessons? Lessons.
Now with a little bit more gold.
Sorry, I was doing like management work in the background.
Ooh.
Let's watch the game, chat. Let's watch the game.
Revenge, but there it is, and the bouncing ball gets the knock up.
What's Chicken got this time, bro?
Back onto the top side now. He's everywhere.
Chicken Kufra.
Out of this
wow.
Can't connect though.
Kufra, huh?
Be able to back off.
Yeah, maybe
Kufra.
ult for the objectives might be the better decision.
Has anybody in the chat seen Chicken actually play a Kufra?
Straight damage, and a damage EXP typically means
I don't know
that
if I've
they're going
seen
to
him
be,
play a
you know,
Kufra.
sufficient into these ganks. They definitely have a lot of potential to
Look at the cat.
you know, not have
She's
that
sleeping,
frontline
chat.
presence onto that XP
80%
side. On the
win
other
rate
hand,
for BTK,
Fanny,
you guys
you know,
said.
it doesn't really have too much of a presence, but definitely a lot of kill pressure here.
Can we talk about that?
Isn't
Lilia
it
skin
being
that
invaded
is
by
awesome?
aliens
Are
again?
Those little bunnies that pop up.
I feel like,
Bunnies. Are those space bunnies?
oh, it might be space bunnies. I mean, he definitely has the orb coming out, but ooh.
Oh, a little bit of play from Black there. On
Don't talk about aliens unless there's actually aliens.
I mean, the Carbon takes a lot of damage. Appraisal's Wrath connects onto
Ooh.
Black. But Yato still goes down to Avery. Avery looking for another one. MLBBN not scared though. In the midst of both, White Chicken goes under the tower. Can't get the finish though. Bouncing ball and taken out. Magic gonna walk into MLBBN, but here comes T. Swinging in. Not able to connect or get the finish. BTK
My
took
live
a little bit of a
view.
loss there. 3 members.
My
A
live
little
view.
bit of an uncharacteristic move coming out from BTK, right? Yato did die on that Lilia without popping the ultimate. ISO did end up falling, and Chicken actually used that Tyrant's Rage underneath the tower, setting for nobody. So it does seem like there is a little bit of a miscommunication coming out from BTK, but I don't think that is going to hurt them that much. Turtle already at half health, and Zane looking to inch forward here.
Ooh. Someone goes in the nether realm. Can't remember who it was. ISO able to take out. No, Uneven takes out ISO. White Chicken misses the Tyrant's Rage. And now Uneven looking for more. Black with the decimation. Able to find White Chicken. MLBBN all alone with Yato up against 4 members. BTK are starting to lose a bit here.
Yeah, and the Yin pick is honestly quite nice. He's sitting at a 3-1, and when did take
What
out
do you guys
ISO,
think
did
about
take
this,
out
bro?
T in the
7 and
previous,
6.
Engage, and they were able to shut down Chicken at the same time. So actually AO doing quite well in terms of the gold. Now comparing to the gold laner, ISO a little bit ahead. Comparing the mage, actually Avery is the one that comes out on ahead in both experience and the gold.
Zane gets flipped up from Cartman there. Black with the coils coming in, looking for a target. MLBBN decides to back off. Yato dropping down the glooms, dropping down the bombs, and watch for White Chicken. A little bit of a gutsy play there, but ISO is going to break that tower.
Chicken on a
Bloodthirsty King
Kufra.
still controlling the map.
He's
Yeah,
3
this
and
time
3.
around, AO did not get that free tower
Chicken
onto
on a
the mid side.
Kufra.
Ooh, Chicken sneaking very, very closely. He's definitely looking to see if he can have an opportunity with steel cables into that Petrify, and it does look like the Bruno is going to look to recall. And T, man, Fanny and the
I
XP.
thought he was going to go for it.
That, you know, that is a complete different style of XP, something we have not seen in this tournament yet.
It's always been a pick that catches teams off guard, and we don't see it all the time. I think we see it like once every NACT, probably. Oh, big damage. Cartman goes down. It's a good pick off. 23 seconds.
7-7.
Comes up. Cartman will be back up just
Who
in
are
the
they
time.
killing?
BTK should be able to claim a nice position on the pit. T2.
They're farming
on the
Chicken
only
right
person that's
now.
been able to catch him is that Yin, Uneven, and you mentioned it earlier. The Yin is
I'm like,
actually
let me get an eye on this.
to aggravate one's fights here.
And you can see a little bit of confidence spewing off from Uneven right there. But
T
the
was supposed to be
counterplay
Rome.
comes out this time around. T takes the fight back into Uneven side, taking him out
JD,
completely
you can't
uncontested.
leave.
Revenge. It was so fast, you didn't have time to click
Do
that
anything.
old button. Cartman possibly next, taking a little bit of damage. Lord is back up on the map. Is BloodThirstyKings going to go for it now, or do they wait for the enhanced?
I feel like 10 minutes in, they're definitely going to look to go for that Lord, try to get some of the outer towers to go completely through. But AO, honestly, on the back foot,
Ooh,
it's only
okay,
been
Chicken.
4K, but
What was that, Chicken?
Gato dash.
Why do you use a Tyrant's Rage with no one there?
Gato decided to back off, and while all this is happening, MLBBN chipping away at that Lord. And split pushing, man. Taking all the off lanes. They are here.
Yo, what is your guys' thoughts
Hanging out
about
alone,
Chicken
he's gonna
here?
find ya.
Well, for
Like,
me,
what was that set,
Chicken
bro?
on that Kufra. It's not.
What was
too
that
impactful.
set?
All right, he's sitting at a 0, 3, and 4, and we've actually kind of been seeing a lot of roamers being switched out.
I finally
You know,
noticed
we
you.
saw
Yeah, I was doing a lot of
going from
management
a
work
roam
behind the
into
scenes.
XP back into the roam position. We saw Bossy on this roam.
I was
position.
talking to a lot of
Hasn't
people.
been for me too championship worthy. So maybe BTK is looking for an adjustment. Maybe they
It's
are
been
just,
an interesting
going
day. A
with
lot of teams
T
are
on
hitting
the
me up.
XP, and you know, Chicken just wants to have a
Hee-hee.
little bit of fun, but top side,
He's just
we have
hee-hee.
Lord marching down and bot Yin.
Hee-hee.
Yeah, Yin.
I mean, I think they're gonna
Goes
still
down
win
to
this,
T once
right?
again. No, ISO
Ooh,
finds kill
oh.
that time.
Hmm.
Black in a little bit of trouble as well. Lord coming in, BTK with a 6,000 gold lead. Aggravate one seems like they had some opportunity early on, but now
Oh!
it's looking
Sweet.
big damage from ISO. It's looking very similar to the last game.
Yeah, it's very, very sweet. Just as I said, Chicken hasn't had too many.
Me-
great
me and
sets. He
ISO,
definitely caught one
combined,
right there to take out Cartman on this Edith. And
What
that's a
was
very,
it?
very
Who's
good play.
Xavier?
You know, Chicken on this
I have
Cooper is
a
not
video of
something
me and
I've seen
ISO
quite often, but he's
sniping
definitely
one
taking
person with
us
Xavier
through a
together.
seminar lesson
Super
right
cool,
here.
super cool.
7 to
Once
10
in a
is the
lifetime
scoreboard,
thing.
12 minutes in, items on the board. You see Zane
Once in a
already
lifetime
pretty
thing,
much
man.
all of the core item, and Chicken on the backside doesn't.
But Chicken
look
on
to
Rome,
catch,
chat,
doesn't look
like,
to
what?
really try and reach, because quite honestly, BTK, they already have a pretty sizable lead here.
Yeah, here's an interesting thing here. Yin going full damage here, which I get it, like it's something you build on Yin. But also you
But
sacrifice a lot,
is
because
this
right now,
something that
the XP
BTK
miners
can
need to be a little
utilize
bit
against
bold.
like a
That's why
higher
Yin is getting
tier team,
shut
right?
down by ISO or shut down by T. when he
ISO's
gets hit.
really good at
And I think
Beatrix.
if they build him, if he builds a little bit tankier, you know, and just uses, it's more of a.
I had to
utility
play as a
hero instead of,
mage
like,
because
I'm gonna get a kill hero.
I was like, no way I
could
can
be
out
game
marksman
changer because he's
ISO,
just a
right? Like
mid-season
BTK
build.
ISO.
He's a little bit too easy of a target for some of the pickers of BTK.
Well, personally, I think Yin has to go full damage. And unfortunately, Yin is just not that type of hero that you really want to take into that XP. They were able to grab up some of the, you know, the important targets, able to shut down T early on, but T is still sitting quite well at a 3-1 and 0. So, you know, the Yin pick, it didn't really exactly work out. It had the early game pressure, but now with BTK having the
Was it
whole
already?
entire map, AO really does not have a choice in terms of, let's say, checking bushes, because Black, he's going to be bursted down. Cartman, we've seen him fall to the Chinese revenge of Chicken.
1 second, chat.
Aggravate one's just an extremely
Did they
tough
get the Lord?
situation. And Lord, second Lord coming up. This might just be it here.
Oh, I think they've already got
They
it.
have total control over the pit. 9k gold. Like, here comes
Ooh.
T. Oh my god, the damage is insane. The worldly does come in, but it's still not enough.
Yeah, dang.
Zane gonna be able to work away on this Lord along with ISO. Aggravate ones can do nothing about this onslaught.
Yeah, the onslaught is just continuing. BTK takes up this Lord completely uncontested. AO on the back foot, looking to see if they could get at least some sort of advantage. And actually, they're doing a very
Warrior
very
is in
unique strategy
BTK's
right now, and I
roster,
think
but
it's
they're
extremely disciplined. They're not looking to clear this mid, so
they're
they
on
can
the
make
bench
sure
right now.
that these lanes
But look, it's a
don't sync
10K
up too
gold
well, and
lead.
BTK actually
I'll be right back,
pushes
chat.
this
One
mid,
second,
so
I gotta jump
it's
into
gonna be
TOB's voice
completely
chat.
gated. I feel like AO, they're gonna be looking up to get ahead here. Oh!
White Chicken have a little bit of trouble there, a little bit too early. Cartman goes down, ISO able to pick it up uneven. Will take Yato out of the map. Might pay for his life here though, as Avery shuts down T. Uneven goes down though, it's 2 for 2 right now. Lord has crashed, connects, takes out the base. BTK gonna wait a little bit till they try to re-engage. They lost 2 major members of their team.
Now, quite interestingly, ISO picked up this Has Clause. You don't really see the Beatrix picking up the Has Clause anymore, because Beatrix, unfortunately, the crit, it just does not work too well. But the damage is still there. Chunk down Magic completely. He's ISO, man, taking this game onto another level.
Yeah, MLBBN just picks up the
Blade,
bladed armor.
tough.
Defense for Magic here. And it's going to respond a little bit of damage to Magic, so it helps out a little bit there. Take us through some of the other items if there's anything that catches your eye here, Yue.
You know, there's something that's quite interesting that I'm not sure why it's not being picked up as often anymore. It's going to be the Twilight Armor, right? Against a Bruno, Twilight Armor definitely works well. And in this situation, they're just not going for it.
Oh, big knock up from Cartman there. White Chicken gonna go down. The Primal Wrath pops. ISO though, able to get a couple free shots. Takes out Cartman. White Chicken will be the next to take another, but Yato picks up the kill on the Black. And here comes T, able to take out Avery. That's 4 people down. Yin all alone back at the base. Where was he at? Because BTK is coming.
It's a good fight coming out from AO, but unfortunately, BTK just has too much items. They have all these spells available, and they're definitely looking to push toward the end here.
Yeah, I don't think Avery can do anything about this. He's instantly annihilated. BTK gets onto the base. That is a 2-0 sweep. They drop Aggravate 1 down to the lower bracket.
As the Kings should, right? It's kind of, the prediction that has been said. BTK definitely a championship contender in this tournament. And AO, unfortunately, they just didn't get the wins that they were looking for here. And right, like AO, they tried their best. They tried to get into a game 3 situation. The Yin pick, honestly, I would say worked out. And especially the very first neutral objective, able to take Zane into the other realm, gets that retreat off, but unfortunately the bonk comes out. The Yin does end up falling, and the post-game stats come onto the board. 9-18 is gonna be the overall scoreboard. 16 minutes game. Trex, who do you think deserves the MVP here?
I think everybody did an amazing job. Fried Chicken with all those short sets. I'm just kidding. T with that solid pick. ISO as well. I mean, it's a hard call. When a team dominates this much, it's kind of hard to decide who did the best because all of them just shredded through.
Yeah, and we take a look at some of the scoreboards. ISO did a very, very well done game. 9-2-1, able to farm up into that full items. Even picked up the Immortality as a safe insurance pick. Zane doing Zane things as well. Hit up with the Fredrin, played a complete, perfect, and clean game. So honestly, BTK dominated throughout every single role. Everyone did a part in their job, and we got to see the 2 Neo B skins coming out, but some of the plays coming out, and honestly, it's not even a bad fight. A 3-man knockup coming in from Cartman, but they were trying to close out these fights, but it just feels like the Lilia is just a little bit too much to handle here.
I mean, that was just the perfect example right there of when a team gets too far ahead in gold, right? Even though you get a 3-4-man knockup, you're not able to take a single hero down with it. And you see that a lot. A team gets so far ahead that even when the team behind gets some huge combo off, they still cannot do anything about it because the damage isn't there, and the enemy bulky heroes are they got too many items locked in.
Yeah, and you know what's surprising? Yato doing 37% damage. He was sitting at, I believe, a 1, 2, and 11. So he was playing kind of a supporting actor, but ends up doing the most amount of damage. So props to Yato, definitely going away with this Lilia pick. And they got us to see both the Neo B skin, and you kind of talked about the little cyber bunnies that getting popped up from the Lilia. It's just really, really a pleasure to see.
All right, now we're taking a look at game 1 here, and Zane was on fire this game. Now that I think about it, if I had to really give an MVP to anyone, probably ends up being Zane, because game 1, he was all over the place. Game 2, he goes deathless. But there was, even the one time he died in game 1, it was after taking 2 or 3 people with him under the tower. He goes for a huge play. And on the Karina at that, showing, this is a hero that he can still use very well, that not many people are running, and he can make plays happen on it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to disagree with you. I do think BTK, all members played well, but I do think the MVP goes to Yato here. He had a perfect game on the very first match, 2-0 and 11, and continues to do the highest damage on BTK. He's the only magic damage dealer, but definitely it is all worth it when he is on any of these mages. And look at him, man. Look at him run. He's just running around with his cyber bunnies, making sure that he has the ultimate, the black shoes as the insurance, and taking care of business as usual for the Kings.
Definitely taking business as usual for the Kings. Now, Liz, I think we're going to be throwing back to you. How you feeling about those games?
Well, I hate to break it to you, Trex is right. The MVP does go to our Jungle King himself, Zane. He did really well. with his Karina and Fredrin having a consistent gameplay all throughout, despite his team all doing very well, securing a major victory against the other team. And Trex, I know you talked about this. I also wanted to see Zane pull out some of his signature picks, but I need you to talk about how well he did on those two heroes.
I mean, he did amazing on those two heroes. Karina, like we said, he was shredding through. It's a hero that not many people are playing right now, so it is still a little off-brand, and it's something, you know, that is kind of his own brand. Fredrin, I mean, it's MOBA Fred, guys. We know this is something he thrives on. We know it's not something you want to give to him, and he showed it right there. I mean, the Appraisal's Wrath coming out of the Yin ultimate, the bonk, it's like a magic trick. Definitely some epic plays from the whole team. MobaZane with a well-deserved MVP.
Hey man, MobaZane, shout outs to you. What a nice game coming through, but we kind of missed the YSS, we missed the Roger. That's definitely something that we want to see, maybe potentially in the next game. Liz, I'm gonna toss back to you.
Well, definitely. We'll see if MobaZane will hear our calling, but as we get prepared for the last series of the night, it's going to be with the TheOhioBrothers versus the Night Horde, and as our producers have hypothetically predicted, maybe, just maybe, the Night Horde will break the number 1 right now and take it for the win. So let's find out as we come back in 5 minutes.
Welcome, guys, to the NACT recap with Liz.
Yo, chat. Sorry, I'm talking to TOB right now. I'm in their chat right now, verifying their VCs and everything. So give me a second. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that.
Is your score not doing too good, but
We were trying to get people together, bro.
You don't tell me. I'm
Trying to get the team together.
Mr. 421.
hey, the rankings, right? It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, Trex and me.
This is true. I'm actually second to last.
We're back,
place,
baby.
so I'm not doing that great, I
TOB's
guess,
match.
But no, I mean, listen, man. You know, I think some of these are easy. Some of them you have to take some chances. I think you could definitely just go through and whatever teams won the most, vote yes for that team, as some of the other casters are doing.
We're all ready,
no,
baby.
you know, but I will say this: I did think that Bloodhounds was probably gonna win that. So good for them. They got
Good
the
for
better
them.
vote. They got the better vote. I think as things go on, hopefully, as NACT moves forward, hopefully the votes do start to skew a bit more, and it's not always so one-sided. Because that's a little how it's starting to feel. You know, last game, honestly, a little rough. BTK just completely demolished Aggravate one. I'm hoping that Night Horde comes up with something, and it's just not a complete and utter demise for them.
And I mean, it's true. And with the new roster update with the Night Horde,
Jesus Christ.
let's see what they swapped in and out.
Okay.
Reckless is still gonna be into that roam position. Jolie is gonna be the new gold lane coming out for Kong. I believe Jolie did play on a couple different teams, so definitely familiar faces. Saku actually ends up joining the boat also on this Night Horde. One of the first female players in North America, especially in this NACT. Back then, we did see, you know, people like Nicolette, Ashley coming in, Panda, but this time around, we do see Saku and a player substitute coming in. Tyrant gets swapped into that XP position.
Oh, Jesus.
And Matt, for you,
Tyrant going to
see
EXP?
his name right there. We all know Tyrant as one of the local guys around here, so definitely a very big face for the Night Horde server. Any names that stand out to you, Trex?
I mean, Tyrant is kind of like the runner of the team. Night Horde is like his thing. He used to play on the team, then he kind of backed off and went into more of like manager, coach, whatever, I don't know, but he hasn't really been part of the roster for a while, but he's always on the roster list essentially. So I don't know what happened, but we are going to get to see him play. I haven't seen him play in a little while. Excited to see exactly what he's going to be doing with the team.
I think last time he did pick up a roam role, and he did pretty well in the game. I forgot which game it was against, but let's see how Tyrant pulls out against the strongest team right now, TOB, as we get this match started.
All right, last series of the night, UA. Let's pump up a little bit. Let's take a second, you know, a couple deep breaths, get in the groove. We're both, you know, we're feeling it. We've had some great games. We've had some sweeps.
We got the hokey pokies over here.
Ahead of us, the TheOhioBrothers up against the
hokey pokies. TOB chat.
On the blue side with first.
All right, we already know BTK won. I'll be able to watch this.
What are we looking for?
We're definitely looking for that Valentine. No, I'm just kidding. The Night Horde, honestly, it's a team that's really well known throughout the community. Also, the TheOhioBrothers being one of the championship contenders, definitely looking to secure their first or second place in this phase. Night Horde, on the other hand,
the poll is up,
faces,
Giggle.
of old names. So
the poll is up.
Change, maybe it might bring a different element of surprise. But we also saw in the last game, it feels like the Kings are just staying the Kings. The brothers are staying the dominant ones. So I'm not going to be surprised if I do see TheOhioBrothers kind of sweep through.
Is Saku?
Quite honestly,
is Saku a girl?
Does not have the standings yet so far to say, hey, man, they're definitely looking.
I can't really tell.
Upset the dark horses because quite honestly,
anybody in the chat know?
Bloodhounds, and also for the KnightsofFate, those
it's really hard to tell. I think it's a guy.
Okay, so quick note, Zed is actually the sub, not Tyrant. Zed, we're gonna have some fun with that name later. Zed is in. We have the Fredrin band coming in from the side of Night Horde. Both teams, which I'm kind of surprised about. Both teams taking things.
TOB, let's go!
Excited to see what Zia picks. Right now, like, Beatrix has been his, like, bread and butter, but now with Bruno
I don't
getting
know,
so
man.
heavily
It's so
involved
hard to
with
tell when all I can see is like
CZ on the Bruno, which I'm excited
almost
for.
neck
Zia,
up.
Honestly, probably ranked as #1 gold laner, I would have to say. Maybe it's just because he's part of TOB, but he's also just been doing a wonderful job. There have been games where he has carried TOB.
95%. Wow, 96% now.
Same back in like phase 1 or phase 2, I can't remember exactly, but just has been all over the place and has been decimating players all throughout phase 1 and 2. So I'm excited to see if this is going to be a pick for him, if this is going to be something we see him on.
And Zia, you know, just talking about him once again, he's also that type of player that likes to pick winning matchups regardless of the meta, right? He likes the Clint, and he picked up the Clint before we ever even seen anyone do that. He picked up the Clint and did well. He's that type of player that likes the Bruno, likes the Riffle.
I'm trying to get
challenges
the little
himself
lady,
to
huh?
go, you know, with a complete different type of meta, which makes him stand out compared to all
Okay, Nicolette replaced by
marksman
Saku.
gold laners now. With the bans being on the board,
Too bad Nicolette isn't playing.
Right, we're seeing a lot of these tanky fighters.
I was actually super confused. I was like, yo, who's what?
Also,
What's going on here?
Right? It's a little bit disrespectful for me that you see best player on the OhioBrothers and the Fanny is not even being prioritized as the first 2 bans. It's going to get in the choke point.
Jeez, Falcon.
Let's open something great like
Sheesh.
the Eve or something like the Boxio. It might make Night Horde suffer in terms of this last ban because they're in a chokehold position here.
Kaja ban does come out from the OhioBrothers, like you said. So Ling's open, Fanny's open. A lot of options for best player. Is that something he even wants to go? We know the possibilities there. But at the same time, does Night Horde, you know, if they're going to beat the OhioBrothers, you know, you got to be able to let some things maybe go through possibly. You have to be ready for those possibilities. Night Horde, though, definitely thinking about it, right? And you know what? The Angela's open right now. We know, and the thing about the OhioBrothers, too, is they probably have one of the deepest hero pools, I would say, out of everyone on the roster of top 8. Yeah, like KnightsofFate gets a little crazy. The OhioBrothers have probably an insane amount of flexibility.
Hey, Falcon, thank you for subscribing, fam. Welcome to the stream. If you guys haven't already tuned in and known, there's a server called the NACT, a server that I opened. Oh my god.
Pull up a composition that ends up
it's we're doing a Neo skin giveaway.
OhioBrothers on the blue side. First pick is up. Valentina was the final ban for the Night Horde, so yes.
We're doing a Neo skin giveaway on the server. So all you got to do is join the server and then start and all you have to do is invite people to the server, and you can, and that's how you get entries into the giveaway.
But there it is. Fanny will be the first pick.
Maybe they're gonna go with a strategy of maybe going with the Kufra.
Boy.
The Franco is still available. There's also that XP.
What up, Faithful?
Might not be enough. There's still lots, you know.
Faithful, is Saku a girl or a boy?
But once again, OhioBrothers giving the Fanny, for me, it's disrespectful now. Honestly, Shark on Fanny.
Got my big dude right here.
Well, I mean,
He's not feeling the best. Uh-oh, there's Trex. Jesus.
Look at all this space, guys. It's like you always having a couple technical difficulties. We're going to get them squared away. But today, for this draft, we are on the Trex Show. Hello and welcome. Now, we're going to go back to some story time once again, guys, because if you don't recall, look how, this is a big Trex. Listen, this, sorry, Trex, this is the Ico show, bud. Sorry, bud. This is the Ico show. And the Cat show. Occasionally, TOB, they like to cheese a little bit. They like to have some fun. And with the lead that they are in right
we're back.
now, those possibilities are definitely there. Did you hear what I was saying there?
Yeah, I got a German Shepherd right here.
Most definitely. I'm looking at the
Where you
draft.
gone for a second?
I'm looking at the draft right now. The export pick does come back out. It's, you know, I like
got
the
a doggo. He said, nah, bro, that's a woman. I thought so too, bro.
Against the front to back. It has.
I thought so too. I was like,
It does provide a lot of the CC and a lot of utilities there, but I don't know if that's gonna be good enough. Now, Novaria.
Dude, we were having a whole debate in the chat. Like, what? Who is that?
Assassins that
Who
are
is that?
onto that backside and forth.
His name's
That
Atlas.
is going to be a no, because Novaria is going to be so fragile when it comes down to
The Cat X Ico show. She's just sleeping.
And along with the Benedetta, paired up with a Petrify, I don't think Nighthorde is going to have a good time in this draft.
I think Shark's gonna go Fanny.
You think Shark's gonna go Fanny?
I do. I think Shark's gonna go Fanny. Petrify Fanny. We've seen him do it before. I think they're gonna do it. They have a huge lead right now in points. They have a lot of space to have fun. You know, I've talked to TOB. I've talked to players like Hoon and like.
Yeah,
before.
chat.
And Best player is not really big on the whole like trolling thing, on the whole like cheesy thing. Like he's the one who's like, no guys, but. Like knowing Shark's on this Fanny, I can hear the comms right now.
Atlas
Shark's
from
like,
the land of
So
down.
like, just give me the Fanny, swap it over. And Shark's like, no, I'm playing Fanny. But definitely a possibility. We've seen him run it before, especially when they.
He's a big
don't
old
really have
doggy.
much to lose, and we've seen him actually pull it off before. So we could be in for a treat here. Milo picks
Big
up
old doggy. Uh-oh, Jerome.
But I don't
Look
think
at
it's
that.
like,
What is
I
that
think
photo of
especially
Jerome?
against an X-Borg, you have the ability to get behind the X-Borg. You have a lot of possibilities to move around the X-Borg. So if that X-Borg is going to go EXP lane,
Shark's Fanny before.
Now, I'm going to bring in a little bit of a juicy information on Milo on this Benedetta. He was actually very top United States Benedetta with extremely high win rate back in the days when he was playing with Soda in 9OC. And these were like, you know, way back then. We're talking about when Benedetta first got released. So in terms of his mastery on this hero, I'm gonna predict that we're gonna see
They're just both sleeping.
unbelievable come out from Milo, because
Both
that
sleeping.
is one of his bread and butter, and I think he's excited to go against that export matchup here. The bans are out on the table. Eve and also Angela did get banned out, and two of the marksmen, especially the early game, does get banned. So maybe Nighthorde looks to go for something like a.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't say
No,
they're bad
going
friends.
with the Beatrice.
My dog likes chasing the cats around though.
Jolie.
Best
Yeah,
player.
I like the Beatrix pick. Best player, Lunox.
He'll
That's probably for Hoon, right?
No,
I'm guessing it's going to be for Hoon.
He'll do it.
Jungle what? Jungle Lunox?
He'll do it.
Fanny Rome?
Jungle.
They'll do it. They'll do it. I've seen it. He loves it.
Oh
It's
Jesus.
spicy. It's spicy.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my God.
What is
Right
this?
now, yo.
We got a beautiful game coming out. I think Hoon did see that Zero was picking up that Gus earlier, and he was like, maybe I'm gonna be.
I don't need this. I
taking
don't
it here.
need any notes. Let's just get into this.
Toss-
Let's have some fun, boys.
Toss everything out the table.
They're
Yue,
so
you got this.
awkward,
How about
bro.
this? Yue, you want to play by play? Let's just get crazy, man. Let's.
Well, you know, the Gus pick, we've seen it work quite well. It does. You know, I wouldn't say it completely counters out the Novaria, but it does give some sort of.
What is
special
going on here,
protection that
chat?
I'm worried about is if
TOB
Nighthorde
just going
gets
for it.
this
I mean, TOB is
Umbra
pretty much
into a
guaranteed.
It can really defend
spot.
against the Fanny. It can defend against the Gus. It does extremely well in the whole entire comp of Ohio Brothers. But Nighthorde completes their draft, goes with the Lancelot. We haven't seen it do quite well today in day one, but
Zero inspired Hoon.
change our minds
The
here.
Hoonja.
I think the Lancelot's
Hoon
solid. You
Jay?
also have a lot of abilities to phase out, and you know, with the Thorn Rose, you have some escapability from Super Shark, from Best Player, from, Hoon, from all of
He's
this
like
burst that
smacking
can
his-
possibly come at
his
you.
dog.
Now, the Ohio Brothers looking at this composition, right? Like, it's risk it for the biscuit, right? It's high risk, high reward. If at any point in this early phase they start to steamroll,
You guys think
it
that
is a
they
wrap.
do?
Hoon is going to be all over
They
them.
just
Best Player's
destroy
gonna be
them
all
with
over
this
them.
comp?
Shark's going to be all over them. Yes, they are squishy.
Shark,
Nighthorde,
Lunox,
in
Rome.
all technicality, Nighthorde has the advantage.
Any of them can get a savage? Is that you think that's their
Any
goal?
point, that is gonna
TOB's
be
goal
it.
is to get a
Now, let's
savage here,
jump
chat.
into the land
Can we
of
see it?
dawn for the final
we see
series
it?
of
I wanna
tonight
see
in
a
the North American
savage.
Challengers tournament. This is day one of phase 3, and we're gonna wrap it up
Ooh,
with the Ohio
who's where?
Brothers
Who's
up
where?
against
There's
the
too many
Nighthorde.
people there.
Man, can we can we
There's
just
too
take
many
the time
people.
to, you know, appreciate the beautiful skins coming out. You got that legend skin.
Best
coming
player
out,
Lunox, bro.
Hey, Gus,
What?
You know, it's always been a staple in the community.
Super
You
Shark
also
on
got
Fanny,
Fanny
yo.
with the little
Oh
anime
my
stuff, but
God, look at all the
honestly, it's
killing
a beautiful
sprees.
skin, but take a look at some of the emblems.
Oh my
or the
God.
penetration coming out from the side of
Killing,
yours.
dude, they are
And
going
you
for
could see
savages.
3 tenacity is coming out. Night Horde is
Oh
ready
my
for the
god,
best
that is
here.
so many killing
That's what
sprees.
they got to do, right? I mean, just try to survive the initial onslaught. Because if they can last it out, like, don't get me wrong, if you saw some team draft like the Ohio
Sharks got
Brothers
high
there,
and dry.
you would definitely say the Night Horde has the advantage in terms
Oh
of
my,
draft.
oh my,
Sharks, though, with
oh,
the Petrify,
1
almost
HP
gets
on
the finish there.
Reckless.
Reckless able to just get away, though.
Yo,
Shark
they
actually
trying
got
to,
an extremely
they
early
trying to
position,
mop this
already
game.
putting up some sort of damage, so he's doing quite well for himself.
They
Early
brought
on,
out
you
the
talked about
mops
three
and
Petrify
buckets,
coming
bro.
out, Milo, Hoon, and Shark. That's going to be a lot of early game pressure, and if they're able to stack up maybe some of the Petrifies, it's definitely going to do quite well in this series and give them a very good early game advantage.
Shark, not the best
Where was
one.
Shark?
Cabling against the bouncing ball is going to slow you down here. Shark showing off the cables, man. Showing off the cables right now.
He's definitely taking some lessons from best player and goes to zero. I've
Sheesh.
been looking at some of the cables, and I think it takes a bit of top.
Killing
Listen,
sprees.
Sharks, ooh, Milo goes down. Shark's been doing this, man. Little
Milo
do many
went
know,
down?
Sharks had cable skills for a while.
Milo just
now,
got
for
soloed?
several years. It's been this crit that he holds from people, but Sharks.
Night Horde doesn't want to.
It makes you wonder, man. It makes you wonder what could have been if he never became a Roman.
Ooh.
Definitely a lot of
Dude,
the
watch
Romans, I feel
TOB
like,
get beat.
You have to play
That'd be
Roman very high
crazy
mechanical
here,
situations.
chat.
You gotta have very good IQ. You gotta
That
make
would be
sure that
crazy,
you know
right?
How to run all these things, but getting caught up here a little bit once again.
Yeah, that bouncing ball is going to be trouble. Bouncing ball is definitely going to be trouble. Hoon coming in as well, doing a little bit of chip damage.
Ooh.
Still no finish. The Ohio Brothers not able to be super aggressive with the composition that they have. Waiting for that mid game.
Yeah, but
I think they're gonna have to wait till their power spike in order to keep this going.
You can't really say.
Oh.
Strike hard, strike first, no
trouble.
mercy. Cobra Kai.
Yo, what if TOB lost?
Hey, appreciate the
both games?
subscribe.
This one. What if they troll this one, lost, and Night Horde moves forward?
Well, we did see the little talent prediction, or we did see the prediction coming up when we did have our little round table, and you know, if
It's just
Night
so
Horde is
wild,
able
bro.
to secure this victory going forward, they should be able to do quite well, and they definitely have a chance to secure that top 4 position. So
You're
Night
mixing
Horde's
the
definitely
emblems.
fighting neck to neck here, but TOB,
You talking about me?
give this series that easily.
Who knows? Starlight, subscribe to
know,
us,
the
chat. Let's go.
Legends
Everybody
and,
gets Starlights now.
I didn't think that Super Shark was going to play Fanny, and I didn't think Hoon was going to pick Dushin, or best player pick Moonox, but here we are, UA.
Ooh.
Like I said, tonight we have entered into the multiverse of NACT.
Ooh, the
Everything has been
multiverse.
flip-flopped, and Night Horde are up 3 against the Ohio Brothers.
Now, here's the thing. The Kufa, it's already doing work. It's 0-0-3. I kind of talked about it earlier. The Kufa does extremely well against every single member of the Ohio Brothers. It's definitely going to be a counter to a lot of the Assassins. So I think it's going to be based off of how well Reckless does. In TOB, they actually don't have a tank.
Ooh.
That's big. That's big. Here comes Shark, though, looking for a possible finish. Gets a Petrify on a myth.
Doesn't have enough.
They can't connect, though, and they lose Zia for naught.
And they do end up losing Zia there.
Oh, there is.
Still looking like they have the map control. It's only about a
Maybe it was the
2K
emblems all
difference.
fucked up.
He picks up the very second objective here.
An objective
I probably was
they're not
fucking
too
with
far
you.
behind. It's only 1,000 gold. And like I said, Hoon, having not taken a single
They
death,
all
we've
do
seen how
have
much
lethal,
damage
lethal
he's
ignition, custom
zero earlier on tonight.
custom
We know
assassin
that
emblem.
Once that spike
Ooh.
comes, it can be huge. Milo sitting at 1 death, but best player as well. I think Hoon and best player are going to be critical when this 7-8 minute mark comes in.
Yeah, and they're definitely looking to scale into some of the damage.
I'm
that
pretty
don't
sure
have the
they-
tankiness that they
Isn't it the
necessarily
same
need.
emblem?
Definitely
Or the
so.
same?
Oh,
It looked
Strike.
exactly the same like Killing Spree.
Ooh,
Okay,
how?
okay.
Wow.
I don't know exactly how that burn. Burn, is that the passive?
Oh my god.
Oh, it is the lethal ignition. You are correct.
Ah.
Eric. You get that. And Zia was able to pick up another one. That's a 3-for-0 trade.
Maybe
And
I was.
suddenly,
Maybe it was.
Ohio
It was
Brothers
production, not
catching
me,
up
chat.
In terms of the gold, it's still
It was
a
production, not
500
me.
gold difference, but
I saw
definitely
killing sprees all on the
and
door.
whoa, looking at the role switch,
But I guess
right
it was
now,
custom.
Milo actually sticking into a roam position.
Wait, is Milo's move? I mean, has he? What did he pick up something?
Yeah,
Am I missing something?
he picked up the roam item, and now he's sitting
roam
next
boots?
to Zia. Yeah, look. He's got that little gold thing on top. Conceal.
Milo looking for something here. Zia also taking a little bit of
The
damage. Watch out
casters
for
don't
Reckless.
even know what to
Try
say
dive in.
here, bro.
They already get the outplay. Hoon taking out Xborg. Zed's dead.
How the players in Ohio
I
draft.
think it's just matchups, right? They
Ooh,
they know they could get a small advantage with,
ooh.
Fanny on the top side.
Milo
but
got
not they're able to
burned.
take care of Milo trying to clear that wave, but unfortunately, they're not able to get anything outside of that.
TOB's bacon. Let them bake.
Let
them bake up. They got to get to that prime baking time. The prime baking time.
Rest of his team taking some deaths. Turtle is up. Last turtle.
Prime baking time.
Jolie right here, desperately trying to get that bot side. They're able to. They should.
The draft's made in Ohio.
They're still
Ridiculous.
on this bot side by himself. Milo.
Ooh, ooh.
Jolie! Jolie! Superstar will be able to pick up that kill. And with him going back, he may even be able to get up to the turtle in time.
Gee.
Just come out.
What's up, dude?
Brilliance, trying to escape, backtracks, still takes
AOU?
a hit. Zed finds the final hit.
What's
Reckless
AOU mean?
Does go down. Milo able to pick up the kill. Hoon finds Zed. That's 3-4-2 over the map.
Yep, the
I need my water bottle, bro.
7 minutes in. TOB picks up their second tower of the game. They're able to get that.
Pretty
top
sure
side,
TOB
get
is
that
just
bot
going to get
side,
to
and
this like
now
11,
the
12 minute
neutral
mark and they're just
objective
going to go crazy.
grab a little.
Oh, nothing to grab there. Myth goes down. Hoon grabs something himself. He's 3-0-1 right now. And now that we're at the 7 minute, this is where we're going to have to start to be careful. Because Hoon's going to start packing a real punch.
Oh, Hoon's definitely going to be packing a real punch. He should be able to shred down any of the backline.
The casters are not sure what to say.
They actually have some kills, and the kills are actually on their damage dealer.
Oh, they got two roams. They got Rome on Milo and Rome on Shark.
That antique, the brute, the I don't even know what that item is called anymore. The antique thingy. Dreadnought. The Dreadnought
armor.
The Dreadnought armor.
They said I don't even know what it's called anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. So, Night Horde definitely haven't lost, but they have fallen about 3K behind.
Why Fanny? Just because they were trolling?
They have that can
Big old trolls.
out there under the tower. Zia gets one more shot.
They're baking though, chat. They're baking. Just let them cook. Let them cook. Uh-oh. Hoon. Ooh. Ah, but I mean, look at that.
Jolie still finds a kill. Hoon goes down.
Milo.
Jolie gets a nice damage on to Zia before finally Milo falls as well.
Now, they were able to pick up 2 kills right there. Shark.
Super Shark under the base, able to find Saku.
I mean, TOB's just playing whatever they want to play here.
They're able,
finding those kills time and time.
They're able to get a couple of kills traded for both sides, but the bad thing is Ohio.
They know that Night Horde had a sub in like a ton of people, right? Like
towers. Look at the bot side tower already chunked dangerously low. They traded kills for a mid-side tower push.
They doing fan service.
So kills are still quite even 10-9. But Ohio Brothers definitely going to be leading with the map very soon. And
I mean, again, they're just farming up. They know how to do. They know how to lane. They know how to control the jungle.
Ohio Brothers normally run a very tight competition. This time they're
look at Shark.
And it works so well.
Using those cables.
With the high mobility of Milo, they're all
We've seen Shark though, Fanny before.
Even if they tie up in kills, every time they have a skirmish,
we've definitely seen Shark Fanny before. The crazy thing is that Milo bought Roam boots and so does Shark have Roam boots. So.
Yep, controlling the map. Milo, even though he's on the roam position, he's quite squishy, so there's still a lot of opportunity to pick them up. TOB with a bad team fight. Honestly, that team with this type of comp can still fall, but Night Horde, they have to make sure that Cooper.
Look, best player has 1 kill.
They have the clear potential to go into late.
He's just been farming so he can get to like a super power spike.
The Novaria along with the Beatrix. So honestly, it does look like Night Horde should be able to take this game into that mid and late game phase, but they must not.
Yeah, they just let the auto pick it.
Objectives, and they need to make sure that they do damage and hope.
They just let auto draft.
Comes in and kills them.
Just let auto draft take control. Take the wheel.
Reckless needs to have a big set.
Take the wheel.
Started that Reckless on this Kufra was going to be very important for Night Horde's victory here. But it seems like he's having a little bit of trouble, and the mega kill happens. Zia picks it up. They get onto him, and now they're going to move on to the Lord. And with that gone, Night Horde is going to have a little trouble entering into this pit.
Oh, a little bit of a Spider-Man action coming out from Shark right there. Hit like that 8 cables, and the retribution does come out. Myth, unfortunately, came a little bit late, and Milo might fight off with the Ichu.
Ooh. Milo goes in, is able to get away. Zia picks up the kill onto Myth.
Wow.
With the torn apart memories. We're gonna have to start calling him Shark. We gotta just start calling him Spider.
Spider?
Spider-Man on this.
Mr. You can't say Spider-Man.
Alright, he's gonna play a pretty good game right now.
UA's probably about to get in trouble for doing a Spider-Man reference.
Reckless down.
Unless they don't even know. What up, Inferno?
Another tower drops in the bot side.
TOB just trying to give some good entertainment here. As you guys like to say, fan service. They have that plot armor. TOB has plot armor, bro. Like nobody can take him out.
Goes in. Brilliance comes out, gets some damage on a Myth, decides to back off.
Doing good, bro.
Clears the wave. And now mid-tier 2
We've just been managing the teams and watching the NACT.
All inhibitors do still stand. The TOB
TOB plot armor.
Man, they make roamers like that. If a roamer can do that, I don't even know what to say. Like, I play roam.
That boy said, bro, you
do anything what Shark just did right there. You know what I'm curious about, Trex? Some of the items coming up. I want to see how many.
Welcome to the fan service.
OhioBrother has, and quite honestly, they got Milo on an anti. What is it called?
Oh Jesus! Milo just got clapped.
I mean, he's got the dominance ice.
Yeah.
It looks like he's working. He's got I forget what
they
the hat's
do
called, but the way on to.
They definitely do have Shark on Rome, by the way, as well as Milo. So keep that out.
Just full kick and punch.
Is that a concealed play by Milo?
They're just trying to knock down the door. They got the
no, I think that was a die or a hit or something.
Squad, as you might call it, ready to kick down the door. And
Shark is practicing his fanny.
Reckless, looking for a play time and time again, but hasn't been able to make the big one happen.
It's definitely kind of a killed or be killed situation for Night Horde. They do have an advantage. They have this front line able to check bushes, but the damage coming out from Ohio, and honestly,
Cardi already played earlier. He's on Avalon.
Getting these objectives.
Cardi's not on TOB or the Night Horde.
The top side, they're able to get everything, including the neutral objectives, and also take care.
I like how they say they turn the Night Horde all into one word and the OhioBrothers all into one word.
Connects, finds a kill. Super Shark goes down first. Reckless looking for another one, possibly has to flicker back, but goes down. Zia picks up the kill. Myth now on the run, and Hoon dives into the line. It'll do some nice damage. Milo also.
Okay, it was the opposite. I'm watching off of my stream and it's kind of tiny. I gotta like get some binoculars.
The OhioBrothers don't care.
What up, Jin?
now. They're ready to fight.
What's up, dude?
Having a little fun.
The Nox jungle is too OP in farming. Oh yeah. I mean, she like best player's just been baking.
In check because you know with 1 or 2 team fights,
dude's just like big bacon right now.
Completely overturned. We saw in the A77 game
Milo's roam. Like Milo's just everywhere. He has roam boots.
OhioBrother is completely protected from that. If they run a bad
Milo
fight,
has conceal and Shark has dire hit. I think that they wanted to like Shark didn't want to go conceal.
Oh, big damage on Jolie there.
Oh my
Best player
god! Look at it, dude. He's just he's all alone.
A lot of damage. Best player's not going to
He's all alone.
Reckless. Now, watching out for Hoon. It's 1-for-1. Best player for Jolie.
What a good sidestep.
Trying to lock onto Reckless here. Reckless might not be able to get away. The petrify the stun.
Look at the back. It's almost like a backdoor by Zia.
While this is happening, picks up the inhibitor on the bot side.
My boy trying to get the backdoor play going.
Moving on to Myth, but takes a meteor to the face. Taking a little bit too much damage and has to get out.
Yeah, TOB, they're still playing the macro game really well. They definitely are not afraid to
They want that back door, man, maybe.
Here and there
maybe.
For some of these towers. And
Assassin hero meta? Oh, this is the pro. This is the pro troll meta.
The ones that are just trying to survive. They're not afraid to fight. They're not afraid to die. And quite importantly, they're making sure that they have the macros. They have.
And then they died while I was typing.
Even with the death of their members.
That's what happens, bro.
It's definitely going to be interesting. Night Horde very on the back foot right now. They've only been able to take one tower. 7K gold deficit. The Ohio Brothers with their composition. I mean,
I should
first
say,
and
you want me to suggest to them to do all MM next?
Still have a chance. They just gotta
I don't think they'll
keep it
do
out
all of
full,
one
like,
roll.
Get some of those defensive items in to where the Gushin starts to fall off, to where the Fanny just can't output the damage and one-shot people. Get some of those
Everyone
immortalities
trolling,
in,
and then
get
there's
some
best player.
possibilities to actually make these fights last out, because the picks that the Night Horde have, I mean, they're all solid picks. This is a composition that you would see, you know, in the current meta, but the Ohio Brothers are just outclassing them, outstyling them, and what we were mentioning the whole time.
Yeah, they're definitely
the
just
major
disrespecting
problem
them.
is the map,
Though
bro. They're all over the map
Milo's
right
kind of
now,
just
splitting up
enjoying
the Night Horde.
Well,
the
here's the thing.
Benedetta. Apparently
What they
Milo was
do
like
have
top
a lot
United
of
States,
players. They have the Nova, they have the
top
Beatrice,
United States
they have
fucking
the
Benedetta at
X-Force.
one
So
time.
in terms of the lords, they should be in quite a good situation. On the other hand, TOB,
He keeps
they have
asking me to
assassin
gift him to the
picks
new
to
skin
make sure
that's
that
about
they
to
can
come
get
out,
onto
that
the
like
backside. If they
Benedetta
get
gets
a
a
good
motorcycle
sync
or
here,
something.
They should have the potential to at least get all the outer towers, if not, maybe even get
I don't even know how. Wow.
Inner down and, you know, take the
That would be
game, but it does
crazy.
seem like the sync is not going well. The mid has been pushed out and the Lord is only marching onto the bot side.
Iretho's supposed to be getting a vehicle too, I think, or something. It's like,
Get a little bit of an engage, but
I don't know. I haven't looked at all of the like insights or like the what's coming out in the future, but I've heard that's what's happening.
There, you mentioned that the
Like
Night Horde does
the
have a
future
lot of
skins. I haven't looked up
potential,
the
a lot of
future
defense
skins.
potential with Jolie as well. They're gonna start melting down the Lord. They drop the bombs. Lord down to about
Cardi
half
collab.
health already, but
The
Milo comes
Cardi.
into the mid-side, able to break down another base tower. The Echo,
I don't know.
Astral Echo comes out. Vision onto the side of the Night Horde, but here comes Shark with the cutthroat onto the backside. Reckless tries to get the big push, brings everyone under the crystal. Zed comes in with that last insanity, finds best player. It's a little bit of response, 2 for 1 currently, but all their base is cracked open, and Milo doesn't stop. Neither does Hoon. He dashes in. He's looking for an engage. Hoon tries to drop the knives. Milo flickers in.
Oh my God,
Gets
here's
dash,
Shark.
trying to finish off Zed. Zed does have the immortality though. Shark is onto the base. They
Jesus.
have the minions. Can they get the
Last
finish
insanity.
here? Zia gets a couple shots off. More minions. tapping
Ew, the
close.
base
Hoon
is just
dashes in, finds
dying.
a kill, and that is it. The base goes down. The Ohio Brothers take game number 1.
Is Cardi here? What up, Cardi?
They able to
bit.
just
Epic
take
comeback?
this
Nah.
game like this, and seemingly it almost felt like the sync did not go well, but it ended up being a
Cardi
perfect sync.
does stop
The
by here a
Lord
lot,
marching
so.
down onto that
What's
far
up,
lane on the
Cardi?
bot side in the midway
You chilling?
crash at
You
the
chilling?
exact time. Like,
What
they're
up,
able to
brother?
kinda just plan out everything and just dominate with every
Na,
little
na,
bit
na,
of
na,
these
na,
map
na,
pressures
na,
that are coming through.
na,
Ohio
na,
Brothers
na, na.
completely outclassing Night Horde right here in this very first game, especially with the picks that are coming out. It's, you know, it's almost unheard of to go with a Fanny Gus mid lane and Lunox jungle and able to get the victory. We don't even see that in ranked games, Trax.
It's definitely quite the game. Super Shark. I mean, like we mentioned, just full damage build from everybody. Literally out of 5 heroes, we have 2 defensive items, and they are on the same player, Milo. So it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage.
Dude, we need to see a Nana. We need to see a Layla. We need to
And
see.
you know what's quite interesting is
What's
the switch that they made.
What would be a
mid-game
troll
switch.
jungle
They put
pick?
Milo from the XP position. He bought Roam and they shoved him onto that Roam position.
Oh, I'm trying to think of what
down
a
the bot side
troll.
with Zia. And quite honestly,
A
Night Horde
troll.
had the advantage early on. They were able to get
A
that
yin.
push on the
A
bot,
yin.
able to grab
We
a
need
couple
to
kills
see a
here and
yin,
there.
a
Denied Shark,
Layla,
especially
a
with that
Nana.
but the late game potential Shark kinda just
A
went to
Johnson,
grab
a
back.
Johnson,
Man, look at that Lunox.
a Johnson,
Hoon, too, just
a Johnson.
best player.
So we just need a troll EXP. A troll EXP.
Game from best player there, but still finding the kills. And this is, I mean, they just all.
We need an
constantly kept
EXP
coming in,
troll.
Constantly kept hammering. And as long as one or two players, as long as they keep
all
getting those
those?
one-to-one trades, they have someone else somewhere else.
I don't
on the
know.
map, you know,
It would be a
taking
troll
towers, taking
EXP.
towers.
I don't
It's not
play
just the
play
picks, right?
EXP
And, like,
too much, so I
without
don't know
those
what a
picks, they may
troll.
not been
I
able
guess
to
you
run
could go
that
a la
strategy.
carte.
Yeah, I know
Zylong.
it's
Zylong.
easy, but really,
Aha.
it does kind of work in a sense, because best player goes in,
I like it. I like it, right? I like it. All right, so we got Yin in the jungle, Nana in the mid.
Taking the tower. So that's really how they won that game, just taking tower by tower.
I'm mind blanking. We could have Xylong in the EXP. Gold lane, we have Layla. And then Rome, we have Johnson.
Are you guys entertained?
Ultimate troll comp.
The Fanny
Ultimate troll comp.
Got the Lunox in the jungle.
Right? Ultimate troll comp.
Taking care of business by himself with the Brody. He needs nobody there. And even the switch coming in from the Rome, it makes Ohio Brothers look untouchable in this series. So
Z-Lot.
Going into the second last series of the day.
Z-Lot.
I wonder if Horde has some sort of pocket picks to maybe overcome a game or two
Z-Long.
to push them onto a better
Zylongi.
I mean, at this point, I don't think pocket picks are what they need. I mean, I feel like the
right. Like if they went
completely off the rails,
fucking Yin jungle, Vexana jungle.
Like you said, they had a small advantage in some game.
What if they all go mid?
They gotta just
what if both teams like messaged each other and was like, let's just all go mid?
Once you have an event, you can't be scared at any point. You can't be worried. You just have to come in. You have to play good. And if maybe just rely on the Ohio Brothers getting a little off-brand again and taking advantage of that. That seems to be the only hope. They definitely got to step something up here. Reckless needs to land those attacks. And like, the Ohio Brothers can get a little crazy sometimes. Even when they pick super meta picks, they can be very aggressive. And I think that could be the downfall. Night Horde can set some traps, be patient. Maybe there's some answers there.
Now, what's something interesting is, are we gonna see another Fanny being let go for the Ohio Brothers? For me,
what Mikey say?
It's extremely disrespectful, right? You have best player on the Fanny.
I was pretty sure Saku was a girl.
On the Fanny, and
that was my thoughts about it, right?
Insane amount of jobs. So not taking that
thoughts.
Off the board, it smells a little
personally,
bit of for me because it's
I feel like it is gonna be TOB this time. Now, only reason I say that is just I mean, unless they troll,
maybe Bloodhounds definitely like to fight.
It'd be completely different. But TOB is gonna have all of their main players on the offline event, right? Like they're gonna be there. Zia is gonna be there. All of them, right?
Night Horde has it in them to take this game to.
Yeah. It's definitely a rough, it's a hard cause to believe in. The Ohio Brothers are definitely just, you know, it feels like they're leagues above Night Horde right now. Night Horde though, I mean, we've seen it happen.
we'll see.
We saw the Ohio Brothers
BTK, I just don't know. I just don't know how good Chicken Rome's gonna be. It looked a little bit rougher than I would like, but who knows? I mean, again, these are all pro teams that we're seeing. BTK was behind, and I didn't suspect them. I mean, I was there. I wore their jersey, but I didn't know if they were gonna win or not. But I mean, when they were going back and forth and actually taking wins against TOB, I knew.
Like last game where it just feels like all of them are everywhere.
So
it still feels
it's all up in the air, man. When you go to an offline venue, you never know what's gonna happen. It's like wild cards left and right, because it just all depends on how the players can play under pressure.
Night Horde doesn't have that. It just feels like whatever they bring isn't going to matter.
Now, what I kind of am wondering right here coming out from Ohio Brothers is it gonna be a all work, no fun, or are we gonna have another fun game? And talking about
I don't know if it's a chicken now, right?
We talked about it
Look
early
at Reckless.
on. We have Mr. Gord coming out with the bloody.
NA only has one slot to M5. If we had 2 slots to M5, I would be like, my God, bro, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we finally get to see the Gord tonight, you know, and the Gord is definitely vicious. Shark also on the signature Franco. Now we're getting serious, which is scary. Which is definitely scary. Last game was scary. This game, that Gord looks very scary right now. And like, Gord's been getting
Wanna use the one spot? Lost all by gambling. Hey, listen. Well, welcome to the Top G Casino, where you can either go big or go home.
Myth is actually going to pick it up, but against the Franco, a little bit scary.
Oh, looks like they're kind of pulling out real picks this time around.
Fanny on the field can always make a difference.
God damn, Jerome. That boy just said we need to start a GoFundMe for UA's hair. Calm down. You didn't have to hit him that hard. Jesus. Don't do UA like that. Jeez. Well, you just took a left and right hook and then elbowed him. Also, if you guys are just tuning in while we're going through this draft, if you guys look at the pinned comment in the stream, that is the NAAT server. We're doing a Neo skin giveaway. A Neo skin giveaway. A Neo skin giveaway. So join that. I fixed the audio. We're doing a Neo skin giveaway on that Discord server. Join it. Join it, and then you can invite your friends, and that's how you get entries. Jesus Christ, the aliens. I fixed it. I fixed it. Calm down. I fixed it. Oh, no, I didn't. I muted it. Where'd it go? Where in the... I'm gonna just open it up here. There won't be no more alien voices.
Is gonna be much better. On the other hand, if Ohio Brothers was able to win with a chicken coop with a comp like
is that better?
We saw earlier, where it's all
I use a program, so
really
since I do the management a lot of the pro teams, I use a program that that captures a certain audio. And for some reason, it turns the casters into aliens. I don't know why. It just does it every once in a while. Like the chat goes wild, and then like everybody tries to like restart. They're like, let me refresh the stream real fast. It's not you. It's definitely my side. I capture only this audio because I have to talk to the pro players, and I can't let you guys hear them. I got anything I say to the pro players have to stay between me and the pro players.
Bruno's not open. Bruno got banned out. I feel like Beatrix, Melissa doesn't stop the knives, so you're still an easy target for best player.
You could go for the Claude and try to make sure you could hit the gourd, but it's gonna be bad.
Like I was saying, join that Discord server that's pinned. Get your chance to enter into a Neo skin, depending on how many people you invite to the server.
Much of a
join it.
Ooh, Horde choosing to go for a very risky draft. The Angela is going to be
join it. Start inviting your friends. Get you a lot of entries into the giveaway.
On the other hand, Horde is going with almost a true magic damage, right? The true damage coming from Leslie, it's almost not physical. It's it's just true damage. So
dang EXP,
like
huh?
Both teams opting for a very unique
draft. We're almost at 500 members on the Discord too. You can get access to seeing everything NA wise, like amateur tournaments. We're gonna be doing all of the hosting there and all of that. It's gonna be great, man. I'll do all the production. I'll be doing a lot of things. Guinevere, what?
Just saw it pop up.
Huh?
I want to say it was MPLID, maybe. I can't remember.
Yep.
But we've seen it pop up here and there in the jungle every once in a while. This time it's going to be...
This is the first time I think I've ever seen a Guinevere in NA. Milo Guinevere. Make magic defense game over? Sheesh. Ooh. Ah, what a hook. Oh, Hoon just stole the blue buff. Oh, man. Oh, shark. Oh, he still got it. Ooh. Yo. I want Shark to play Johnson, bro. Why didn't we see a Johnson? Sheesh. Ooh. Who took the buff? Oh shit. How did that
play like that?
How did that
Now it's a mental
How did it mute itself?
And now game 2.
I don't know how it muted
Best
itself.
player in trouble. Myth picks up the kill. Shark might go down next, should go down next. Myth should be able to get the final hit here, able to pick it up. That's 2 into the pocket of Myth.
Yo, that's not bad.
Why am I
Fanny without
checking
a buff,
Discord DMs?
Already 2 kills down there. Zia also losing in a match.
God damn it.
Win. So Jolie actually doing quite nice.
Put that in the NAAT.
He's definitely supposed to be losing. And
There should be game sound now.
Claude's kind of like Claude has the ability to at least stalemate.
Put it in the memes.
I feel like he kind of has the ability to stalemate a lot of marksmen. Like he can lose, but he can also
Looks like he
win.
got the
He's
beanie
never,
on.
Completely in doubt.
But the flicker set does come out.
Ooh, oh my
God,
the damage. The cutthroat.
Able to pick it up. That's 3-0-0 for this Fanny. Jolie comes to the inside, brings out the Blaze. Duet is going to get hooked in, but the Heart Guard comes just in time for Jolie.
Yeah, but
I don't know how they got muted, chat.
4-1, but if you take
Wild.
the gold, it does not feel like it's a 4-1 scoreboard. It definitely feels like TOB has the advantage still. Once again, they lose out in members, but they get trades. It's either going to be the gold plate tower, or they just get these small little micros and make sure they come out ahead.
Yeah, easy. Oh my god, another
hook.
great
Saku
hook.
takes some damage. The Magic Gush comes out.
Oh my
Followed up by the Bloody Hunt. Reckless gonna go down
god.
next. Best player picks up the kill. Milo may go down here, but Myth gets found by Hoon. It's a 3-for-1. Make it a possible 4Z on the run. Shark doesn't throw out the
I thought he was
hook.
gonna throw out a hook.
I honestly thought we were going to see a little bonk action coming out from Zed, but he flickers out. He just wants to save his life, making sure that he can kind of push through a little bit onto the late game. Now, the gold is back in favor for the Ohio Brothers. The gold, I mean, the overall kills are still relatively close, but with the gold now in the favor of Ohio Brothers, it's going to be tough.
Best player finds Saku.
Oh, he retreated him. What the fuck?
Reckless now on the run as well. The Magic Gush comes out. Boom.
They want Reckless.
Use the flicker, but Reckless still goes
They were like,
down.
forget it. Just let's get Reckless.
Best player gonna start farming up here. He wants to try to find Myth. Does have to lock on. We're going across town here. The chase is on. Milo's there to help out with this purple buff. Myth's gonna try to come in as well, but they're waiting. Look, he's not even forcing it. Heart Guard comes in, and Best player gets the kill. Zed
what a bait,
also
bro.
there as well, taking a little bit of damage. Reckless
What
tries
a
to come up. They want to try to
bait.
get Milo here. Saku finds stun, but the Requiem comes in. The knock-up, the taunt, but Reckless finds it. Milo goes down, and Best player will be the next to fall.
Yeah, the bonk does end up coming out from Zed, able to take 2 of the members down from the side of Ohio Brothers. Now, Ohio Brothers, even still, with the 2 players down, they still have a 1K gold lead, so they're doing fine, but it does seem like a few of the trades are coming back into Night Horde's side. Now, best player, 6-2-1, giving a complete seminar in the jungle, and bot Reckless coming through.
And Jolie, doing a good job down here. If the rest of the team just needs to kind of pick it up, because Jolie definitely going.
I was like, I don't even think I've seen Zia at all. Zia's just been like big farming in the gold lane.
Gold laners in NACT right now.
Ooh.
Jolie definitely has some potential. Right into him there.
What Reckless?
Force the Heart Guard
Reckless
out,
just concealed.
Should give it over to TOB here.
Well, the Heart Guard was traded for a Bloody Hunt and a Mr. Gush, so I'm not sure if that is going to be a spell that is advantage for the side of TOB, but even with those spells down, they still look like they have a lot of pressure.
Ooh, Reckless gets a Tyrant's Rage. A lot of damage on a Hoon there, brings it down to about half. Jolie pops the Blazing Duet. Myth looking for more, trying to walk on to Zia there, not able to get the final blow.
The lethal ignition.
There. Reckless now moving on to best player.
He just
Saku
stood there.
as well. Magic Gush comes out, but the Ohio Brothers unable to find one.
Yeah, the gold lead is actually cut neck to neck right now. Ohio Brothers actually looking to defend this, and what's interesting is they're going for a little bit more of a standard.
I would say Milo kind of feeding at this point. Already 0, 3, and 2. That's why we don't see Guinevere's in pro play.
Reckless in a little bit of trouble.
Zia
Does go down,
0-1
man,
and
takes too
0.
many tower shots.
Not really
Super Shark
rotating.
able to lock him down at the right time.
They're just kind of
Take care of
doing their
business. Best
thing.
player looking to see if they get advantage on this blue buff. He does end up using his retry, so he's gonna look to disengage. Now Milo next.
Oh,
Oh my
if he can get
God.
they're
something.
trying.
Yeah, he is
Or
feeding.
they're just
is
non-stop
feeding.
harassing Myth right now, man. But that could start to bite them.
Yeah, and Milo is sitting at a 0.
Myth is
4 and 2, so he's
5 and
not
2.
doing quite well, and kind of the same thing happened in the previous game. So
Dang,
this might be
Guinevere's.
something that BTK might take note, because you know definitely BTK is looking to contend in this championship, and TOB is spots like there is a little bit of weakness. They're taking games a little bit lightly, but maybe as they should. They just want to have a little fun. They want to bring the crowd a little bit of entertainment, because quite honestly, it might have just gone a very fast 2-0 sweep if they actually, you know, pick something really, really strong.
Yeah, I mean, the possibilities are definitely there with it being 9-8. OhioBrothers having this, you know, 1,000 gold, back to a 1K gold lead, still nothing major. We can't count Myth out just yet. He's 5 and 2. Best player sitting at 6 and 2. Heartguard does come out. Myth might try to make the play happen. Is he gonna? Can he guess that Zia's in the bush? He goes for it. Zia able to get away though, and now Hoon also coming up. Well, this is happening. The OhioBrothers taking the mid tower.
How does Ohio Brother get these advantages onto the mid side? They could lose fights, they could lose kills, but it just feels like Ohio Brothers can get the advantage.
That's dangerous. Jolie is able
Oh
to get
my
away, though, but the hook
God,
comes back in, no
look!
escape. That's gonna be 2 members down. Saku.
Oh, here comes
and
Milo.
Jolene. Here comes Milo.
Not doing a
with
lot of
the Violet
damage, though.
Requiem under the tower. Reckless in a little bit of trouble. Everyone's there, and Zia gets the final hit.
Yeah,
I thought
Shark
he
is
hit
just looking
execute on
so
him.
well and so prepared on this Franco, getting hooks after hooks after hooks. He's creating the impact that every Franco would like, you know, especially early on now.
Oh.
Best player.
That's disgusting. that shouldn't be allowed, but it happens. It happened. Best player will take that, and this is going to be a purple buff for the side of the OhioBrothers.
Oh my God, another hook.
Another big hook onto Zed. The Magic Gush connects, but Zed is definitely bulky enough to take those hits. Drop the appraisal wrap, but everyone dodges it. He's forced to try to flicker away, but Zia wants to get him. Gets the final hit, and Zed's dead, baby.
Zed's
Zia
dead.
Now falling back. 3 members down
Boy,
for
he's like
Horde.
a
Best player goes
rapper and
down
he didn't
1
know
for
it.
3 trade.
Still 1 for 3 trade, 2 for 3 trade actually. They were able to grab Zed and Saku, but at the cost of Fanny's blue buff. Now, Fanny, if you guys did not know, Fanny loves that blue buff, but you know, in a situation like this, I think Horde is just taking whatever they can get. Zia already scaled into that EOD. Milo has the concentrated energy, so it's gonna provide a little bit
It's
more
just so
utility.
crazy, bro.
The best play having
GG's.
double pen, but
Oh.
Ooh, the heart guard,
Just
not
keeps
enough to save
walking
him.
into it, man. It's becoming a little bit of a problem. The OhioBrothers controlling more and more of this map, controlling more and more of the game. What started as 1,000 and Horde almost had it even. Now they're starting to lose it. Reckless goes very deep there. Jolie comes in with
my
Blaze Duet there to shred
God.
down. Hoon falls.
Why did
So
he
does
teleport?
Milo. Horde not
I guess
quite
I
out
could
of it
see
just
it.
yet.
they trade for a whopping 2.
Oh,
for
here we
0.
go.
And that's quite well, right? Horde definitely, if they're able to get up 1 or 2
They tried to
kills,
make a
they
play.
should
They
have
tried to
some
make
advantage,
something.
But the map
Zed's
still belongs
dead.
to Ohio Brother. That definitely smells a lot of trouble.
Zed
Horde
is
on the back foot right
dead.
now, trying to get anything that they could
Ooh.
possibly grab.
Oh, nice hook. Best player going to pick up the kill onto Reckless there. Myth back on the map, just trying to secure the purple buff.
No.
He
Loses
retried
it to
the-
best player.
He
That's where that level
retried it.
difference is going to start coming in handy.
Do they force the Lord now?
On the map.
I feel like it would be definitely
Honestly,
something they
you say
should
level
do.
difference, it is only going to be a 12 to 13 for Bloody Hunt.
Oh my god, not again. Myth cables in, caught up by the Bloody Hunt. Zed looking for the taunt.
Oh my
Milo's here as
God,
well.
look at
Watch
the
out for Violet
flicker.
Requiem. Decides not to go in. Jolie pops the blazing duet.
Jesus.
Still ends up going down. Myth there as well, and now Zeke is free shotting. 3 members down, an
Oh,
unstoppable
gosh.
kill. Gonna try to move on to the tower next. Reckless gets a bump on to best player there. But the OhioBrothers are not
Ooh.
stopping.
I'll be honest, the attention has been focused onto best player this whole entire game on this Gus, but Zia has been farming.
Dude, best
quite
player is
well for
10,
himself.
3, and
1 and
4,
5 is the
bro.
scoreboard for him. He's probably already finished that endless battle.
Zia's 5, 1, and 5
looking to
now.
work into that second BOD. So Ohio Brothers. is doing
Oh
quite well.
man. Oh yeah.
He's so fast.
is. He's smooth, man. He's all over the place. And even they know. They're like, oh, we got to be careful if we're going to engage him. He goes back in. He's going to get bumped against the wall and taken out. Reckless getting the kill.
A reckless play right there.
But the Lord is up. This could be the time for Night Horde to try to do something. Well, TOB doesn't have a retribution on the field.
Yeah, they could definitely try and do something, but Fanny right now, all he's been trying to do is make sure that he can maybe at least get a blue buff once in a while. Now, the Lord actually is being started by both teams, but I do think they're going to look to disengage this because OhioBrothers does not have the Gus, and the Fanny is on the other side of the map.
Yeah, Fanny could be there, though.
Oh,
Fanny
what?
could be there in just a second. They're going to keep on doing this. Milo to the backside, though, gets the Violet Requiem. Zia able to take out Jolie, and with that, Myth will come in, takes the Lord just in the nick of time. Only a matter of a couple hundred HP on that Lord. Still they secure it. OhioBrothers not able to get it, but the OhioBrothers get a couple heroes in exchange. Saku, Jolie both down. Zed might just be next. Zia just needs one more hit to finish it. Milo picks it up.
Yeah, Milo's able to pick up that very last kill, making a scoreboard 3, 6, and 8. So he does not have the 0 and 4.
I mean, it's a Lord take, but I don't know if it's gonna give him enough breathing room, to be honest.
Kind of go into freestyle, but best player.
Like, no way.
Looking to deal with Myth here.
While we're waiting here, guys, if you guys are just tuning in,
Myth wants revenge, takes a little bit too much damage.
You want to get entered into a Neo skin giveaway, the pinned comment on the stream. You got to join that Discord and start sharing the Discord with your friends.
Yeah,
and then you can get entries into a Neo skin giveaway.
That we're looking for, just kind of like the previous game.
So definitely click on that pinned comment, join the NACT, and start sharing the Discord.
Flicker coming from Shark. Harkar does come in. Myth still up on the field, able to get away, and Zed moves on to Hoon. Hoon gonna get taken down. Zed picks up the kill. And now Night Horde with a little bit of advantage on the map. Maybe trying to reclaim a little bit of space here.
Yeah, that is going to be a 2 for 0 on some of the micro plays coming out from TOB. I say maybe the decision
Flex, let's G, TOB was a rapper and he didn't even know it.
2 versus 3 situation, and the Gord really had to flicker backwards and still end up being on the chopping block. So OhioBrothers kind of letting some steam out, providing us with some family-friendly entertainment, making sure that we end today, you know, well-rounded.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Night Horde finally going to take a couple towers here. Finally getting some space to breathe overall. The OhioBrothers, like, we're starting to see the composition, you know, it's starting to falter a little bit, right? Because the game is going on this long, because now we're at the 40K gold mark, and it's not like last game.
But if you don't have friends,
don't have a huge gold lead.
Well, I think you might need to start joining some Discords and get to know some people.
You know, I talked about the comp. It's about a 4.
Join other Discords and be like, hey,
or 3 magic
can I be your friends? I just need you to join this Discord.
On the other end, Night Horde has 3 physical, right?
You gotta have some friends, man. You gotta at least have 5 friends.
Up with just a magic Angela. So honestly,
it's so easy to get online friends.
Very to the extreme side, but OhioBrothers is just.
So what if you don't got friends?
And look at the position of Milo with 7 deaths.
He's
still not scared to be that man sitting up in the front.
Stop it.
And I mean, but with Zia, right? Like, I think because both teams are skewing a certain way, I feel like Zia ends up having the advantage with the true damage. I guess Jolie does do like a per HP damage, so it is kind of similar, right? Like with DHS and things of that nature. So it's also kind of ignoring, you know, defense.
You play solo queue? Oh, man.
In the end,
there's an LFG in there.
Will end up having the advantage here when it comes to terms of marksman.
Yeah.
No, you don't have Discord friends? What?
You just cannot ignore that. If Leslie gets out up ahead and he's able to kind of just poke you to death before a full engage comes through onto her, you know, that's going to be spelling trouble. But Night Horde, they still have this Kufra. We saw Reckless do quite well, setting up a lot of kills on the very first match. He's doing still quite well for himself. A 3, 6, and 7. It's not the perfect score, but he's definitely getting some job done. And OhioBrothers with the map 3K.
Telegram?
16 minutes into the Iron Hook.
Telegram and WhatsApp, man. That's lit. When I went overseas to Indo, when I was in Indonesia, man, we had to use WhatsApp.
Hello? He's able to dash away though. Myth just misses him. Smooth fingers from the side of best player there.
What should I do? JD, you got Discord, bro. You got this. Download it.
Definitely
Make some friends.
Locked down best player on that Gus, but it feels like Zed actually, you know, disengaged that stun.
It's a more advanced Telegram.
There, so
you should have it.
Big misplay coming out from.
You should have it. It's good.
And man,
you get to make a lot of friends, man.
In that bush, it's gonna be quite tough.
Like I said, I don't got friends. No name.
Get back the map pressure.
You don't need friends. I feel that.
I mean, I feel like
you got family, right?
They can. Then they are just going to give.
I'll tell your family to hit it up.
I don't know if they didn't know, if they didn't have enough vision, if they were too worried, but that is that, and I felt like that was a lure they needed to try to fight. They needed. I mean, at some point, you have to start taking these fights, right? And before the game gets ready,
they also use a lot of Instagram though too.
Mitch,
like Instagram is huge, but I feel like
that's going to be a problem.
Instagram is also huge here.
That's not fair. Shark can hook flying fannies, can hook blind bushes.
He just no-scoped him.
Yeah,
man. He just no-scoped him.
He's getting everything that you can possibly dream of.
Oh, Reckless might have something there, though. Jolie pairs it up with the Blazing Duet, able to take out Best Player and Super Shark and Zia. Night Horde trying to make a comeback here, looking for more. It's 2 for 1 right now. Mist still off the field.
That's crazy.
So with the Melody Rush Flicker, able to find Reckless. Zed moves in. Shark gets the hook, though. Milo looking for the knock-up in the Violet Requiem. Not quite able to connect. There it is finally. Paired up with Hoon. They get the finish. A double kill for Hoon. They do stop the Lord just in time, but with that, instead of the Night Horde getting
Dude, this Guinevere is just killing me, bro.
It's just a funny team fight coming out from TOB.
Like Guinevere, Milo is 3, 7, and 10.
Around with the Mystic Gush.
A lot of the longer this game goes, the harder it is going to be for TOB to win. They just need a Lord, though.
And 25-19 is going to be the scoreboard. The Gwen getting up to pretty much most of the items, but I feel like the Leslie has to be the one that ends this game. They need to make sure that Zia does not get another death or two, because
I always try to do all my business connections on Discord just because it's so much easier to handle Discord than anything else.
Going to be able to just walk through this whole entire map.
I don't like having too many applications. I already have so many applications.
There's a bit more ability to last in these fights, survive the Blazing Duet, maybe get 2 or 3 shots and get kill onto Jolie winning engages. So there's something a little more for Jolie to worry about, right? I didn't see, does Jolie have the Wind of Nature as well? I wasn't able to see it, but those are going to be the small plays that really start to matter. Milo gets a split push here, takes down the inhibitor. Best Player engages as well.
I had to pop my back, bro.
They took that and run away. They got an advantage onto the bot side, and they're able to take a kill onto the top side. So OhioBrothers,
I guess that is true.
Really
I forgot about the Leslie.
Their brains right now. They made sure that they could get
Discord is messy.
Both sides, and now they're looking to
I make it easy.
Push ahead onto this mid side with maybe a little bit of a dance party.
I don't know if Leslie has it.
Yep, there it is. There's
the dance party. Looking good.
Little rave in the mid lane. Coachella in the mid lane right now.
Oh my god.
Having a little bit of fun. Getting ready for LA.
Getting ready for LA.
They're going to move in. Milo moving on. Best Player as well. Gets some knives out. The Requiem comes in with the magic gush. Nice chip damage on the Zeb. Health. Here comes Mid.
Some people have joined already.
Milo. Immortality pops. The hook just misses. The Appraisal's Wrath gets the finish. Zed picking up a kill.
That's not bad. That's a kill.
I'm trying to promote the North American Amateur Tournament Organization.
It doesn't even feel like TOB is looking to get any of this Lord. They're just sitting in that mid bush, seemingly letting the advantages go for the side of Night Horde.
You like Telegram better? I felt like Telegram. Telegram, I felt was just, I don't know, it's just
Shark's gonna lock onto Reckless there. Magic Gush able
that's how I first got introduced to MLBB and like being a content creator for MLBB.
Shark there. Jolie in the backside does
was Telegram.
Guard on him, but Zia still finds Zed. The damage is starting to become too much, and Best Player looking for the next target. Wants to lock on, dashes in, gets the
heart guard.
There goes the heart guard. Jolie tries to fire back, able to take out Best Player, but it's not enough. Saku goes down, and so does Jolie. Zia with the double
there.
kill.
This GG's, yeah.
End this right here. They have the minions.
Oh, they're concealed playing. They're not even going to try to end it. They're just going to try to get kills.
Zia gets a couple free hits off onto Myth there. All they got to do is lock onto the base, guys.
They don't even want to.
Oh, they're trying. Or maybe not.
Come on, guys. Let's just end this. Zia with some final hits. They're gonna
He
move
said
on to
Trex
mid
was
there.
like,
The
hurry
Magic
up and
Push,
just end this,
and the minions
bro.
will lock on. Night Horde are dropped down to the lower bracket. The Ohio Brothers finish this up.
The Coachella
Yo,
dance party indeed.
the
coming up from
Coachella.
Ohio Brothers. Give me a little bit of a victory lap towards that very end. Ohio Brothers able to take this series with a clean sweep. 2-0, added a little bit of fun and spice.
The Ohio Brothers move on. Saku
Very,
verified
very
E-girl with Angela pick. Yeah.
Yes, the Ohio Brothers take.
Yeah.
Night Horde will drop down to the lower bracket. That is the final series of the night. And I mean, the Ohio Brothers just showed dominance.
That
right?
is the
So,
final
they're
series,
not a
chat.
team to be played with.
With that
Night
being
Horde-
said, let's go ahead and do our giveaway here. All right, chat. There's 49 of you guys entered into the giveaway. 234 tickets sold. Again, if you guys didn't hear earlier, we are promoting the NAAT server, which is a server that we're trying to bridge the gap in NA. Bring together everybody into one Discord server to handle registrations, to host scrims for pro players, and for all teams to come and connect. So if you guys want a chance to win a Neo skin, join the Discord. Invite your friends to get entered into the giveaway, vice versa. But again, we're still doing 2 epic skin giveaways on my stream here. So the best of luck to you guys. I'll give you guys maybe another minute or so to get your entries in. I'm going to actually go use the restroom, then come back. So get your entries in. I don't know if you guys noticed, but these are blacklist joggers, bro. I'm wearing my blacklist joggers. There you go. Tier 1 entertainment. Oh. Super comfy, super comfy. All right, chat. There's 53 of you guys that are entered 254 tickets. We're going to close this. And let's get our winners. Oh, you want me to big screen? Oh, hold on here. I'll show you. I'll show you. Look at the cat. What is the cat doing? Yo, cat. Carmela, what you doing? What is she? What? What in the world is she doing? All right, so look. Let me see. We got the like side. Where would it be? They got like the red on the bottom. All right. All right, now drum roll. Da 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 da. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Pick Arch Wizard. Our first winner today is Arch Wizard. Congrats. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Congrats. Second winner is Janelle. I'm gonna pick another skin because Janelle's a mod and I always hook her up. So we're gonna pick another one. I'll still give it to Janelle, but we'll pick another one. Boom. Kevin in the house. Kaboom. Kaboom. Evan. So we got 3 winners today. Kevin's not a mod. I think Archwizard won like way a decent bit ago. It's been a minute since I've seen Archwizard. We're still following each other, aren't we? Yo, what is the cat? Dude, she is on something. Look at this. What is she doing? Hey! What are you doing? See, this is why I have to put that towel on there, because she gets wild, chat. She just goes insane. They're sending the request right away. All right, let me get on my phone. See you tomorrow, Stella. Literally. Well, what is she doing now? She's like digging into the chair cushion. Look at her, bro. Like she's... Wait till she'll start chasing her tail. Watch. She like chases her tail for some reason. Alright, let me gift this skin real fast. Look at that. Oh, there it is. She's going for it. She's going for the tail. She's biting it. She's biting her tail. She's going for it. Hey, what are you doing? Look at her. Dude, it's like I gave her catnip. Oh, there she's going for her tail now, chat. Look. She's going for it. Look at her. This is what I deal with. Look, she's going for it. She's going then. Oh. I don't know what she's doing now. Oh. Like she's like, she got it. Look at her. Yo, she is something else, bro. She is so I don't she's like her own person. What are you doing? Look at her. She's like hunting. She's like hunting. Yeah, you better lay down over there. Look at her. She's all relaxed. Alright, I'm waiting on the skin. Are you requesting the skin yet? She does want to play. If I had like a little toy, I could like. She loves that chair. Like, I had to keep the chair up here because she loves it, bro. Did you request Archwitcher? Are you watching the cat? Can you ask for 2 Starlight cards? I don't know if I have 2 Starlight cards. Three 5 0 2 4 8 1 7 7. You can. I guess you can request them out. Okay, sure. Ow. Everybody loves cats. All right, I got to work on getting the. Still waiting on the skin here, or I guess the Starlight cards. The Starlight cards. We're almost done here, chat. We're almost done. See ya, Red TV. Hope you enjoyed watching the NACT. Okay. All right, Wizard, we need you to request them, man. A normal skin? Who sends normal skins, bro? Who sends normal skins, bro? Someone invited me to MCL. I didn't even know MCL was going on. All right, let me deny that. I was pulling up the bracket behind me. I had a question I had to ask. Oh, you want a premium? Okay, that's fine. You can have a premium. There you go. All right, I sent you the premium. All right, chat. GG's. If you guys haven't already, join the NAT. Win that Neo skin. And I'll see you guys later next time. NACT tomorrow. We're gonna be having the winner semifinals. As you can see here, we're going to be having the winner semifinals, the Ohio Brothers versus KnightsofFate, BTK versus Avalon, and then we'll be moving on to the winners finals, which would be a BO5. So let's see. Perfect. Yes. Until then, I'll see you guys next time.